So, where we left off last time, the party had decided or had dealt with the group of individuals that Tarina, the contact that Captain Zodge had given you, uh, dealt with her ex-compatriots. And what?
Tarina sounds different.
VLC? Hello?
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 It just died.
Off to a great start.
I know, right? Okay, hopefully good now. Just okay. So upon filling out your side of the deal, Tarina gave you the information you sought, and that was some information on the Dead Three, the cultists you guys were investigating. In that she gave you information on a bathhouse in the nearby Heapside district of Baldur's Gate that had seen some sort of cultist activity. Cultists were seen going in and out of the bathhouse, apparently. You guys had decided to do a preliminary evening walk, we'll say, to the bathhouse and took a bit of a look around. The pair of kobolds, Kibnaak and Gasz, went over the wall that surrounded the small inner garden courtyard, and tried to get some information. There was a bit of a moment where a strange hooded figure had come out and nearly spotted them, but luckily they were not alerted. You guys having decided that you'd scouted out the place enough and thinking that the information provided by Tarina was of reasonable repute and that it wasn't just a false lead, you decided to reconvene in the morning and approach the bathhouse during its open hours. Upon doing so, you arrived. You posed somewhat as you're there to partake in their facilities, and through a series of interesting choices of deception and don't even really know how to explain it.
It was
But you guys picked up that some of the employees, namely Habaz and Quirmla, the two masseuses that were working there, clearly knew something, and they were withholding information. The Theraden, upon having went to one of the rooms to go undressed to get a massage, actually discovered a secret passage leading underground. Upon confronting the two employees about the secret passage, they admitted that there was connection with the cultists, and they were just told to shut up about it, and that apparently the bathhouse was being used simply as a front. You having let the employees go, and a Kleeck staying behind and watching the back to make sure that no other shady individuals came in behind you as you descended. The rest of the party went into the dark below. You found a flooded chamber and proceeded through the dark, unlit passages until you came to a crossroads of three doors, each door having depicted a visage of one of the dead three gods: Bane, Merkel, and Ball. You guys decided to open the door to the that had the depiction of Merkel, the Lord of Bones. And in the room beyond, you noticed three bodies face down. It was at this point that you grew closer to investigate, and turns out that they were not, in fact, they were not dead or lifeless as you might have assumed at first. And when you turned the body over, there was just a menacing grin of a haggard-looking man staring back at you as Nor had turned one individual over, and a wicked mace came flying out from behind the underneath them, their cloak, and striking. So to start, we're going right into combat. I'm gonna need all of you guys to roll initiative for me. Roll initiative for me. However, they are going to get a surprise round on you guys.
Oh,
So they will all get all of them will get a turn before the initiative order actually begins.
Okay.
What about people that have the alert feed?
Who cannot be
Uh,
surprised?
Cannot be surprised. So yeah, you actually would just roll initiative, and we'll say you don't get surprised, but the rest of the party still is.
Okay.
So you will basically just be part of the surprise turn order.
Okay.
Okay. I got
So
a
danger
22.
sense. Danger sense
Jesus, Rhos.
wouldn't.
What can you remind me what danger sense does?
You have
Exactly as well?
advantage on deck saving throws against effects that you can't see. Okay, when it's a surprise, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there's no
Yeah.
there's no saving throw for this, or
Yeah.
So this is just going to be an attack.
Yeah.
Tarkus, I like the new colors of your armor. Wasn't it brown before? All brown? Or...
Oh, thanks. What do you mean?
Oh my
What was
gosh,
the color before, or was it uncolored?
it was
It
uncolored.
Oh,
Oh, that armor
I
looks so
have-
good.
I have
Yeah.
a 16.
Thanks.
Yep, just type it into the fields next to your names on the turn
Oh,
order.
yeah, right.
The turn order thing is a little buggy because it only allows one person to interact with it at any one time.
Yeah.
So if it's not going through for whatever reason, it's because someone else is already putting it in. Just keep trying till it works.
Yeah.
So the only thing I add is the +2 for initiative, right?
Yeah, just your initiative +2
Okay.
to your D20 roll.
That makes sense for mine.
What'd you get? A 7?
So terrible. +9 on initiative.
Wait.
and roll
You
a
have
3.
you have what on initiative?
He has the alert. He has the alert
Oh
feed
right, so
plus
they
his
get
high
plus
dex.
5.
So
Yeah.
he has an insane modifier.
Boy,
for
that's not
initiative.
gonna get insane real fast as a rogue. Can't wait until you're rolling like 33 for initiative.
Great.
Like, yeah, you
Looking
go
forward
before
to that.
anyone else even exists. You time travel and kill them beforehand.
You time traveled to before they were born
And then kill them.
and kill them.
That's how good
Love
your
it.
initiative is. I rolled a 19, which is good because I want to leave this room. I want to stop being in here. Stop
Yeah, you
having
gotta
it be
jump
closed.
over a kobold if you want to leave.
I think I can manage
Wouldn't
to
be that
walk.
hard.
Yeah, like
I think even the sorcerer can manage it.
the only issue would be jumping.
Just
here
waiting,
probably.
just waiting on you, Rhos, for the.
Oh.
Just pick him up and put him down behind you.
You're waiting on me for what? The initiative?
Yeah.
Put in your initiative in the turn order.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's
How
alright.
do I do? How do I do?
Just type it in the
Oh, I
turn
see.
order window. Just type it in the 0.
There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Sort numerically descending. All right. So, the individual, these cloaked individuals, they now stand up as they're making their attacks on you guys. They're sort of raggedy, they have long dirty hair coming down from their hooded faces. All of them appearing to be human. You do see them adorned with all over this ragged looking like robes that they have, that they're all adorned with bones. If I'll let, is anyone proficient in medicine?
I am not.
Nope.
Yes.
Nor why
I am.
don't you go ahead and make just a quick medicine check for me?
Okay. D20.
Yeah,
Right.
D20 plus your medicine modifier.
No,
Okay.
out of curiosity, how proficient are you in medicine?
+5.
Okay, mine's +4, so you beat me.
I mean, if you have proficiency in it, you can still make the roll if you want. I was just asking if anyone was
Okay.
proficient in the skill. So
22.
22. You
Oh,
can
wow.
you could clearly tell these are definitely human bones.
Bones.
All right, so I'm going to start. They are going to this one over here. Actually, first off, Gaz, what is your dexterity modifier? Because
It's
you
plus-
and
plus
them
4.
rolled the same. +4.
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually get to go before them
Oh damn.
in the surprise round
Fast
Lucky
boy.
me.
because you have a higher dexterity modifier.
Okay, but first Rhos needs to punch someone.
and you
No.
punch someone, I can.
No.
do
This
that.
is a surprise round.
Yeah, but
Uh,
Rhos has
Well,
alert
Rhos
as
has a
well.
22, so
Yeah, but this is a surprise round, so the initiative
Yeah, but
order
Rhos
isn't
has
she
gonna
the
be-
also
alert
has
feat
the
as
alert
well.
feat.
Oh, you also have the alert feat?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have
then,
2 people with alert.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Sorry.
Super alert.
Then, Rue, you also get to go before.
Okay, perfect.
So which one of you has the higher dexterity modifier?
I think we both have +4.
What's
Then
your
you guys can
dexterity?
choose. You guys can choose who goes first between you two.
Huh. Want to roll a
Well-
dice, Tarkus? Whoever gets the higher dice.
Well,
will
since
do
you
it.
rolled a 22 on initiative, you can go first. Fine.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go for a flurry of blows. I'm gonna
Yes.
spend one of my key points to make 2 unarmed strike. As
I
a
think you
bonus
have to
action.
use the attack action first before you use
Oh,
flurry of
okay.
blows, if I recall.
Got it.
You do, yes.
Yeah, so you have to
Okay.
attack first, then you can use your key points to use flurry of blows.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm curious. My quarterstaff on my rough sheet, so it's got a damage. It says 1d6 plus 4, but then under that it says 1d8 plus 4. What's that all about?
The
'Cause
difference.
You can use the quarterstaff both one-handed and two-handed.
Mhm.
So if you're
Oh.
using it with both hands, then
Okay.
use the 1d8. If you're using it with one hand, it's 1d6.
Okay.
A
If I
new
use it with
follower.
both hands and make an attack, I can then still go ahead and use my key point to do a bonus action.
Correct,
on
because you just have to make the
Okay.
attack action to use flurry of blows. It doesn't matter what weapon. It doesn't matter if you use your fists or one of your monk weapons to make the attack.
Oh,
But-
okay, great. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the quarterstaff then and make an
Okay.
attack. So I forget what I roll first for that.
D20. And which one are you targeting?
Oh, the one right in front of me will do.
This one?
I think. Yeah.
Then go ahead and roll D20 for your attack
Okay.
and add your modifier.
Of dexterity.
Just your attack modifier under the quarterstaff weapon. It should tell you right there. Hit DC. That is the number you're going to be adding.
Right. So I just go ahead and click this one that says 1d8 plus 4, and that'll be the one.
No, that's the damage. You're rolling to attack first to see if you hit.
There's a column just to the left of the damage.
Just to the
which
left
is...
of that, there's a hit DC.
Yeah.
That is the column denoting your attack modifier. If you're using D&D Beyond to make the roll,
Oh,
just
okay.
click that number.
Got it. Okay.
It should roll a D20 and then add that number to it.
All right. 13 plus 6, 19.
19, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Awesome. All right. 5 plus 4, 9.
9.
9 damage. You just swiftly, as you see them get up and about to try to take a surprise swing at your allies, you just crack one across the head. That looked like it nailed him real good. He reels from the strike, but
Smack.
still standing.
All right. In that case, I'll go ahead and do that 1 key point expenditure to do my flurry of blows.
Pop,
All
pop.
right, you use your key point. So go ahead and make your 2 unarmed strikes. So 2
Okay.
attack rolls.
Do I just do the damage rolls, or I have to do the hit? DC?
You have to still hit. You have to see if you hit first.
Okay.
So you have to roll
So-
roll to hit first.
Oh shit! I think that was it's a 7. 7 plus 6, 13 for the first one.
13, that still hits.
Okay,
What?
cool. So now I do damage.
Yep. Now you roll your damage for your first attack.
What's up, Tarkus?
2 plus 4, 6.
AC is so low.
6 damage.
Yep.
After you bring your quarterstaff around, you kind of like swing around and use the momentum to do just a roundhouse kick across his face, and you just hear a sickening crack, and the figure just slumps to the floor.
Oh, nice. So can I attack another one with my second?
You can
attack?
with your other attack, you can redirect it to someone else that's within 5 feet of you.
Great. I'll go ahead and go for the middle guy.
Okay, so your second unarmed strike to the middle dude.
Is got a 17 for the DC.
17 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
All right, and the damage is 8.
8 damage.
There's some
All
good
right,
unarmed
really good.
strikes.
That is seriously good unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
All right, Gasz.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Well, I cannot technically get into melee range. Well,
You
Any
could
of them.
jump on my shoulders and then stab the middle guy.
Kobold stack.
that
I
would be
will
pretty
say I would allow you, because you're a small creature because it is with your allies, you could move into their space and still attack.
Oh, really?
I would allow that.
Oh.
Yeah.
No checks, no acrobatics or something?
No, I'm not gonna. Not in this particular thing. If all you're doing is just moving up to make an attack, I'll just allow it like normal.
The kobold.
Depending on what,
Okay.
if you try to do something more complicated, there may be issues. But if it's just
No,
moving
it'll just
into
be
attack,
like go in step, go out,
Yep.
something.
then yeah, I can
Tell you
definitely,
what,
I can definitely allow
My,
that.
my character is always alert, so she'll sense you coming from behind her and just lift one leg out of the way, and then you're good to go.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna dash forward, and the left one's already dead.
Yeah.
Yep, that one I just put an X on it. That one is already taken out.
Rue beat the
So
crap
yeah,
out
I'm
of
gonna
it.
dash forward like between Rue and Kip, and do like a stabby with my short sword.
Okay. Then just move your. I just want to know where are you moving? You said you're gonna be.
Yeah, for
Like,
some
right-
reason right now I cannot. Oh yeah, I have to do this. Okay.
You
So
should be able to just
technically,
drag it, but you can use you can use the arrow keys.
Yeah, no,
Up
it
to you.
works. I had like the measurement tool. on.
Okay.
So yeah, technically, like I'm
So
not
you-
gonna put mine on them because
Okay.
I would
Fair
probably
enough.
damage.
All right. So you want to type this one, middle one?
Yeah, the middle one.
Okay,
Just
go-
like
go ahead and give me an attack roll.
you will. Do we get advantage because yeah, I got
Pack tactics.
You have pack tactics, and they are definitely engaged with your allies, so you do have advantage. So you will get sneak attack.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with advantage.
This guy's just gonna explode.
Yeah,
Was
this guy has like 10 health.
17.
17, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Gonna
I'm
do.
gonna have to change things up later down this dungeon as we go.
You've literally got people with constant advantage who can't be surprised. What will you
Okay,
do
that's,
now?
that's 12 in total.
12
Ouch.
damage. All right, you
Yep.
kind of move in, and you kind of you get between you quickly and deftly dart between Rue and Kibnaak, and you kind of faint almost as you come up, and the individual kind of sees you and prepares, but doesn't expect the tail to come around, and just gets them right from the side of the throat.
Hmm.
Dagger just goes right through, and you pull it out, and that individual just slumps to the floor.
Whoa, Gasz,
Okay.
where are you coming from?
Oh, I was right behind you. Watch out! I still have an attack. I still can attack the other guy, right?
Do you have 2 attacks?
I have. Well, I have 2 weapons.
He has his
Oh
offhand.
so you can use your bonus action to make an offhand attack. Yes. So if you wish to attack the one over here in the corner, you can.
Okay, but then.
I mean, I think I'm gonna make it out of this alive. Gee whiz.
So yeah, I'm gonna attack him as well with my dagger.
All right, then make your attack roll.
Oh yeah, it's advantage. Oop. That's a 19.
19, that hits.
Good lord.
Okay,
I'll just stand here
Thanks,
and watch,
guys.
shall I?
and that's 4 damage.
I'll be in the corner if you need me.
4 damage.
Yep.
4 damage. All right, you kind of get this one across the thigh.
Okay, since I
Kinda
have to
grunts in
retreat to
pain.
the since I have to retreat to the space behind Kip, he probably gets an attack of opportunity, right?
No, because Ultra's treating you as just standing there. Unless you want to move back, then yes, there is a chance for an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I guess I won't.
Okay, then he will take the attack of opportunity against you, kind of after the slice to the
Yeah.
thigh. The
Cobalt
flail,
stack,
the
that's-
flail kind of comes down to attack you.
Cobalt
does,
stack just doesn't seem fair.
does a 14 hit?
It doesn't.
Does not. All right, so you managed to get out of the way. The flail kind of impacting into the stone ground, kind of between you and Kibnaak. All
Oh,
right.
that was close.
So it is their turn now. So this one here is actually going to attack their original target, who is going to be Nor. So this kind of after the impact into the ground, kind of brings the mace back up, and kind of brings it or the flail back up, and kind of brings it around. And just at this point, you guys notice the flails. The end isn't a typical, as you know, just a metal flange. This is actually what appears to be a human skull
Ooh.
with large metal spikes driven into it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
man, I thought it was gonna be blunt for a second.
That That's
I
metal
wonder if
AF.
this-
Interestingly enough, it's still a flail, so it's still considered bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But
It's
you know,
it's really pointy bludgeoning damage.
it's really pointy bludgeoning damage.
It does make me wonder if the spikes were driven in before or after death.
Ooh.
That's a high roll.
That's,
21 to hit.
Ooh.
Nor? Does that beat your armor class?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
You said
You
21, right?
21, yes.
Yeah, that
was
definitely beats it.
Quite a high damage roll too. That guy did a good job. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Okay.
All right, and now, coming out from, where's my layer tool?
They're
Layer tool.
coming out. They want the world to know.
To know. Oh, come on! Why are you doing this to me? There we go. Whoops. Sorry, give me a sec here. This is being a bit of a pain. You guys, Kibnaak, or sorry, Gasz and Theraden, you guys both notice from down the stairs in this other chamber, you do see another individual come from around, appear from around the corner.
Uh-oh.
And this one is going to. This one seems to go to seems to be chanting and casting some sort of spell,
Don't you
Oh,
dare.
shit.
and is going to make an attack on Theraden.
Counterspell. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, not yet. You don't have that.
Eventually.
Does
One
a
day.
17 hit?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
All right. You kind of see this individual kind of weave their hands in a spell you don't quite recognize, and then this spectral bony claw comes flying out towards you. And going to be casting Claws of the Grave.
Ooh.
Master Omen Seeker, watch out.
What? Oh god!
Didn't roll great on damage though. So
I'm okay with that.
You take 6 necrotic damage.
Oof.
I'm okay with being alive.
I have one
All
less
right.
hit point than the kobold. Leave
That
me
is
alone.
the surprise round over. Now, actual turn order. I'm going to so we're going to start off from the top with Rue.
Ooh.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him
Oh,
up.
I'm gonna fuck them up. Better fucking believe it. All right. These guys are dead, so I can just walk on their dismantled corpses.
Yes, you can. You can walk over them. I can. Here, I'm just going to move. Actually.
Excuse me. Don't mind me.
Let me just
Stepping on
switch
your
back. So
dead
I'll
ass body.
I'm just going to delete this
Well,
one.
I
This
want to
simple one.
intentionally step on one of their skulls so I can
Oh.
crush it in the chest. Not
Okay.
the one with the spikes though, because
Yeah, so I'll just move that. I'll just delete that one because the other one here is the one representing the turn order.
okay. So this guy's coming around the corner. I'm wondering if I should just go for him, because you guys is anyone in danger right now? You guys have been.
I mean-
hit. Okay, maybe I should. All right, no, I'm gonna go for the guy that's in front of us. And
Our
just gonna attack
druid
him.
is a little wounded.
Okay, so you're moving to the space to attack the one in the corner.
Yes.
Okay,
All right. So.
make sure you do actually move. Remember, move your icon.
Oh sure. Sorry about that. Okay. I rolled a 10 plus 6, 16.
16 hits.
All right. And damage is 9.
9.
9.
9 damage. All right. Does that one mean? Yep. You kind of is this with your quarterstaff again?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of do a quick. You sort of like hit him across the chin, kind of lifting the, kind of hitting the head back, and then you do a quick jab right into the throat, and you just completely crush his trachea, and he just kind of goes, and then just slumps to the ground.
Perfect. Okay. So as a bonus action, can I get in the way at least of the next one that's approaching?
Well, you only moved 5 feet, so
Okay.
you still have most of your movement. I think you still only have 30 feet of movement, right? Or do you have
For
more
now.
than
I have a lot. I have
that? Yeah, so
40
if you
feet. I have 40 feet of movement.
40, so yeah, you can still move 35 feet. So you can go
Right.
right up to, if you wanted to, you could go right up to the other guy.
can I then use a bonus action to attack him?
I mean, you only get, you could use, because you've already used your attack action. If you wanted to, you could use your flurry of blows again to make to make 2 unarmed strikes against the target.
Yeah.
But that is the only way you could get another attack.
Well, her bonus
Well, I
action,
also have
martial
my
arts lets her
bonus action of a
use.
free unarmed strike as well.
Oh, do you get a free unarmed strike as well?
Monks,
yeah,
martial arts let
flurry
them
of
do that.
blows just makes it to where I can spend a key to get 2 instead of 1.
Yeah.
Okay, then you can still use that attack. If you still have another way of attacking, you can you can freely move up to them and attack. So.
Okay, cool. Is there somewhere on my sheet that keeps track of my key?
It should be in D&D
Oh,
Beyond.
here we go.
There should be
Yeah.
a key tracker there somewhere.
Yeah.
Got it. I found it. So I
The
only have one more.
features.
So I think what I want to do is, should I just attack him just with a regular unarmed strike, or should I go for flurry of blows?
So
I'm just gonna attack him.
you are moving up to there, correct? To
Right,
attack.
so is he gonna
So
get a...
as you get on the stairs and you kind of step down the stairs, you feel one of the steps kind of press in from your foot. I'm gonna have to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
Now I believe you have the alert feat, which might give you advantage on it. I am not
Okay.
sure how it's worded.
Let's see what alert says. You gain a +5 bonus to initiative. You can't be surprised while you are conscious, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Okay.
That's all it says.
Okay, then you just roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Natural 20 +4.
Oh shit.
Damn. All right,
shit.
very nice. So as you press in, you kind of react quickly as you kind of look over to the side, and against one wall, you just see one small little, you see one hole, maybe about the size of about a tennis ball, in the wall, and a spear just kind of thrusts out towards you.
Shit.
You narrowly manage to avoid it, and it just kind of nicks you on the side just a little bit. So you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay, Doc.
So that was half. It rolled 6 damage, but reduced to half because you succeeded the save.
All right. Okay, well,
Make sure you do
Yeah,
update your health in
I did.
roll 20.
I did indeed. Okay, well, Rue narrowly avoids that. And I guess she probably just felt it coming along and just dodges it real quick as she approaches the enemy here. Which I want to just kind of like just do like a running hit with I think they're unarmed strikes, so
Always unarmed now.
you know, I'm gonna go ahead.
Just jump kick him from down the stairs, up the stairs.
From
That would be
downtown.
I don't know if that's something I can do, but that would be
Here
cool.
comes the people's elbow!
The purple's
Okay,
elbow.
good.
Do you smell what the Rhos is
Drop
cooking?
kick.
Do you smell what the Rue is cooking?
All right, I'm not gonna use my key. I'm gonna save it, but I'm gonna go for
Okay, unarmed strike. All right, make your attack.
Yep. All right, 9 + 6, 15,
That hits.
and the damage is only 5.
5 damage. All right. Theraden.
Yes, well, after
Just real quick, can you reveal the area south of?
Yes, I'll reveal the rest of the area because you entered that. Because you entered that room. I will do that.
seeing as this piece of shit has fired spells at me, I will return in kind and kind of move my hands together and fire out a blue beam and fire a ray of frost at him.
Revenge spell.
All right, Ray of Frost. Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Nope, it is an on-hit spell.
All
So-
right, roll your hit.
It's a 10.
Oh no.
That unfortunately misses.
I
You
know.
kind of can't get the angle quite right between Rue kind of darting in and dodging the side of the spear. You kind of have a hard time tracing the individual, and it just kind of goes wide and impacts into the wall behind, or the rubble behind the individual.
And seeing as I missed, I'm just going to go behind this wall.
Okay,
And just kind of push up
Kibnaak.
against it. And
it is your turn.
Alrighty. So I am going to move up here,
Okay.
and then I would go for a Great Weapon Master attack.
Okay, so you're taking a -5 to your roll to add +10 damage.
Yeah, and
So roll your attack roll then.
can I activate my reckless attack as well at the same time?
Yeah, reckless. You can make. You can. So long as you can use reckless attack whenever you want on any attack roll. I believe. So you can use reckless attack, so you have advantage on this attack.
All right. Okay. Okay. 13. Oh,
Yeah.
it's plus. Yeah, it's a 13. Like
13
it's
hits.
13 hits.
Yep. So roll your damage and then add +10.
Cleave them in half.
Literally.
Disintegrates.
9999 damage.
That's a 12. Plus 10, that's 20.
Oh god.
Jeez.
They're,
He doesn't exist
they're
anymore.
You
basic
literally
cultists.
double his total max HP.
Overkill.
So, Rue, you just from behind you just hear this. You just hear this kobold battle cry scream, and you just kind of like jumps off the top stair and just kind of like goes over the top of you and just brings this greatsword down and just cleaves this guy in half.
I feel like if I had any hair, I would get a real good haircut today.
So, yeah, that guy is super dead.
Super. Not there's
Extra
dead, and then
dead.
there's what you are.
I just want to make sure he is dead.
Well then.
So,
You got a little.
it takes a
blood
moment.
on you.
You all take a moment. Seems everything's quiet. Combat ends. And you're left back to the silence of these underground passages and the occasional drip of water in the distance and the putrid smell of sewage.
Well, that one hurt a little bit.
Can
I'm gonna
I
say
check the corpse?
Inspecting the corpses, none of them appear to have anything of note. Let me just double check that I didn't write anything. Yes, none of them appear to have anything of note on them other than their flails made with human skulls.
Okay.
And their robes. They don't have any money nor treasure.
What are you saying, no?
Jrain, you want
Oh
to say?
dear, did we kill a bunch of hobos?
Bunch of hobos. No, I think these are cultists. They look like cultists and smell like cultists. So,
Upon actually looking through, you do find what seems to be sort of a symbol, kind of sort of painted onto their robes, and a symbol that it does match the Lord of Bones, Merkel,
Bones.
his symbol, which I actually have a picture of. I think.
Oh snap! Give us a handout.
I believe I can. I believe I can. Just give me a moment. If you guys have anything else you want to do, then just let me know.
Jrain
I'll
wants to
also,
take
the
things.
room. So the first room that you're in, with the lit torch in the center, fairly featureless. Just the same limestone walls on all sides. The stairwell descends into what appears to be a partially collapsed-in chamber, with a partially buried sarcophagus in the center.
Does it look recent, or does it look like it's been like this for a long time?
The collapse.
Yeah.
Make either an investigation or a nature check. Your choice.
before we do that, can I do
Nature.
something?
Sure.
Okay. So after being assaulted, Nor shakily gets up from the heavy blow he endured and looks over at Theraden and says, "Do you require healing, Theraden?"
I would be most appreciative of it, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course. So I'll just do I'll do cure wounds on Theraden.
Aw.
Aw.
What would that be? So D8. Hold on. Oh, good. That's 10.
Nice.
So he's fully recovered.
Wonderful.
All right. Wow. Good.
Yeah.
I
Hey, Rhos.
feel much better.
Hey, Rhos.
Yeah.
Do you wanna check out what's in there? And then I'm tapping the esophagus.
Well, first let me do my nature check that Crucible was talking about. I rolled a 1. So
You can't tell.
You're not in tune
Yeah,
with nature right now.
you have no idea how long this could have been. 5 minutes ago. This could have been 100 years ago. You have no idea.
All right. I'm
I
gonna
don't
look
know.
at Kibnaak.
Looks like rocks.
And I'm gonna look at him and say, there was a trap on those stairs. Be careful. I'm gonna go back and check on the rest of everybody to make sure they're okay before we, do anything else. So, can I go ahead and leap over these stairs and get back up here?
Yeah, I mean the stairs are still there. You just walk up them.
Right, but it's
Don't want to
booby
trigger
trapping,
that
don't
trap
step on
again.
it.
The trap, you could tell once it's been
Oh.
used, it doesn't reset.
Okay, I got it.
This is not an automatically resetting trap.
Okay. I'm too used to video games,
Yeah, no, I understand.
What I would like to do, but while Rhos is going upstairs, I would like to jab my sword into the lid and the coffin itself, and try to basically budge it open.
You
Okay,
say this
um,
immediately after I say, be careful. There's
Be
booby
careful.
traps.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Shink.
It's Kip. So,
We have a.
This is how barbarians work.
Keep in mind, he's a low wisdom barbarian.
All right. So let me just double check something here.
This is gonna be standard.
All right. You it is actually slightly ajar already. The lid. It does not seem to. It seems to have been removed at some point. So without much effort, you kind of manage to shove it over, and the stone lid kind of. Do you like push it all the way off, or do you just open it just enough to look inside?
No, I just throw the lid off completely.
Okay. So you kind of push it off. The lid slides with a grinding noise, and then just slams into the ground on the other side.
Are you trying to announce our whole presence to this place?
Looking inside the sarcophagus, you do see that it is completely filled, what appears to be with humanoid bones and remains,
lovely.
almost to the top.
Charming.
Can I? Yeah. Could there be something else in there except for bones?
Do you want to take a look around in it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
It'd be like Scrooge McDuck, Jack, just jumping there.
A 10.
10?
Yeah.
With the 10, you kind of go searching around through it. Kind of hard to pick out anything because there's a lot of remains here. There's likely numerous corpses of individuals in this sarcophagus. But you do actually come across, after swiping away some of the bones and the dust, you do come across what appears to be some sort of bound red leather book.
Book.
Kip doesn't care for books.
I care about books a lot.
He tosses it over his shoulder.
Oh my god.
Pile of rubble.
Where's
Yeah,
the treasure?
I can imagine Theraden's ears like perking up, just like out of instinct. It's like I sense a tome.
That's the book.
Hey, real quick, I imagine my character probably walks back into this room like shortly after a while Nora is healing Theraden. So Rue would definitely have like seen this and realized it happened and kind of given Nora a very appreciative look.
Kibnaak, you finding anything in there?
Nora would nod back.
Yeah, some kind of, I don't know, red book, whatever. I don't
Book?
read that stuff. Here,
What-
take it, and I would throw it at you.
Oh, hey! Well, you
Make
don't
it
have
just
to-
make a dexterity check for me.
It goes around the corner like a fucking boomerang.
4.
4?
4.
You kind of drop it.
Shit.
Kind of bends one of the corners. You know, like
Whoa, be careful.
Well, don't throw books around. Come on, don't. Whatever. Let's just pick it up and.
almost a little bit of Irish coming in.
Sorry. Shut up! It's a meandering accent.
Do you take a look at the book?
I would
Open
like.
do you open it?
Can I? Oh God.
So you open the book?
No, I just stop it. Stop. I will. Yes, I'll open the book.
Okay. Opening its contents, you do find what seems to be a lot of magical incantation and scripture, and mathematics, and you quickly realize this is in fact a spell book.
Ooh.
This spell book contains, if you'd like to write this down,
Yeah, give me just a
the
moment.
following spells:
Spell book.
Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Disguise Self, Fog Cloud, Ray of Sickness, and Silent Image.
This guy's self fog.
What's silent image?
Silent Image is a spell that allows you to create an image of an object or a creature, or some other visible phenomenon within about a 15-foot cube.
What about burning hands?
You touch somebody and you set them on fire.
Oh,
It is as it says, burning hands.
Burning hands.
You set the hands on fire. Only the hands.
Well,
Yeah.
well, big guy, what is it?
Well,
What's in the book?
this is a spell book of sorts.
Oh,
Very nice.
Oh,
If you
well.
don't mind, I think I will be keeping this on me.
so nothing of interest.
is there like any kind of like iconography on the book, Crucible?
The book itself, it is a fairly plain leather book. If you wish, you can make a...
Religion check?
He's pushing for that religion check. He wants it.
Want it?
You doing a cursory
Investigation?
cursory glance over the book, you don't seem to see any sort of religious markings on it. This, I would say Theraden in particular, you wouldn't basically could tell this appears to have been a wizard's spell book at some point.
I'm familiar with this.
And I'll say, what's your passive insight? Your passive insight's all right. It's 11. So actually, nor with your passive insight, you could probably ascertain that this book was likely stolen, or taken from the original owner. This does not seem to be something that fits the aesthetic of the followers of Merkel.
Does it have a
I guess,
name written in it at all?
Sorry?
Does it have a name written in it anywhere, like on the front binding or anything?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Son
The
of a
Half-Blood Prince.
bitch. 9.
Harry Potter.
Oh, I love this book. I got a 9.
Looking over it, you do not find any signs of hints as to who might have originally owned this book.
So I suppose.
Does
Nora would
anyone
be
go
like,
and look? Does anyone go back and look at the sarcophagus?
I would like to do that. To see
would
like
like
if
to
there's
talk
any
to Nora
kind of
first.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
Yeah, I
You
just
wanna
wanna-
talk to me?
Just want to be quick. Just want to be like, Master Nor, are you alright? You got hit pretty badly.
I suppose there's no
Alright.
hiding it. So because Nor's maybe been limping around a bit, so he says, "I'm not in the best of shape, but I believe I will be able to keep up with you all."
You think the blow hurt and hit you kind of in the side and might have cracked a rib, but nothing that you can't overcome.
Hmm.
But you healed Master Omen Seeker, can't you heal yourself?
Crucible. I can only outside of combat. I can't do cure more than once, can I?
You can cure wounds. You can use cure wounds as many times as you have spell slots. You can use them whenever you want.
Oh,
So
it's
I
just,
believe
it's just in combat. I can only use it once, right?
no, you can use it as many times as you have spell slots, but you can only use one spell per turn because using a spell is an action. You only have one action per turn. When you're outside of combat, there's no like, it's more free form.
Oh, I thought that
because-
was cantrips, not spells.
Cantrips you can cast infinitely because they don't take spell slots. Essentially, think of cantrips as spells you've basically mastered, like that you have so ingrained in your mind that you can just cast them very easily. Whereas other spells, more complicated ones, require a lot more attention and exertion on your part, both mentally and physically, in order to cast them, which is why you have a limited amount of them before you have to take a rest, essentially.
Okay. Which one? I guess I wouldn't have any that are like that so far, right? Or
Well, you have first level spells, like Cure Wounds is a first level spell.
yeah, so I can
So-
use that like
You can use
every
that
turn
one
if I
as
wanted to.
you can use it every turn if you want to, so long as you have a spell slot to cast it. So
oh,
you
so up to 3 times.
Yes,
up to 3 times essentially before you have to take a long rest.
Okay. And
you
when I'm
can't-
not. Oh, okay, so whether I'm in or out of combat, I'm using
Doesn't matter.
slots.
Yeah, you still have to use a slot even if you're in combat or out of combat. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Cantrips are the only ones that are basically just like, yeah, you can literally just as you're going around, like you can just go like, Shalag, Firebolts, just constantly cast it over and over and over if you wanted to.
The only
effortlessly.
time a spell that's above level 1 can be cast without a spell slot is it can be ritually cast, and you basically spend 10 minutes and the components to cast the spell without using a slot, but that's not for in combat purposes.
There later on you'll see that some spells in D&D Beyond they'll have an R next to it. That means a ritual, which means you can cast it so long as you add an additional 10 minutes to its casting time.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to figure out like how. Hold on.
So you just use you I don't believe you've cast a spell at all yet today other than just now for Cure Wounds. So you've used one slot. You have 2 slots remaining until you can no longer use any first level spells or any spells of that level. Now, I don't know at second level do you get second level spells yet? No, right? I think you only still have
Third
first
level is when you get your second level spells.
Okay, yeah. So long because you have no more. If you run out of spell slots, you cannot use any first level spells. You can only use your cantrips.
Okay. So I want to add, now knowing all this, I'm going to add to what I said to hold on, keeping track of names. To Gasz, I'm going to say, as long as I can stand on my feet, I will conserve my healing for my party.
Oh, I see.
How very altruistic of you.
Are you sure about that? You look pretty rough, and then I would poke you in the side.
Okay, right in the wound.
Right against broken whip.
So Nor flinches and makes a very angry face at the kobold.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And doesn't know what to say for a second, but then he says reluctantly, if push comes to shove, I will heal myself.
Ooh, some of us have healing potions as well, correct? So that is always an avenue for healing, in case you do not wish to spend your spells.
By some of us, do you mean you?
I have a
don't
potion
have
of
any.
healing. I am alluding
I
to
don't
the fact that I
believe-
have one potion of healing, yes.
I believe there's
I'm
only
the
one.
only
I believe
one with
you,
one.
You have the only potion
Yeah,
that
I
you
know.
purchased before you guys came to the bathhouse.
It's for an emergency purposes only.
Alright.
My little bottle of exciting red liquid.
Is that what you call it?
Yes. Nor, did you want to take a look at the sarcophagus over there? You seemed
Yes,
interested.
I believe that is something that we should inspect, Nor says.
I already did that.
You looked
Rue's
inside of it and
gonna-
threw a book out of
Trusting
it. No. If I'm being frank.
So,
Rue's gonna kind of keep an eye on the door and just keep her ears open and make
Go ahead and
sure
give me a perception check.
Okay.
The other two
And
doors are
Nor,
tied
if
together,
you're,
so
if you're also investigating the sarcophagus, please give me an investigation check.
Okay, so Nor tentatively makes his way down the steps to slowly approach the sarcophagus. And you said investigation, right?
Yep.
21.
21. Very good. All right. You do a much more thorough search than Kibnaak likely did. First thing you do notice is that even with Kibnaak scrounging, there's no way that some of these bones would settle this way, because they do look quite old, most of them. You believe that likely the individuals here most likely hid this book that you found, that Kibnaak found in the sarcophagus somewhat recently, and they just buried it underneath the bones inside. With your much more thorough search, you actually find 2 more books.
Books.
So you find a book with an umber cover, leather bound, and you find a third book that looks like it's made from a scaly black reptile hide.
Oh no, it's from my hide.
I'm just going to come down here and keep him company.
The umber leather bound book does appear to have some sort of rune burned into its surface, into its cover.
Can I just kind of glance over his shoulder because I hear the rustling of book pages?
Well, maybe not yet since haven't opened them, but I noticed that Theraden approaches, and I suppose I've seen the seal too, and I hand that book to him in particular and say, "Is this something that you recognize, Theraden?"
Is this something that I recognize?
The rune.
I know. I'm asking the voice in the sky if I recognize it.
You do not. However, you are somewhat familiar with the way mages and practitioners of magic tend to keep their spell books, and some of them do emblazon their either their family crest or some mark that is pertaining to them. So this is likely some sort of personal rune. However, you have no idea who the owner could be.
No idea, but flip the first page open.
Going through the book, similarly, this is also a spell book. This one does contain a few, I believe it's 5 more spells.
Here we go.
Charm Person, Find Familiar, Identify, Magic Missile, and Sleep.
Sleep? This one was a man after my own heart. Familiars, identifying things, magic missiles.
So I still have the other book in my hand, so can I open it to see if there are any spells in this one too?
Okay, you go to open the book, and as you put your finger underneath the cover to open it, you kind of hear like a little click from the book.
Oh gosh.
And as you open it, what appears to be some sort of small mechanism built in. Like the book, in fact, it looks thicker than the rest. And it appears that part of the book is actually false and has some sort of small mechanism in it that was holding what appears to be some sort of small sharp blade, only about 3 or 4 inches, and it just pricks your finger. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh, it's poison. No.
Oh no.
You'd roll that with a D22, right?
D20 plus your Constitution saving throw modifier.
Okay. 11 plus 1 plus.
It
What?
should just give you your total, like just the Constitution saving throw.
I'm rolling my actual dice.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So on your character sheet, there on the under your stats, your attributes, there should be saving throws. There should be one for Constitution. It is basically just your Constitution modifier plus
Plus your
proficiency bonus if you're proficient in
Yeah.
a Constitution saving throw, which I don't believe you are.
No,
so
I'm not, so it's
so it would
12.
be just 12.
Yeah.
That's just enough.
Oh.
You kind of feel a burning sensation kind of immediately starts shooting down your arm. You kind of seize up and you kind of clench, and then it kind of passes. You don't feel great, but you feel that you managed to fight off the worst of whatever was going to affect you. You take 3 points of poison damage, and you avoid becoming poisoned.
Wow.
That looked like it hurt. Let's put that one back down.
Some dangerous shit in here, you guys. Would I have noticed this from around the corner at all?
I mean, you might have been able to see it happen. You would have seen kind of Nor kind of pick up the book and open it, and then suddenly just kind of jolt, and then kind of drop the book back into the sarcophagus. But beyond that, you see him struggle a little bit, but seems to be all right.
So the book is entirely fake.
No. So if you now that the trap has been sprung, if you pick it back up, and whoever picks it back up, looking through it, this is in fact another spell book. It just had a trap built into it for anyone who's with prying eyes.
Clever girl.
Okay, so before you read it off, and Nor would be doing that, he would say before that, "This better be worth it."
This is honestly, this was I was gonna be pretty surprised if you guys got this one. So I'm impressed you even managed to find it.
What's this one got?
So this one contains quite a number of spells, actually.
How many?
Cloud of Daggers.
Oh god. This is a good spell book.
Dark Vision. Detect Magic. Featherfall. Mage Armor. Magic Missile. And Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Ooh.
Best spell.
Ooh, well then.
I would get a bit impatient with the two guys down there. Hey, what do you find down there?
More books.
More books.
More books.
Ugh. No shiny whatsoever.
While this is all happening, I will also mention, Rue, you in this time, we'll say it takes about 5-10 minutes at most, for you guys kind of searching the bodies, searching the sarcophagus and the books. You do not hear anything in the rest of throughout this entire time that you've been kind of keeping watch. Okay. It seems to just be quiet. It's just the same noises you've been hearing.
Okay.
Master Rue.
You're kind of the chitter of rats here and there.
Is that Tarkus talking to
Master Rue?
Okay. I'll kind of walk downstairs and...
He's right next to you.
I am behind you.
He's sneaky.
We have dark vision. Can you see me?
You're short.
Are you? Because you look like you're across the room.
He's
right here.
He's right here.
Oh, I guess I was lagging because of...
Oh shit.
Also, I'm not sure, did you mark off your 3 damage? Because I'm still not seeing it updated on your health bar. It still says 22 out of 22.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Just want to make sure.
Master Rue, do you think that one of these is one of the ones we need to kill? I wish Kleeck was here. I bet he would know.
Oh no, I'm saying updated on in roll 20 so that people know what your HP is, so everyone can see.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Got it.
You don't have to. You don't actually even have to use your D&D Beyond sheet to track your health.
If you don't,
you can just track it entirely on roll 20.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I see. Whoops, sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, repeat your wonderful little Gazy sentence you just told me.
I was wondering if one of these were one of the cultists we need to kill. I wouldn't know. I bet Kleeck would know, but he's not here.
These enemies, do they look like thralls, or are they actually they're like sentient and intelligent?
They're human, and they're not like upon inspection they don't appear to be any sort of undead or anything like that. They're just people. They're just cultists.
Just
I would turn to Gasz and then start stabbing one of the corpses. No way one of these weaklings is one of the leaders. Come on.
Do you think they're much stronger than these?
I'd be surprised.
I sure hope so, as I would stab 2 or 3 more times for good measure.
Yeah, Rue looks at the 2 kobolds and she says, I'd be surprised.
DM just evilly smiling in the corner.
Wait, who's evilly smiling?
The DM.
The DM.
Oh. Rue looks at the 2 kobolds and she said, I'd be surprised if the people we're looking for were this easy to take down. We should stay on our guard.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm going to put my hand on Noel's shoulder and reach from behind me and hold out the potion of healing, and I go, you seem a little hurt, and as you are sort of the Healy type, perhaps you should be holding on to this for now. Just in case.
Nor nods toward Theraden and says, after that close call, I think you're right.
I think you ought to hold this. Just, if you need to use it, I will not be worried if you do. That is what it is for. I never ever go on a hunt unprepared, so.
In exchange, Nor holds out the other book and says, I believe that we should pore over these spells later, and I think you're the one who should be holding onto these tomes.
I appreciate that. I'll open my coat and stick one into one of the book holsters on my ribs, and then I'll turn around and stick 2 more in the packs on my tail.
Tailbags.
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 Very important. Tailbags. They are a crucial part of my character.
Not just tailbags, tailbag book holsters.
Wait. Jrain, please tell me your tiefling has a tailbag.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if tiefling tails can
good
support
point.
bags.
They're kind of tiefling tails are more whip-like, so they probably can't hold too much weight.
Not thick enough.
But can you imagine if he had a tail bag that kind of sat at the base of his tail, just a little one, and he could whip it around and then make it slide down onto the tip of the tail and hand it to himself?
Oh, that'd be great.
And I'm going to pat him on the shoulder again, and then turn around to everyone and walk back up. Right.
Just clean
Let's.
this up and get rid of these bodies.
Shall we continue murdering unsavory individuals?
I suppose that is what we are here for.
I get the feeling
After-
that this is just the beginning.
After Theraden walks away, Nor looks at the potion and discreetly drinks it out of need at this point.
Hint,
What does it taste
drink
like?
the potion.
A basic health potion recovers 2d4 plus 2 HP.
Say again?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
It tastes like strawberry.
Before we
Maybe.
move on, I'm going to take a quick run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem.
What would I roll with that?
Just roll 2d4s and then add 2 to whatever the number is.
And then add plus 2.
Oh.
Add 2d4s and then plus 2.
Oh, I don't have a 4-sided die?
You can use D&D Beyond or Roll20.
Pyramid
Roll
roll.
20 or D&D Beyond, your choice.
Hold on. Where's the...
D4s are
And
the
roll
worst.
20, you roll 20, you can just type in /R 2d4 plus 2. Or in D&D Beyond, I believe there's just the dice tool in the bottom
Yeah,
left.
in the bottom left.
Yeah.
So just you do it in the chat? Oh, okay, I got
You
it.
can do,
There you
yeah,
go.
you can do it like that. So you regain 6 HP.
That was me, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
So make your roll.
I just wanted to do it. Just felt like it.
I just wanted to do it. Seemed like the thing to do at the time. This is some spooky music.
It's spooky.
would this be it? No.
This track is brought to you
Type
by Dishonored
/R space
and
2d4
Arcane Studios.
plus 2.
2d/R?
No,
No,
2d4.
You 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
No, don't put any spaces. Just 2d4 plus 2, no spaces.
I didn't put any
Oh,
spaces.
sorry, and /r space 2d4 plus 2.
I need you to do this for me, like just one time.
Okay, I'm gonna just type it to you in Telegram.
Okay.
Personally, I find it easier in the.
It's probably
D-
easier
D&D
in
Beyond.
Roll20 or in D&D Beyond, but that's what you want to type exactly as it's written.
Okay.
Exactly as I put it there.
Got it. Yeah, that's complicated. Is that right? Okay.
There you go.
8.
You regain 8
Nice, good
HP.
roll. It is a good roll.
Whew, okay.
Yeah, those aren't four-sided dice. They're just caltrops. They're yeah, there's somebody just having to write numbers on it. That's all. All right, you're left with the quiet darkness and drip of water in the distance. It did?
Nice.
I didn't change anything. Oh, that's fine. I didn't minimize anything. I mean, it was still running, so my music didn't pop. It's all your fault. Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's have more adventures.
All right, let's do this.
All right. You have two other doors and passages to that you have in front of you. You have to the east, the door that I believe has. Let me just remember this correct. To the east is the door that is adorned with the visage of Bane, and to the west, the door with the visage of Baal. Bane being the god of tyranny, and Baal being the god of murder.
I don't remember if we asked this the last time we were in this room, but did anyone say? Is anybody familiar with these symbols?
I am.
You are, Gaz's.
This is the god of murder, it's Baal. Maybe we should take his door. Maybe it will bring good luck because we are about to kill someone.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
That's right.
Yeah, you guys have that rope contraption set up. So I completely forgot about that.
Okay.
Completely forgot about that.
Okay, so we're going to the west or to the east. All right. I'm gonna. Can I do just I'm gonna carefully open the door, but also be really perceptive about it because I got shot with a spear. Last time I stepped on the steps, so.
Okay, so you opening the door. You do. It is unlocked. And let me just get the reveal area tool.
Don't worry, I checked the door earlier. It is fine.
I believe you. I believe you guys checked all of these doors.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 3, but
That is what you see.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm excited for murdering people.
excited because
I
we
crave
even give it the
violence,
name
Father.
of murder. It's exciting.
All right. You see a passage that descends down a short set of stairs to what appears to be another flooded chamber beyond.
Boy.
Piggyback.
Can someone please give me a lift?
And then kind of walk towards the other door. She doesn't want to go in the sewage again.
Okay.
And,
So you wanna open up the east door?
yeah, I want to.
Okay.
Oh, be careful. I heard someone behind that one.
Oh, you
Who?
did.
Who
Yes.
has dark vision in our party?
I do.
Okay. Okay, I have it too. So
So for all you with dark vision, you can see 60 feet in complete darkness, but it is fuzzy and and everything's black and white, so you can't make out color. It's like having really, really crappy night vision.
So 60. Up until
Oh, sorry. Actually, you would see this too. I think it'd be better if I just use the polygon.
yeah, would that?
Reveal.
I guess that would all be revealed for us if we can see 60 feet.
There
Yeah.
you go. That's what you see.
oh.
Yeah.
I mean, on average, they weigh about 25 pounds each. So it's 50 pounds. You could probably, I'd say, with your build, you could probably carry it. I mean, it's not that comfortable, but you could deal with it for short periods of time.
It's
Football carry the other one. You're fairly broad-shouldered dragonborn. They could just sit on your shoulders if you want.
barbarian is not a bad idea. Like strategic.
Thank you, Master Omen Seeker.
All right, you have a kobold. If the kobolds wish, there's one on each of your shoulders.
Do you have your owl on your head as well? Oh yeah.
Lucky her. She can go back into the ether when we're down in the sewers.
True. With your kobold turrets.
Oh, so just to clarify, you decided not to open that door, correct?
Yeah, after hearing Gaz's warning, Rue just kind of looks at the door suspiciously and then follows behind everybody else.
Okay. All right. You do see the similar kind of like brownish, murky water that you saw when you first entered this dungeon. All right. Going into it, wading in, it comes up to just under your knees.
Yeah.
All right. So let me just reveal some more things here for you. Oops. Did I put that? I just.
I see.
I just hit it again.
Oh no.
Here we go.
There's something. Oh, it's a door.
Oh, great. Another door.
Or a mirror?
Wait a minute. Is it?
There is light. You do see light
There's a
in this
glowing light
chamber.
up ahead.
Is that a door right there?
I don't think it's a door.
So yeah, just give me. Sorry, it takes me a while to get the reveal tool. It's very. It's not very wieldy.
Oh, okay.
So what you see here. One moment. You see what seems to be a small alcove, and appears to be a 7-foot tall, 5-foot wide tapestry. It depicts a grisly scene of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th figure who is screaming.
Thanks, I hate it.
I have a bad news for you for the rest of this campaign.
Would this require like a religion or investigation check just to look at it? I'm not gonna touch it right now.
If you were trying to inspect if there's any sort of religious aspect to it, you can go ahead and give me a religion check, yeah?
Okay.
And I'm kind of describing like everything I see to Theraden.
15.
15? All right. One moment.
Suppose that'd be somewhere around like here. I don't know.
So at the surface level, there doesn't appear to be anything other than just a grisly scene in this sort of stitched tapestry. However, you do notice subtly there are hints to what you believe to be sort of nods to Ball himself. You do see what appears to be sort of in the loose robes of the four figures that are ripping apart the other one, occasional subtle images of a filleted skull, which you'd note is the symbol of Ball.
Nor kind of as he looks over the painting or tapestry, whatever it is, he grimaces in recognition of that, or of Ball.
I think it's good luck that we are here. Toss a kobold in the next room.
All right.
Yeet him on over.
Eat 'em and read 'em. Ones.
I'm imagining him just like landing and drawing his weapons and just going like, ha!
So the chamber is lit by a single torch, and there's 3 columns that support the ceiling. There's 10-foot tall ceiling. At the one end, you do see what seems to be some sort of altar. And sorry, 1 second. So the 3 wooden beams brace the ceiling of the flooded chamber, and the there's the stone altar covered with what appears to be entrails. Hanging on the wall above the altar is a 3-foot tall steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull.
Gross.
This room smells terrible. It smells like death. Probably from the entrail covered altar.
Are they looking pretty fresh? Can I just like, of this
Would you like
distance?
to go up and would you like to go up
No,
and
I'm
investigate?
not gonna leave.
I was gonna say, so if we're going
Rue.
if we're going to go up and inspect it, I want Nor to say something like a moment, and
Just be.
says,
I'm just gonna add
before-
one. Sorry, I'm just gonna before you do that. I'm just gonna add one more detail. Rue, with your passive perception, the water is mostly undisturbed and still, and you do see what appears to be blood, kind of of course, all over the altar, but it appears to be some like blood, and even you see almost bits and pieces of flesh
So like
that
fresh.
trail off from the altar in this
Okay.
direction. So from the altar going this way into what you can tell is another passage leading to the west.
Got it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's fine. No, Rue just seems a little more uncomfortable than usual with the grisly scene, and she takes a bit of a step back and lets the others trail in before she does.
So, Master Roman Seeker, there is an altar, and there is like this grimace face above it, and I think these are entrails. It's not very nice looking. Oh yeah, right.
There's a torch.
Oh,
You
there's
can
blue
see
light.
clearly what's in the
Ah.
room.
I'm sorry. I will remember this.
We should follow the entrails.
Oh, Nor like tells the party that if they're going to approach, he'll clear the way with shape water to make sure there's no traps like underneath the water,
Ooh.
like step by
Okay.
step.
Can you read shape water for
Wait.
me real quick?
Drain, real quick. Are you parting the Red Sea right now?
Metaphorically. So, what am I doing? Like, am I rolling or anything?
Just is shape water, is that that's a cantrip, right?
It's a cantrip, so I can just like use it for every step we take, I suppose.
Can you just describe how much of a space it can actually affect?
It says 5 feet.
5 cubic feet.
Yes.
Okay. Does it describe how much you can affect the water?
Um,
I believe I remember you used it to freeze it before.
you can change the water's color or opacity. You can move the water, so I assume like he could either like make
Okay.
it clear to see if there's anything
I'll-
underneath or move it
Yeah,
aside.
I can say you allow it, so I'll say the combination of you altering its opaqueness, you kind of basically clean the water to a degree, and it allows you to see the same like limestone flooring you've been walking on, and you can kind of as you go gently kind of use your hand motions to sort of push the water aside to essentially keep the 5-foot space in front of you or whichever direction you'd like clear of water essentially, and you can see the ground completely below.
Okay.
Amazing.
I will also say, because you're doing that, just go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
As you're doing that.
Gasz is like super impressed.
16.
16? Perfect. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Rue is also visibly impressed.
All right. You see much of the same, and no changes. All right. You peeking around the corner. Let me just get through. What do you see?
I imagine he's like got his hands under his armpits and just like sticking them out like he's holding a cat. You pull him back and his head is missing.
Okay.
Oh no.
Reload!
Seems
Toss
like
the
he
other
was
one. All right. That is what you see. You do see that the blood, the sort of the loose blood, kind of trails this way into back
do we-
beyond here.
Did we already like inspect the altar, or are we,
Well, you can see the altar, and it's as I described. But
Okay.
if you wish to get a better look to see if there's anything else about it, you'd have to get closer.
I
You
just
can
want to
do
be
it.
sure
I
there's
don't
no
mind.
like
Come on, it could be
booby
important.
traps.
I will. Can you drop me off there or just toss me over? Yeah, I'm gonna investigate it like thoroughly. Like seeing if there's like anything wrong with it.
Okay.
Any traps or-
Give me a investigation check.
Okay. That is a 21. I can see everything.
You inspect it, and beyond that, this is clearly likely a place of worship for the god of murder. There's nothing really strange about it. There's no traps. It's just a really grisly altar. And there's the steel mask above the altar that's hung there.
It doesn't seem very special.
Oh, sorry, I was going to also mention Nor, just with your previous, I'll just take your previous religion check. You could definitely recognize that steel skull mask is supposed to represent Baal, as he is commonly his like primary visage is that of a flayed human skull. That is usually the physical feature that is most common to his persons. So this that steel mask is likely to represent him.
With Gaz's investigation, did that count for like
I
checking to see
I
if
counted
there's-
that. Yeah, it doesn't appear that there's any traps. if you wish to inspect the mask itself, you'd have to take it down.
But that's not. Was that trapped or no?
No,
Does it
no,
have to be
there's
trapped
no
on it?
trap. With the investigation, you can tell there's clearly no traps on or around the altar.
Okay.
I think it is
Um,
safe.
I want Nor to approach the altar slowly and be fixed on the mask, and grab it to hold it in his hand and look at it for several seconds, like with maybe
Okay.
like a subtle look of
Oh.
disappointment or.
It is fairly impressively crafted. Whoever made this clearly knew something about, working with metal. But beyond that, it seems to just be some sort of, art thing of worship.
Okay.
It can clearly be worn. There is you do notice that there's a strap that it is supposed to be allowed to be affixed to the head.
Okay. I want Nor to what's the word I'm looking for? Clip it to his belt.
Okay. You can feel free if you want in your just other items. You can say that you have a steel mask of Ball.
Okay.
Are you sure you should do that?
Do you have holy water? Oh,
Wow.
wow. Okay.
Bless up.
Hashtag bless. True. Yeah, that'd be something you would have. Okay. So you just douse the altar in holy water?
I'm gonna kind of like gently stop Theraden from doing that, being like, "Do you think we should do that? I think it would bring bad luck." Yeah. But we are killing them. That's why we could use the blessing of Baal. Oh. Well, if you say so. I just think it's gonna bring bad luck.
I want Nor's ears like perk up at what Theraden is saying, and he's like intensely looking at him, like not in a like judgmental or hateful way, but like surprised or like he understands. But he doesn't say anything.
So yeah, I will just kind of in the awkward silence take a little holy water and just on some claws and just flick it onto the altar to see if it reacts.
Okay. Kind of just pouring it just a little bit in your hand and just flicking it onto the altar. Immediately, as soon as the holy water hits, particularly the entrails, there's just a hiss, just like, and then just little vapors. You could see that the entrails, where the holy water hit, clearly started to melt away.
Very, very dark energies here. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'll cap my flask and put it back. And then we'll continue.
Nor, with your passive perception, actually, Nor, Gasz, and Rue would all notice this. That skull mask that you had clipped to your belt there, Nor, it was a frowning human skull visage of Ball. It seems to be frowning just a little bit more.
I would point this out, and Rue looks at Nor and just kind of like her eyes shift downward to the mask, and she says, "Look at the mask. It's changing."
Nor perhaps goes a little pale at the comment and looks down at the mask to look at it again, and he does notice it now. And
I think
frowns
you
as
should
well.
put it back.
Everyone is frowning now.
Aside from this, it doesn't seem that there's anything else different about the mask. It just seems to be a bit more of a frowny face.
Theraden, frowny face. Theraden is continuing.
I'm sure this is harmless.
Theraden is
Let's
here.
bring it with us.
I'm here to do a job, and I'm
I
doing
think
my
we
job.
are around another corner here.
Yeah, I
Stick
will reveal
the-
the rest of the room
Stick my
now.
kobold mirror around the corner.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
this man
So-
is dead.
What you see before you is these rooms are all unlit back here, so it is very dark. But
There
you
is a
do,
dead-
but
I see a dead person.
you do see in the water what appears to be a floating corpse. Give me just a quick second here.
Quack,
Where is that? That's that room.
quack. Second.
Floating face down in the middle of this flooded room is a bloated corpse of what appears to be a shirtless male human. There is sticking out of the sort of center of its back is a knife.
Ooh. I'm
That and you do see that these blood trail and entrails that you've been kind of following in the water, yeah, it leads directly to that corpse.
Oh boy, I think we found out where all the entrails are coming from.
going to
Uh,
carefully approach.
Yeah.
Bring my floating light over and just kind of reach out with my crossbow and try and nudge the corpse to roll over.
Also,
I,
reveal this little area
bec-
here. Oh,
because
that
of
was the
the-
hide.
because of the previous event, I would stab the corpse.
This one looks
That's not a
far
bad
deader than
idea.
the last one, but good idea.
Yeah.
Sure, you take your greatsword on, you kind of poke it. No reaction.
Okay. Going
I think
to.
it's dead.
Does he
Uh,
have any does he still have clothes pockets?
Just the only thing you see, there's no shirt, but there appears to be just basic set of just like pantaloons.
Can I rifle through his pockets?
Looking through, nothing of interest.
Hmm.
You kind of turn the
Crucible.
Sure. What?
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh no, finish with them and then you can get back
Okay.
to me.
Upon closer inspection of the body, it's very clear. I would say, just even with your passive perceptions or investigations, there are tattoos in certain places along the body with connotations to this of likely of being a worshiper of Baal.
Is the dagger ornate?
Just a simple iron dagger.
An iron dagger. Okay.
Nothing interesting about it. Doesn't have any sort of runes or strange carvings or design. It's just
Okay.
a simple dagger.
I'll leave that then.
Does
I
anyone
would,
does anyone turn the body over?
I wanted to flip the body over using my crossbow. I don't want to touch it.
I would like to pull the knife, the dagger out.
Okay, you have an iron dagger.
An iron dagger.
Yay.
After
You-
the last encounter, we should be careful with bodies, even if they seem dead.
You turn the bloated
already
corpse over.
Mm-hmm.
Poked it.
And-
It's dead.
You turn the corpse over, and you do see a ghastly, grinning, bloated face, likely from being in the water for a while.
Ugh.
Nor are
Worst kind of
you.
body to find.
Nor can you go ahead and give me a medicine check?
Medicine it up.
Natural 20.
Ooh, very nice. You can tell right away. This corpse has been here likely for 2 days. The sort of stomach area is torn open, and the entrails are just spilling out, or what's left of them. Most of the stomach cavity is actually empty, and you believe that likely the rest of it is over on the altar.
Ghastly. No, I hate that smell. Dead monsters I'm fine with, but dead people
And
seem
then
to stink different.
I will also mention over here, you do just notice that this is a collapsed passage.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Doesn't seem to be anything interesting here.
Rue, what are you finding over there?
I would really. Okay, I'm perceiving with mine eyes some discrepancy in this wall. It looks different than the rest of the walls, and I'd like to do a check to see if it opens up to the other side where we've been before.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention with your passive perception, which is quite good. Let me just double check. Yeah, your passive perception, you can tell there is something off about this wall, and you do see that the water appears to be flowing slightly like underneath it.
It sure as hell is. I know
with some careful looking around, you kind of find a spot on the wall. You kind of press it in, and the wall kind of swings open. It's actually a door that is being painted and designed to look like the rest of the limestone. And you find a passage.
All right. Do I recognize the room on the other side as the one?
It's a very small passage. You immediately see on the other side what appears to be another door, and I mean you could tell at this point that it leads into the same passage over here.
I'm gonna open the door.
So at this point, I'll tell you, I have actually no idea why the hell they put this here, because it literally does nothing.
It is the actually same distance to go this direction as it is to go the other direction.
I don't know, but there is a passage.
And I'm happy with that.
You do now see that this. You can tell that this would definitely hook back around into the first chamber when you first entered this underground dungeon.
Right. Well, only one more way to go.
Do I smell the slightest bit of slightly fresher air coming from this direction?
Yeah, I would say for sure with your perception, like you can tell this definitely leads back to the surface and that stairwell that you guys had come down.
Really?
You can just make out, just very faintly, you can make out the light from this room.
So, in the canon of what's happening in the story right now, we are assuming that Kleeck is upstairs.
He's watching our backs.
Yes, he is in the bathhouse, watching, basically just staying put and holding guard in case, someone shows up.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to sploosh my way back then.
Okay.
I'm just letting everybody know in the group, Rhos, this pathway leads back the way we came, so at least we have another way out.
Perfect. Always good to have a second plan. Right, one more door to go.
Master Roman Seeker.
Yes.
We're just gonna kind of push ahead and go in front of everybody if they find that amenable.
Please do. What's going on, Gasz?
Would you mind dropping me off on the altar?
Oh, sure.
I will follow you in a moment.
It's usually best not to split up when you're dealing with things like this.
Well, if you say so. I just wanted to send a quick prayer to the god of murder, if that's all right.
Excuse me?
Gasz, I understand the concept of we are killing thus a guy who's literally the god of murder might not be a bad thing to pray to. However, I did just desecrate this altar a little bit. I don't know if that's going to make up for it. Also, again, the whole attracting the attention of dark entities thing, I'm not super into that. But I will not stop you. If you feel it is important for you, just know that I am not super into the idea.
I just think it will bring us good luck. But if you don't want me to do it, it's fine.
I think we're probably safer if we don't, and I'll look at Nor.
Nor is looking at Gasz with a mix of surprise, like in a scowl, and is saying, hold on, let me figure out how to word this.
Take your time.
Take your time. We got all the time in the world.
I'm imagining an expression like after the surprise, he closes his eyes and just fucking sighs for like a second with like his forehead in his hand.
Just saying, Gasz is just like looking absolutely oblivious. He doesn't even know that he's doing anything wrong. He's just confused.
Gasz.
I want Nor to obviously pat the mask at his side and say, if there's anything we should do, it's to cause the god of the dead more suffering.
I agree with that sentiment entirely.
God of murder.
The god of murder.
God of murder, sorry.
Gasz, let's... I'm going to just put my hands on the kobold's shoulders and kneel down. Let's not pray to gods that we are trying to upheave. We don't want
We
to
are not trying
become...
to abuse him.
We
are just
are.
trying to kill someone.
No, we are trying to kill the people who worship him in this city and remove their influence. That's the goal.
I guess that's true. Though inevitably, though we will send their souls to the god of murder if we are
Well,
going to kill them anyway.
I don't know anything about the afterlife. I don't pretend to. I know arcane and other things like that. I'm not a religious man, but
I see.
I think I'm getting the worst vibes from this.
If you don't
So-
want me to do it, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just taught that it was the best thing to do if you are about to kill someone.
To pray to the god of murder.
Yes, of course.
By whom?
By my former master.
You were a servant.
I guess I was a servant, yes. He was my master. But that was some time ago.
I think we should speak about this more when we're not in the middle of a sewer full of assholes that want to kill us.
That is all right.
Come, hop on my shoulder again. We'll keep moving.
Nora adds,
Okay, yeah, he does.
you were not beholden to your former master, and walks away toward Rue.
And I will.
Sorry, I
We're
forgot.
on our way.
I will follow the
Okay.
bunch with my kobolds.
Why do I feel like a bunch of kobolds? The situation could be like a sitcom or something.
3 kobolds in a trench coat.
All right.
All right.
1 door to go.
Would you like to open the door?
Yes. Fuck
Okay.
yes.
Are we gonna take a?
We should-
By the way, are we gonna take a break pretty soon, or?
In a very short while. I'd say around in just like another 10, 15 minutes. We'll take a break.
Okay.
Do you want to just take it now? This is a good time to take a break if you want.
I was gonna say.
We're about to get into more.
Yeah.
This shit's about to pop off if I've ever been in a dungeon in a game in my life.
Then, if you guys like, we can take a short 10 minute break.
Let's do
Reconvene.
it.
Let's say at 1:55,
155.
Okay, great.
and or
Okay.
12:55 or 7:55 or whatever it is for you guys.
Yep.
I'll be back.
I will also be back.
See you in a moment.
I have returned. Oh boy. I can't believe we found 3 spell books. Just... What of? What? There's something I can do to help you? Are you behind? What are you doing? I have a cat.
You do have a cat. She announced that to all of us.
She's being very noisy today. She would not
Seems
stop
to be,
headbutting me in the face this morning.
I feel like we both suffer from the same cat joys and
woes.
Yeah.
Like, I love you, but shut up.
That's how I feel.
I love you, and you're the cutest little bean I've ever seen. But shut the fuck up sometimes.
Okay, I moved a chair closer to me, and I just looked behind me and said, "Sleeping."
Oh.
Maybe you should put a little chair close to you that she can come lay down on.
She would love that. I want to get a stool for like doing VR stuff so that I don't have to have my chair in here at the same time, but I can still sit down.
Dude, what if you just grabbed one of your kitchen chairs and put a little blanket on it?
She probably would lay on my bed. She does this.
I want to get a tiny little like little circular, almost like a dog bed kind of thing that's heated from the bottom, so I can put Loki in it.
Loki
on
in
my
it.
desk.
Oh, that'd be precious. Table noodle.
Axe wants to get a pet snake sometime in the next couple of years.
Wonderful.
Oh, you definitely honestly like ball pythons or corn snakes and milk snakes are great choices.
Well,
they're just so easy.
Axe took carrot snakes for a while, so.
Axe used to breed and sell snakes for like 8 years.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So, oh yeah, they're very, very experienced with snakes. They're looking at this fucking monster of a snake that's like 8
Burmese
feet long.
python?
No.
Burmese python?
Let me show you this fucking beauty. They were sending me pictures not too long ago,
Oh,
and
man.
I'm very intimidated and kind of
Eastern
scared,
indigo
but I would-
snake?
No.
Reticulated python?
Hold on.
I
Something
think
here.
reticulated pythons are a bit more on the aggressive side.
No, they're okay. Pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's like probably the
Reasonable.
It's one of the most chill large snakes you can own.
As if
but
you
it
can
is
sit down and reason with it like, well, maybe we should play some Monopoly instead of Scrabble.
They compete with anacondas in
Oh god, do
of
they?
length. So yeah.
Oof. That's a big snake.
And is everyone back? I think we're just missing Jrain.
I think Drain's not back, yeah.
Okay.
Tarkus?
Tarkus is here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hello.
So we'll play
Okay.
we'll play for another hour and a half, and then I'll ask how long after that you guys want to keep going for.
Yep.
And then we'll play it by ear from there.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
I believe we're all
Everyone
back.
is back. Yes.
Mhm.
Gotta close the door real quick. Give me a second.
All right. So.
Oh, Gasz says give him a second.
He went to close the door.
Take some more drinks of my soup. I guess.
Eats. I'm going to eat my liquid.
I mean, it's a chunky soup.
I will say, Dishonored music is perfect for this, and this exact theme is ingrained
You
into
can-
my head.
You can thank Owl for this soundtrack.
This is like, oh, it's so
Thanks,
good.
Al.
I really hope they make more Dishonored stuff in that universe later on, because I love it.
All right. We good?
I think we're good.
All right. Then you open the door. Everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Just kidding.
A fireball happens.
I'm glad this was for last.
We did. We made the right choice, guys.
All right. You
That's
see
very
a long passage with two sets of small steps heading downwards, and you do see at the very end, for those of you with dark vision, at the very end that there is again what seems to be ahead of you a flooded chamber.
I can't see bloody anything.
I'm gonna walk down here, but I'm gonna be super fucking aware of the
So
footsteps.
you want to be quiet and stealthy and keep an eye out?
Wait, didn't you say
Yes,
something
but
about
also
check?
more so just looking at booby traps and stuff like
No,
that.
he was joking about a dex check.
that was a joke. That was true. Okay.
I couldn't tell.
Because you're in the front, Rue, go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me an investigation check. And if you guys
Sure.
are trying to be stealthy about it,
Yeah, we should be
I would
stealthy.
need I would need a group stealth check. So I need everyone to give me a stealth check.
I'm real good at this, guys. I totally
Okay.
am not gonna fail.
My investigation check is 13.
Okay. I
and
will keep that in mind.
Oh, I
stealth-
have a 3.
I got a 4.
We're not stealthy
20
at all.
for me.
I'm upsetty
Okay.
spaghetti.
So
Stealth,
Sumo.
right?
stealth, yes. So I got
5.
a 3, a 4, a 20,
And a 5.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
I got 20 on the hypothetical dexterity, but I can't use that.
Sorry.
Oh no. What did we roll?
Rue, what did you roll for 12 for
12.
stealth?
Oof.
Yep.
You are all very noisy.
Yeah, it's you guys could probably assume you're not that quiet.
Well,
We
all
are
right.
a large group. What are we
I'm going to
do?
just illuminate the space around us if we're not being quiet then.
Yeah, it's like you guys try and then you hear people kind of
Yeah.
stumble and trip a bit, and you know, Kib kicks like a rock or something and just tumbles down the stairs.
What have you done?
Is there anybody in here?
Hello?
Kid,
Billy?
you're so
Hello?
clumsy.
Billy, I'm gonna get naked and take a
shower, okay?
right.
Anyway, 4 floating lights around us because we are obviously not stealth.
Okay.
Wait,
Where's
remember-
Just so
where's
that
the
I can
range?
see.
I'm gonna
can-
test. I'm gonna test the ground with my staff before walking down these stairs.
Okay.
In fact, I'm gonna blind person walk down this entire thing.
Like
You
not-
go,
not-
so you
not-
as you proceed, you are nothing's happening. Now, you did before here that there are some noises down here. I believe Gasz, I think, overheard it.
Yeah.
Can I, with your passive perceptions, Rue, Nor, and Gasz, you both start to hear it. You hear coming from further down and around the corner, you do hear some noise of someone talking.
I hear voices.
You kind of just hear some. It's fun torturing this one. You kind of hear someone grunt like, "Oh."
I'm gonna gesture to Gasz. I'm gonna go, Psst, Gasz. I'm gonna kind of whisper, and I'm gonna also exchange a harsh look at Kibnaak because I don't want him to respond as well. And I tell Gasz to come up here.
Guess does. even
You
though
have
it's
dark
super-
vision, correct?
Everyone
do.
except
Like
for Theraden has dark vision.
Yes.
I could. Oh, I see. Other again. I could need a
Kid,
lift.
Be quiet.
I could need a lift.
I'll
Please.
pick Kibnaak up.
I'm gonna kneel down and get on Gaz's level to show him respect, and I'm gonna look at him
Respect.
and say, "You're probably the stealthiest member we have here. I'm sure you heard those
So-
voices like I did, and maybe you should get ahead and see if you can scout
could.
and see what's going on."
So
I
you
can
guys-
do that if the water is not that deep.
You guys do see that there is what appears to be torchlight in this chamber ahead.
My lights go out.
I can scout ahead, no problem. So Gus would do that.
Nor,
If
catch
the
up.
water lets him, if he doesn't
You do-
drown.
So you do see that this eastern part of this room is unlit, flooded, the same way. It's about up to your knees for most of the medium-sized folk. It's basically up to your almost your neck for the kobolds.
Grody.
Braced
Great.
with floor-to-ceiling wooden beams.
So yeah, Gus would move silently into the room.
Okay, coming just to the corner and peeking around.
Probably gonna be like a crocodile, only as the.
Before you move, I just let me reveal the area before you move, just in
Yeah,
case that might
stay
just
back around that
change your
corner.
decision.
Yeah, so he would peek around the corner, obviously.
So
Oh.
this is what you see.
Oh,
One
dear.
second. I'm just gonna reveal the whole room at
Oh,
this point.
oh dear.
So I will describe that.
So what you see. One moment while I pull up the description. You see rough-hewn steps that rise out of the murky water to the western portion of the room. It appears to be dry and lit by 2 torches. In sconces that flank a stone altar. Shackled to the wall behind the altar, you see a sickly-looking humanoid. Appears to be human, but you can't be sure, as they have a burlap sack over their head and they wear nothing but a loincloth. They seem to be just covered in wounds. An alcove in the north. There's a small, what appears to be alcove in the north wall, but you can't see how far back it goes or what's there. Standing before the altar, you see two grim figures. A powerfully built woman clutching a mace, and an even bigger man next to them wearing a bucket helmet. The helmed man is jabbing the prisoner that is shackled behind the altar with a spear, causing him to twitch. Both figures appear to be clad in chainmail, and the woman carries a wooden shield with a leering skull painted on it. You do also see sort of a little bit disinterested and leaning against the wall next to you, another individual bearing similar resemblance to the woman, similar chainmail with a buckle, with a wooden, what appears to be buckler.
Okay. I see. There are people there. 4 people. 3 are heavily armored and look quite dangerous. They're torturing one.
I want Nor to whisper something to the effect of, like, figuring out how we're supposed to approach this, and that since there are torches, he can potentially cause a distraction so we can come up to them with his control flames ability, but he opens it up to everybody to see what they want to do.
Yeah, I'm kind of nodding at him and agreeing. Rue's like, well, we can't do a lot of talking back here, but she's kind of looking at both Nor and Theraden, because they both have kind of like a long range, sort of surprisingly fantastic things they could do.
I'm just going to make lightning zap across my fingers and just kind of smirk.
Also, Rue's gonna look at Kibnaak, and now she's gonna look at him and say, "Come on, now it's your turn, boy. Come on."
So I will say, even though you guys were not very quiet, it appears they have no idea you're there.
Oh shit! Okay.
They appear to be completely distracted. At least the two at the stone altar with their, what appears to be torturing of this individual that they have chained up, and the one sort of just leaning against the wall in the water seems to be just honestly disinterested and kind of gives a yawn.
I'm going to whisper, I suggest we just fucking get in there, lob as much shit as we can, catch them by surprise.
They don't seem to pay a lot of attention.
Right.
Maybe I should check out the rest of the room.
I'm going to hand the kobold to Nor. Put him up in front with the other one.
Let me check out the rest of the room real quick.
What do you mean in front of the other?
So do you want to make your way into the room stealthily?
I want to, like, crocodile style, only like top of the face peeking out.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, you're gonna do. Okay.
The ears and
Can
eyes.
I get you to make me another stealth check for me?
Okay.
I basically just want to hand Kibnaak up the fireman line to put our
21.
strong melee people
Yeah.
in.
You want to put me here or what?
Because you have the most health of the party. I want you in front.
Yes.
All right, 21.
Yeah.
You're confident. They don't appear to be looking in your direction ever. It is completely dark on this side of the room. You are dark scaled, and the water is very murky. You're basically invisible,
Like a ghost.
But just so the water is probably difficult terrain for me, right? Because it's
Up to your
if
neck.
I'm moving there. Yeah.
It is for everybody, even for the medium-sized creatures or players. If you're moving through this during combat, it would be essentially through difficult terrain. So you do move at half speed.
But it don't that only affects movement, nothing else, right?
That's just movement. Yeah, it just
Okay.
means your half movement speed. It does not affect anything else.
Okay. Let's see. How do you do that thing where you drag a line and it shows you how far you are away from...
Click on the left side, those tools. There's a little circle with a little ruler in it.
Snap. You see one that says snap to center. Use that.
Got it.
And then when you're
Okay, so-
measuring, while you're holding left mouse, you can click right mouse
And
to
you
add
can
a
do
jog to it.
whoa.
So
Wow, this is getting really confusing.
so I can only move 15 feet, right?
Correct. You can only move 15 feet in a turn.
Yeah.
But right now you're not in combat, so
Yeah.
it's just something to keep in mind in combat.
Okay.
Okay. You move farther into the room. You do
Yeah,
see down
what-
this short
oh,
passage.
Yes.
You do see a door.
Okay.
From this angle, you can also see kind of in here. You do see that there is another passage this way.
Yes.
The large bucketed helmed male kind of goes and just seems to punch the burlap sacked individual, and this at this point doesn't even seem to be responding, and the individual just goes like, "Oh, I always enjoy this, especially these filthy nobles."
We need to get in there now. I'm tired of listening to this.
Can I
So guess
try
what would
to
detect this like
Sure.
tunnel?
I'll just reveal that. So you do
Reveal.
have dark vision, so you do see. Oh, that's the hide tool. Reveal tool. You see a passage, and you can basically make out that there's a stairwell there. that
Ooh,
goes down to the
sneaky
same spot.
opportunities.
And you do see that this does lead into another. It does go further.
I would give like
So-
the group like
sorry.
a very vague sign of whatever, and I will vanish basically behind the corner.
Okay.
Okay. What did you want to say, Taldren?
Do I have to make a stealth check if I?
If you are going past that point, you would have to make a stealth check if you want to
Okay.
maintain being hidden.
Even here?
Yeah, even there. Anywhere past where you are right now.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's either get in and go or faff around.
Yeah, we got to get in and go.
Okay.
We got two
Let's all
casters in the
just,
back that can't see anything right now, so...
Yeah, can I come over here without being detected? Right here?
I will say
Yeah.
that's fine. Going there is okay. It's just anywhere
Okay.
past that column in front of you would be.
Okay.
I would say I would require stealth checks.
I
When
would.
the casters just kind of get around us, since we're all like,
Not without making
Yeah,
stealth checks.
allies. You can just walk around. You just walk through them because it's assumed that allies will just get out of your way.
I would suggest that we have the casters throw some spells from around the corner before Kibnaak runs in, because they'll be on guard as soon as they see him coming.
I kind of want Gasz to stab somebody,
I mean,
too.
what I would like to do is
yeah, good point.
actually try to stealth my way up to him.
No.
I
you can
mean-
certainly try.
Yeah.
Hey, like I'll put it to you this way: if you guys are trying to get a surprise round, at this point they don't know you're there, and
We
you
have
can
to attack
initiate.
now.
You can initiate essentially combat now and get your surprise round.
Yeah, which
Right.
you'd
You would
still
just
be able to...
in the round, like on your turn, you just have to make use of whatever movement or ability you have then.
So,
And Gasz would probably be able to sneak around behind them while they're
If
engaged.
before you guys, if you want to give Gasz time to get into position, he can. That's totally
Yep.
fine.
I
I
have a
don't think
question.
we need to give him time. I think we should just go for it and distract them while he gets into position.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
What's your
Gasz is
question?
not like moving like really quickly. Like he just vanished behind the wall and
then
you
just
don't even
into
know
the
what he's up
water.
to, so.
what's your
Mhm.
question,
Yeah, I
Jrain?
think we're good.
Well, I don't know if it's so much a question, but like, before we, well, maybe it's a question. Is it possible to like unsettle enemies like as a status effect, or no?
Unsettle.
As in, like,
Yeah.
make them freak out or
Like
be
make them
disturbed.
scared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could. Being frightened is a status effect.
Oh.
How are you trying to frighten them, or do you have a spell that does that?
I just have like something in mind, like to do before we start combat.
Okay,
To
well,
He
then-
wants to be
then tell me.
creative. Do
Tell
it.
us,
But-
please.
but well, are we gonna start combat or no?
Oh, I'm going... The moment I
Tell
hit
us
this
your
corner...
idea.
The
I
moment I
mean-
hit
Okay.
this corner, I'm firing a spell
I'm
at
going
somebody.
to assume at this point you guys will decide what you're going to do. The surprise round starts. I'm
And
going
then
to have
in
everyone
combat.
roll initiative, and you
Okay.
will go in order of your initiative.
Yeah.
And they are, assumedly, they don't know you're there, so they will not even get a turn on the surprise round.
Yep.
And then combat will officially start after that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
so I'm going to unclip the mask from my belt
Okay.
and look at it with determination.
You are filled with determination.
Filled with it.
no.
And I'm going to use shape water. Well, how far is 30 feet?
Far
rest of
enough,
this
I'll
room.
tell you
Far,
that.
like 30
Yeah.
feet
The
is
whole room.
basically almost the whole room, I
Yeah.
think. It's like
So I'm
most of the
gonna-
room.
So I'm gonna like use a combination of like freezing the water or like shaping the water as I throw the mask across the water, and it like curves and like moves toward the altar and goes past the two people standing in front of it and clatters like right in front of the what is that, the tomb
Sarcophagus?
sarcophagus.
Like ski balling
Ooh.
the mask in like a curve.
It's a
Yeah.
fucking omen, is what it is.
You have an omen seeker.
Gonna make this all elaborate, so
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use control flames to make the torches like dim.
Oh my god, I love this.
And I'm gonna use the thaumaturgy and say.
So you can only cast one spell at a time, unless
Oh, okay.
you can't like. So if you want to use shape water,
Combo cantrip.
that's fine. So you can do it this way. You can use control. You said you have control flame, right?
Yeah, but these are all cantrips.
Yes. So you can use control flame to make the torches kind of like, flare up or whatever you want to do, and then after that, after the torches have done that, you can use shape water to essentially you're trying to move the mask like across the water towards them, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I want to use last
Crucible,
thing.
real quick. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Crucible, real quick. Could you confirm or deny the question I sent you in Telegram?
Yeah, I mean you could do that out of combat; they wouldn't even notice.
Okay, great. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that to the big guy standing right in the corner.
This dude here.
Yep.
Hold on. This guy.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
All right.
Okay.
Nor
I guess the
do your
the
magic
last
show.
thing is thaumaturgy, and Nora is going to say, "Your time of reckoning has come." And
I love it.
Okay.
then I guess
So, let me just make sure I've got this right. So you're putting the mask in the water so it floats there, and you're using the shape water spell to move the water to make the mask float towards them, correct?
kind of like, so the momentum, like the mask like curves around and like is shaped by the water so that it like flies like and clatters against the sarcophagus like past the two enemies.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Just to give you a little bit of a better idea, I will say you could probably use shape water to make almost the visage of a humanoid person wearing the mask.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted to do it that way.
Instead of throwing the mask at their feet and saying, "You gonna die, boy."
That'd be cool.
Oh.
Like in the shape of a humanoid.
Yeah.
And like it approaches the two enemies and
Okay.
do the
So-
thaumaturgy. And...
As soon as you're ready to do it, just let me know.
This reshoot of The Shape of Water is really weird.
Are you like by chance dousing the light with that, or is it just like flickering ominously?
He probably he's
Or
making the
don't you do,
torches.
like,
He's making the
control
torches really dim.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a good moment.
Weird, but still rated R. Do it.
Because
Let's.
I guess if the lights would actually go out or something, then like Gasz would just.
But
see
then
them
I
as,
would
like,
never be able to
very
hit something because I can't fucking
let's-
see in the dark.
Let's not douse the lights, because many of
Okay.
us.
Only one of us
Only one of you.
can't see in the dark. I'm dependent on light.
It's fine.
Do
So I
it.
don't want to say like what you should do. I'm just asking if the lights are out or if they're just like dim.
Maybe they go out for like a moment for like
Guys, I think we're overthinking this.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, it's dramatic. I love it.
I mean,
have to take an
I'm
opportunity.
totally down. This
into
is
it.
totally normal.
I love it, but it's happened now. The mask is an omen. It's landed at their feet. They heard an ominous message.
Well,
what the
so-
fuck happens?
or if Jrain is going to make it a humanoid shape with the mask on it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's ominous.
Yeah, let's do that. So
Let's do
it's
that.
happened,
Okay,
and
okay.
then like the humanoid water figure, like
So,
just
let
splashes
me-
back into the water.
Let me just go over. So you begin to cast your spells. You start with the control flame, and the lights start to flicker, the torches. And at first, the individuals, they don't react too much. Just kind of just look over, whatever, and then they go out, and they're just barely lit. And then they're going, "What's happening?" And then they hear the movement of water. And this one, who was basically almost falling asleep, and both of them flip around and turn the other way, and they see this vague humanoid shape made of nothing but water and that frowning skull mask. And then you use your thaumaturgy, and what do you say exactly?
Your time of reckoning has come. Something like
Alright.
that.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check for me.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Come on.
I feel like he should get a passive boost on that for fucking style.
That was
Let's go, 6.
sweet. Sick.
I'll give you advantage.
Yes.
I'll give you advantage for the creativity.
Do it again. You can do it.
It's ASMR.
Wait, what does that mean? I roll again?
Roll a second time.
Yeah, you roll a second
Okay.
time, and you take the higher of the two results.
Okay. That's 10, so it'll be 11.
Hey, that's
11.
better.
They see this shape, this figure, come towards them from the darkness of the water. And let me just roll for the other guys. Okay. This one, visibly shaken. He just looks immediately terrified. And you are pretty certain that this one is he's pretty scared. Hold on, let me just put a what can I use for scared?
I know there's like a
That
face.
one. That's
that
that's
works.
good enough.
So scared.
So spooky.
And the other two are like, "What are you?" They draw their weapons. Bring it on.
I would.
Followers of Bane aren't afraid of anything.
God, I can't cast.
And at this point, I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative, as we're going to do a surprise round.
Okay.
I got a 13. Oh yeah. We put on the tracker.
Yep. He's working on it.
7.
I'm putting up the tracker. Yeah, just give me a second.
Cool.
Where am I? Oh, there I am.
Clear that crap out.
Yep.
Oh.
Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn.
Did Kibnaak get missed in that ad turn?
Yeah.
Did he? I
He's
thought I
not in
got
the
you.
list.
All right, there.
Oh, there I am.
I got 15.
Did I? Wow. It must be kind of like. Did I get everyone?
You're missing
I'm
this guy.
missing
This guy right here.
dude. I thought I added it. Weird. Okay. There we go. I'm just going to.
Janko Unchained.
Yep.
It's kind of fortuitous that the highest initiative so far
Are the
is actually
casters.
spellcasters.
Hell yeah. I really want to cast something, but I can't. I can't.
Yeah. Wait, you can't? As in, you can't because...
I'm in behind a wall and we're starting combat.
Oh, you can move around us, dude. You could have this whole time.
I need to get here, which would require a stealth track initially. I'm not good at those.
I mean, I moved here, like, so that you could get around me.
Right.
So,
But we can't occupy each other's squares.
We can't.
You know,
Right.
we're
So I
medium
didn't know
creatures.
that.
So
I did not know that, so I thought I was helping. Could I just can we just switch? Because I thought I was helping. Alright, cool.
Crucible will have to say yes or no on whether I can hit that guy with what I want to do, but
Give me a sec. Yeah. I mean, you can move. You have like a full turn basically.
that's
so.
fair.
Everybody's getting a surprise turn.
Surprise!
Oh, these guys
Yeah, I'm
are
wondering if I can do that.
absolute garbage for initiative. Oh
Cool.
boy.
Wow, 6, 7. That guy rolled a 0. Oh, I was gonna be like, whoa,
9.
damn.
I can step
Just
like
out of
15.
curiosity, are they getting some kind of initiative disadvantage because of the fear?
No, there's no disadvantage. It, like when you surprise somebody, you just get a free full round of actions without them getting a turn.
And I believe this
It
guy's
basically
the only one
it skips their first turn.
This is the only guy that got scared. So these two are just on edge.
Got it.
Okay. First up in the surprise round, Nor.
Okay.
Actually, well, I'll say because you did all that, that was part of your surprise round. That was your round, was because you initiated it. So actually,
Okay.
I would say that there's really not much more you can do. So I'm just gonna have to skip you. Sorry.
But that
Apologies.
was the coolest entry into a battle I've done in a long
Yeah,
time.
that was awesome.
All right. So
Bravo.
I love your creativity.
Kibnaak.
That was awesome.
Okay, I'm going up to this guy.
What's up?
And
Yeah, actually, speaking of which, I've been forgetting to do this. Please remind me to do this. I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that one.
Oh,
Ooh.
sweet.
So
All of us
that-
or just Nor?
no,
Just
just
Nor.
Nor, because for the
Wonderful creativity.
sick creativity.
That is an inspiration
So
point for you.
so on your D&D Beyond character sheet, there's next to your health, I think it is.
Yes.
There is a little blank icon that if you tap it, adds a little half sun thing.
Yep.
That signifies you have inspiration. So how we're handling inspiration is to any roll you make, doesn't matter as long as it's a D20 roll. So any D20 roll, you can add a 1d10 to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
I need to write that down in my notes.
I think that's how I'm handling it. I believe I made it originally 1d12, but I'm gonna make it 1d10. I don't want you to be able to roll higher than 30.
Looking at the rogue over there.
That's only if you get a natural 20, right?
No, I mean you'd only get 30, and then you'd have to roll a 10. So I mean that'd be pretty insane. But yeah, in that case you get a 30 plus your regular modifiers. So let's say you make an attack roll, right? And you want to make sure it hits. And let's say you rolled 12 plus your normal modifiers, and then if you want, you can spend your inspiration point to add another 1d10 on top of that.
But can you do
so
it
you
in
can-
retrospect, or do you have to call it before?
You can do it afterwards, like after you know the result.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you save it for until you use it?
Yeah, you can use it. You have it once. You can use it whenever you want. I would say, try to use it. Don't hold on to it for too long because you can only have one inspiration point.
Right.
So you can always earn more by just doing cool stuff like you just did.
Okay.
And I'll reward them for different things, either just an absolutely insane kill, or some really good role play, or some crazy idea like you just came up with.
I love it. Hell
I'll
yeah.
reward it as I see fit.
Let's kill
Also,
these
if you guys think he should get or he or she should get a inspiration point for that, then definitely speak up.
Sure can diddly darn do.
Okay, so Kibnaak, you said you're moving up and
Okay.
attacking that guy.
yeah, surprise attack. I still have to roll for.
It's
hit,
still the
right?
same. The attack
It's-
roll doesn't change. Nothing changes for a surprise for you.
Okay, so
I just need to make sure. I need to double check something for the frighten stat. So you're aware, a frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Oh, interesting.
So we'll say, for argument's sake, that this water individual is here or here, just kind of just beyond the
Just
torchlight,
there.
just standing there.
Menacingly.
I will say, because it's just cantrips and they don't last long, it's pretty much going to be there for the surprise round, and then after that, it'll probably disappear.
So I would like to do a reckless attack
Okay, so you have advantage on the attack.
and great weapon master on him.
Okay, so -5 to your roll for
Yeah.
plus 10 damage.
But when I do reckless attack, I think I have to roll with strength.
No, it's the same. You just make a normal attack at advantage.
The only downside to Reckless
The
is
downside
that
is you
people have
will
advantage against you.
Like everyone will have advantage against you until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So that obviously doesn't matter if they're dead.
Yes.
Very correct.
It is the economy of killing people.
9 minus 5. That's just a 4. And
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that does not hit. Even scared, the individual kind of sees you coming and then just manages to just dodge out of the way. Anything else?
I don't think so.
All right, Theraden, your turn.
I'm going to sort of step my way out a little bit, and I would like to cast Ice Knife on this individual.
Ice Knife?
Ice Knife,
All right.
which is not a dex save, not yet. I just have to maybe hit them. Let's see. I have a lot of on-hit spells right now.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh, come on. How's a 19 sound?
19.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, good. Okay. So they take 1d10 piercing damage. Is this a 10? This is a 12. Where's my 10? Where's my 10? That's a 12. Where are my 10s at? What the? Hold the phone, please. I gotta find the rest of my dice.
Got it.
There's a 10. What are you doing in here?
Sounds like Tic Tacs.
Gotta get my
like you
dice
just
Tic
put it in
Tacs.
your mouth, actually.
Oh, nom, nom, nom. Okay. Takes 10 damage.
What?
I rolled a
There's
10.
the lucky dice.
And then the shard explodes, and everyone within 5 feet of him needs to make a dex save.
Okay, let me just write the damage down first.
Are they within?
Yes, no, they're not. They're not within 5 feet, but the other guy is.
Luckily, that toucher guy isn't getting any damage.
Yeah, that's why I did this.
How's a 18?
He definitely succeeds, so he only takes... Oh, I need to roll this. 2d6 cold damage. So that's 3. That was just
3
shitty.
damage.
But he takes half of that. So,
Okay, so
1. Oh, 11 damage, though. I'll take it for a level 1 spell.
All right. You throw the ice knife, it kind of just shatters on the individual, and they, gasp out in pain at the surprise of just out of the darkness from what they can see, because they can't see the other end of the room. It's completely dark to them. They just hear some splish splash water, and all of a sudden a shard of ice is just flying towards them and explodes in their chest.
And then I will...
The other one gets
not
showered
move.
in a bit of shrapnel.
I will not move. That means that both of these guys... Did both of them do a save? Oh, no, it's only one. Who
Yeah,
takes
only the
damage?
one surrounding it, I believe.
Oh,
for ice
yeah,
knife.
it is nearby. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Rue, it is your turn.
Yeah. All right, I'm running in.
So keep in mind, moving through the water is because it's difficult terrain.
Right.
You do move at half your movement speed. So essentially, consider each square 10 feet of movement.
Oh, no, Ice Knife does say the target and anyone within 5 feet of it.
Oh, now let me make a dex save for the other guy too.
He'll probably
That's a
make it.
natural one,
It's
so he takes in addition
addition
3
3.
damage.
Well then.
Also, they rolled a natural 1 on their perception to hear you guys. So even though you guys did terribly on your stealth, they were just too distracted.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
What would it take to, come over here,
Yeah.
vault off of this pole here, and, kick myself through the air to get further closer to this guy?
Which guy?
This guy here?
So you
one
want to
I-
just jump off so you don't have to move through the water?
Exactly.
Okay, I can let you do that. You're gonna have to make an acrobatics check for me, and I'm gonna have to ask you. It might be a disadvantage because the jumping out of the water is first off a little bit more difficult, and these poles, these wooden beams, are slick with just moisture and water. They don't have a lot of grip to them. So
Okay.
you can do it, but it would be a disadvantage.
Okay, I want to try.
Okay.
Do it.
Then you spend 10 feet of movement to get to here, and then from here, just go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Alrighty. 11 plus 4, 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give it to you with a 15. All right. So you see Rue kind of just gonna get past you there, Nor, and just kick off, just jump up into the air, kind of turn their body slightly sideways, and then just kick off with both feet and just do kind of like a flip and just land right here.
Dope monk shit.
Dope monk shit.
What if I land on the water creature and just like shatter it?
I'll say it missed. You just go over it. You're good.
Okay, fair enough. No. All right, cool. So now I want to attack the fuck out of this guy.
Okay.
Beat
Then
him
go
up.
ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right. 13 plus 6, 19.
19. That definitely hits.
All right, damage is 4 plus 4, 8.
8 damage. You kind of jump out of nowhere. This guy is already just confused, scared because there's this weird water monster with a mask staring at him,
You mean kick,
and a
right?
kobold that came out of the water, with a giant sword. He has no idea what's going on. All of a sudden, he just gets cracked in the face with a quarterstaff.
Nice.
I use quarterstaff, right?
Oh wait, I forgot. I did that thing which makes my
The mark.
efficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check. So is that damage or is that
No, that's just
for
on.
the-
That's for hitting.
Just the hit.
Where's
Okay, just for the hit.
That's
Got it.
which. Hold on, let me just go look at your sheet again.
I sent that to you in Telegram.
Yeah.
That basically just increases your to hit. It doesn't increase.
Okay.
It shouldn't increase your damage. I don't think, does it?
So which ability is this that you're using?
Oh, I thought for some reason I had it in my head that it had something to do with my damage, but it doesn't. So no worries.
It might.
Okay, so just a normal attack. So was it with the quarterstaff, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you just bring
I'm
the
gonna
quarterstaff around and
do-
crack him across the head, and he's out already. You took him
Oh.
out.
Oh
He's
jeez.
dead. Oh shit. Okay.
Wow.
He just crumples
Well-
into the water with a heavy splash.
How much damage did you just do to him? No one else has hit this
A
guy
lot, I
yet.
guess.
Or sorry, apologies. I'm looking at the wrong one.
I was gonna say
Oh,
no one has
my
hit this guy
bad.
yet.
My bad. Yeah. So you deal 11 damage to him. All right.
Okay, so he's not dead.
He's not. No. He's
What
up.
kind
still.
of
He's up.
baby man do we got here?
Okay. Well, in that case,
Guys,
I'm
you're
going
level
to go
2,
ahead and do a bonus action for 2 unarmed strikes using my key.
Flurry of blows. All right.
Flurry of blow.
Okay, so AC check on the first one. 13 plus 6, 19.
19 hits.
Damage is 7.
7 damage. All right. Second attack.
Is 7 plus 6, 13.
That misses, unfortunately. You kind of try to get in with the last kick, and he brings up a shield in time and manages to block your blow.
All right. Cool.
Punch him in the shield.
So you can see all 3 of these guys are all armed with maces.
All right, I think that ends my turn, right?
All right, Gasz, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, basically out of the murky water, it's just like Gasz just jumps out, dashes forward, and
Bravo
just,
6 going dark.
Bravo 6.
And just
Going
comes
dark.
up, comes up.
yeah, that
Right.
guy's probably not even looking at him.
Nope. Yeah, he's completely unaware of you. So I believe that you do get your sneak attack because of that.
I get advantage, I think.
Yeah,
If
which means you get
they
your
don't
sneak
see the
attack.
Yep. So roll attack with advantage with my short sword. Does 16 hit?
16. Let me just make sure on that. 16 just hits.
Ooh.
Nice.
16 AC. Or 15 AC. Or 16. 16.
So that's 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. All right. Kind of not expecting you, just looking at all the commotion that's going on in front, just suddenly just gets a short sword just slashed across his back, and this is the helmed figure. This is the bucket helmed figure. Kind of
does he have,
spins around and just goes like, "Ugh!" and just upset that he was besought upon.
Me angry.
So, question, because I might just do a second attack, but since he's like since it's a surprise round, can I like get away from him without like triggering an attack of opportunity, or do I have to disengage?
No, you'd have to disengage.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack him again with my dagger.
Okay.
Right as he turns around, I'm gonna just dagger to the abdomen because I cannot reach any higher.
Got it. All right, kidney shot.
It's a 24.
Stab him in the dick.
That definitely hits.
And that's just a 1.
1 damage. And you go to take a stab with bring the tail around to hit with the dagger. Unfortunately, it
1 damage.
Can't get enough purchase. The tough chainmail catches most of it, but you at least hit a little bit. All right, so they do not get a turn because this is the surprise round. So now we go all the way back. Whoops, I accidentally skipped Nor.
It's Nor's turn.
It is Nor's turn.
Okay. Since movement is halved, how far can I go?
3 squares.
Let's see. 3 squares. Okay.
Assuming your movement is 50 or 30 feet.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm pretty sure it is. Everyone's is except for Rhos.
Okay.
So you can get to like there.
Yeah, so I will.
Or there.
Well, I want to do Ice Knife, but if Rue is
Ice Knife, buddies.
Yeah. If Rue's right there, I can't do it, right? Because
You can shoot past teammates.
You can shoot past teammates, I believe, but the shatter effect, I just make sure read the wording. Does it specify that enemies?
It's
or
all
is it
creatures.
All creatures. So it would affect Kibnaak and Rue as well if you used it on this individual in the corner.
Oh,
But if you shoot this guy,
if you shoot this one, if you choose to shoot this one, then yes, you can hit this guy with the splash effect, but it will not, and it will not hit Gasz.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay, so the female looking warrior is about to take another ice knife, possibly.
knife
Second
to
one in a
meet
row.
you.
So roll your attack roll for the ice knife.
So Nor shouts Rue's name, and to get her attention, and then let her know that he's about to cast this.
Better duck.
Right. Love that.
And you'd add initiative, right? Or no?
You add.
You don't add anything?
No, you just roll your spell attack.
Yeah, in D&D Beyond,
right.
that hit DC is that
Your
plus
hit
in there.
DC for your attack.
Right. Hold on. So that's gonna be 1d10.
1d20. 1d10 is the damage.
You're rolling your attack roll first
So
to see if you hit.
Ice Knife is a spell that you have to roll to hit with first to see if you do the primary damage. So you have to roll a d20 and then add that spell DC.
Okay, I got 10.
So plus
Plus what?
in
the
D&D
hit
Beyond.
DC. You should see it in D&D Beyond. It should show up. Let me just go look
Oh,
here.
5. So it's 15.
So you got a 15.
15 on that guy. Unfortunately, that one does not hit. They see this one coming, even though it looks pretty cool from your perspective. This sort of figure you've erected with your shape water, the knife just flies through it because you're standing directly behind it, and it kind of looks like from their perspective that this figure is the one that shot a knife at it.
That's rad.
And but this time the female's expecting it, and she kind of just ducks, and it just impacts into the back wall and just shatters.
But the explosion still goes off on the target, hit or miss.
But yes, hit or miss, it does still go off on the target, so they do make a dexterity saving throw. Does a 16 beat your spell DC?
If you go to the spells tab, Jrain, on D&D Beyond, there's 3 numbers at the top of it. That save DC is what they're working against.
It's 13.
13, so yeah, they beat that, so they take half damage. So do roll the splash damage for your spell. And the
that
other
would-
one,
2d6.
the other one fails. The bucket helmed individual does fail to save.
So if I've got a 6, I just roll that twice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The splash damage is 2d6.
and
It's
6.
2d6.
Really? I thought it was 1d6.
No, it's 2d6.
Oh wow. Okay.
The spell rocks.
So how much was the total? Sorry.
4 and 6.
So
So
wow,
10?
10. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's really good. So
His ice
the-
knife was way better than mine.
Your target does only take half damage, so 23, but the bucket helmed individual does take the full damage as just shrapnel sprays over them and ice shards just embed into their like arm and their side. All right. Do you have anything else you're gonna do?
Let me see.
You still have a bonus action.
I do. I don't have many bonus actions though. I mean, I can go ahead and cast a Shigala, like just because.
Okay.
Get that shillelagh
All
going.
I'm ready.
you cast Shillelagh or Shillelagh or whatever how you can pronounce it.
Hey, it's a shillelagh.
Kibnaak, your turn.
Yeah. So I would like to rage.
Okay. You are raging.
Like to read.
You're an angry kobold in
Neck
for
deep
you,
water.
neck deep water.
This tiny screaming head in the water.
And I would like to try to do the same thing again. So I would like to do.
All right,
Great
attack
Weapon Master,
attack roll
right?
reckless with the Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have advantage on the attack, and you have a -5 to your roll.
I don't have meta magic yet.
It's just a 3 then, I guess. But can I like I have since Rhos is next to me, I could
Pack tactics.
pack tactics reroll.
If you have pack tactics, then it's a straight roll for you because the reckless the disadvantage from the no, you already have advantage because
Yeah,
of
from
attack, so
reckless. Yeah.
you can't gain double advantage. You still only have advantage. So what's the total?
Should I reroll?
Did
again,
you
or-
roll two
Did you
dice?
already roll twice? Did you roll 2 dice?
No, just once.
You should
Yeah, you
roll
have
twice.
advantage
If you
because
if you're
you-
using reckless, you have advantage.
If you're using reckless attack, then you roll twice. But if you want, because you already have pack tactics, you don't need to use reckless attack because you already have advantage.
That way you don't take they
So
get
that way
advantage against
you
you.
don't- you don't have
then-
advantage imposed
then
against
just-
you.
Yeah, then just going with the pack tactic.
Okay, so then just roll 2d20. You've already rolled once, so just roll again and take the higher of the 2 results.
Yeah. The same.
The same.
Just a 3.
Oh
Well,
no.
I don't know what your original roll was, so what's the total?
Like 3 plus 5.
Minus five. Yeah.
Okay, so 3. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just can't miss the water. With all the water in your way, it's hard to get a good swing, and unfortunately you bring the sword around and it just kind of clinks against the chainmail and does nothing.
Bonk.
All right, anything else? I think you used your bonus action already to rage.
To
so-
rage.
Yeah.
All right, so Theraden, your turn.
Right. I'm going to slush my way over here, and then I'm going to cast. Let's do just Ray of Frost on the individual we've been plinking at.
Okay, Ray of Frost. Is that a attack or dex
That
save?
sure is an attack.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Please. You bastard. 9.
And they bring up their skull shields and their skull face shield and just withstand the sort of breath of a ray of frost energy that comes over them.
You all need to chill
unaffected.
out. Throwing one-liners with my
They
lasers.
don't even respond. They just look at you with a menacing smile.
And that's my turn.
All right. Rue, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna slam the fuck out of this guy in front of me with my
Quarterstaff?
my bow.
My
Yeah.
Your bow
bow.
staff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. 11 plus 6, 17.
17. That just misses. They kind of again bring up their shield and they just manage to block the quarterstaff before you crack them in the side of the head with it.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna go for a bonus action then and try again for my unarmed.
Okay, so
strike.
make a one unarmed strike.
Okay. Natural 20 plus 6.
Oh,
Damn.
snap.
All right. So, for criticals, just roll double the amount of die for your attack for your damage, and then afterwards add your normal damage modifier.
Okay. Oh, quick question. I forgot about this again. The thing that I put on him, I marked him. Does that make it so that my AC is doubled, or is that
Let me just
not?
go take a look. I just need to go take a look at that. I'm just not seeing that ability that you're talking about on your character sheet at all, so I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, here, I sent it to you
I have. I'm looking at I'm looking at your character sheet, but that isn't.
Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't allow me to put it on there somehow, but I guarantee it's a part of my thing.
Oh, dice.
Okay,
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to put it in
hold
there.
on, let me just go take a look, because I know you were looking at something from a different site. I have a feeling they have some sort of unofficial rules that are not actually part of that.
It's not unofficial, but
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna just go take a look at the.
Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
included
guys,
some other
ignore it.
information about it on my Telegram. On your Telegram too.
Oh hum.
Well, I'm gonna take a minute to go pee actually while we're looking this up. 1 second. I'll be back.
I'm not sure where she's getting that.
Isn't it from the Eberron book?
I'm looking at the thing. I'm sorry. I'm being vague for a reason.
I know.
We'll just have to wait till she gets back.
Yeah.
For the sake of that, let's just continue on. If we need to retcon anything, we can do it. Gasz, it is your turn.
Oh, I will. How hurt does Bucket Helmet look?
Bucket helmet. We'll say bloodied.
Okay. I will disengage. Bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage. Okay. So no attack of opportunity.
Actually, yeah, I will totally disengage.
Okay.
And I will move back in the murky water. Can I technically hide in the murky water? Because
With how short you are, if you wanted to go under the water, you definitely could. You could totally use it to hide.
okay, so yeah, I want to move. I want to kind of move like
There and just take a hide and use the
I
hide.
cannot hide in plain sight, right?
Well, you're under the water. If you go under the water,
okay.
that would count. You're not in sight technically, and the water is very murky. Plus,
Okay,
with your
because-
coloration, I would say it matches pretty well.
Okay, because I would hide there so he doesn't. So Bucket Helmet doesn't know in which
Okay.
direction I'm
So
like.
you
moving
submerge
away.
yourself into the gross, murky water.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check for me.
Oh, sorry. Did you guys move on?
Yeah,
What is
I'm
it?
gonna talk to you in just a sec. I just moved on to Gaz's turn.
Okay.
That is 27.
27? Yeah,
Jeez.
you're pretty confident that they have no idea where you went.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
So I'll like go like to the left
Okay.
and stay submerged.
I'm gonna just pull you into private voice for DM zone for a moment here, Rhos. All right.
Okay.
Welcome to the M Zone.
This DM Zone conversation is brought to you by...
Do we have a sponsor?
No.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm not that big of a streamer.
I want a sponsor.
I know.
Tailbags Emporium.
Tailbags Emporium. Call me. Call me. I'm here for you. Are you tired of carrying around a backpack, shoulders chafing from long adventures? I have a solution for you, but only if you have a tail.
I have a tail.
Wonderful. You could benefit from this. Oh, tail bag.
Wow.
Completely new invention designed to remove the strain on your tiny little shoulders.
I can have this. How much will this cost me?
For you, my friend, it'll only be 15 installments of $5.99.
Wow. That is basically free.
Basically free, except in the long run. Don't read the fine print.
Don't forget interest.
Shh, I was supposed to tell about the interest in the fine print.
Oh, right. Sorry.
It's in the fine print. Comes in 5 different shades of leather brown. Oh boy. Didn't realize we both were going to be using ice knife. We wore the same thing to prom. I'm gonna have to break
it's like
out
my only ranged spell.
I'm gonna have to break out my other spells too. I just don't want to because I only have 3 freaking spell slots. Ugh.
Yeah.
I guess I technically have 4.
Sorry
but
about that, guys. So we're good now. So it is now going to be the Bucket Helm Boy's turn.
Bucket Helm Boy.
Bucket Helm Boy saw a kobold disappear into the water, and he's like, "Don't have time for that." And then just turns around. He just turns around and he sees Rue, and just moves in and moves into the water, and is going to make a attack against you.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Actually.
Wait, I never finished my turn though. Attacking.
Oh, or did you want to do something else? I thought you already did 2 attacks. You did your staff and then you did the. Oh yeah, we rolled the natural 20.
Yeah,
That's
for
right.
my unarmed
Yeah.
strike.
So okay, well we'll retcon quickly and just roll your damage.
Okay. And I roll 2 dice.
So you roll double the dice damage.
Okay.
So it's I believe a 1d6 for your fists.
Okay.
So you roll 2d6 instead, and then add your modifier.
It's 2d4 actually, so it's going to be 6 plus 8.
Plus 8?
I'm sorry, I just rolled 2 4s. It was 2 4s.
Okay, so 2d4. So what's the total?
And then it's plus 4 each, so 8 each.
No, you don't get
sorry,
plus 4 for each. You just get the plus 4. That's it.
Okay.
For a crit, your modifier doesn't change.
Got it.
That stays the same. It's only the actual number of dice you roll that changes.
Okay, so it's basically like I just get to add the extra dice worth.
Yeah, you instead of rolling 1d4, you roll 2d4. Or if you're using your quarterstaff, then instead of 1d8, you roll 2d8.
Okay, so 4 plus 4 plus 4 then.
Okay. So then you do 12 damage. It's pretty solid. Let me just double check here. Yeah, you kind of, as they blocked your quarterstaff, you just kind of use the momentum to just kind of do a little swing around, and you just bring your fist into the other side of their face, and they just crumple to the floor.
Crucible, can we get some music?
It's going right now.
You don't have the stream going because you switched voice channels.
Oh, whoops. That's right. I forgot about that. My bad. Weird that it's not. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
So this one is down.
You may want to actually stream the screen that you mean to stream.
Yeah.
Did I not stream the right one?
You're streaming one of the stat blocks right now.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, very interesting, but
I don't know. They don't have much to them. They're pretty basic. Basic bitches. Where is
Where's VLC, man?
You have too many
VLC is
tabs
not
open.
showing up for some reason. I think that's it. Should be working now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that one you finish off. Was there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's it. That's all.
Okay. So then going back, Bucket Helm Man is going to make an attack against you. Right. All right. So he's going to use a spear attack. Sorry, I did say they both have they all have maces. This one actually has.
You have returned.
A 19 hit.
Dorks and dragons and dungeons and oh hey, there's a fight
19
happening.
hit.
Yeah, there's a 19 hit.
Holy shit. That kills me. I'm dead.
No, I'm
No,
asking. Does
not
it hit?
damage. Does it hit?
It's not damage.
Oh, against my armor class. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have 18 armor class, so yeah, that
Okay,
would pass.
so it does hit.
Damn.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
I was like, how are you dead? You haven't been hit yet.
You take 6 points of piercing damage as he kind of just goes and thrusts
Alright.
into your abdomen.
That would put me at 13.
Not the abdomen.
Not my precious abdomen.
Her abs.
My abs!
Unfortunately, you took that guy out, so he's not going to get to use that other ability. So that is his turn, and I just lost a dice, and that's going to be gone forever. Probably.
Oh no.
The floor ate it.
Yeah, it's when the bloke just vanishes into the void.
Basically.
But if it rolls under the couch, then yes, we'll never see it again.
I don't know where I went. I don't see it. Screw it. I have 3 other d20. Fine. Okay. Next it is that guy is dead, so he's gonna be off the turn order.
Goodbye.
And now it's gonna be the other one's turn. So they're going to move up, and this one's actually gonna go for Kib.
Not the kobold.
So the female kind of brings up a mace to come attack you. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah,
Okay.
very much.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. All right. That is their turn. Nor, it is your turn.
Ooh.
You were raging, by the way, so you take half that damage, I believe.
Oh.
So you take only 2.
Bum.
While I try to find that dice again.
Doom. What's the Nor gonna do?
So far.
Sounds like a new player has joined the game. It's a spider.
All right.
So I'm going to, what would it be, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move up to this person on the bottom and
Going up close and
use
personal, huh?
and see if I can whack him. But before I do, I want to pick up the mask along the way to see is the frown any worse?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's already
So
at maximum frown.
He clips
maximum.
it back to his belt, like maybe
So-
like.
I will say to pick up something off the ground, that is an action.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Just leave it.
okay.
We'll get it later.
Yeah, never mind.
You can just pick it up after.
Yeah, then I'll just do an attack.
All right. With your staff with the shillelagh.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. I believe you use your spell attack for this one.
Yes.
You do not use, which is much better than your normal attack.
So I would do 1d8 plus 3.
No,
You gotta
you're rolling to
roll-
attack.
Gotta roll the
first
attack first.
To
Yeah.
hit.
I do that, yes.
So 1d20 plus
where-
whatever your
where's that?
modifier is.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Do I add anything to that initiative or no?
Oh, my screen died.
So you roll 1d20 and then
No,
plus
you
your
just roll 1d20
your,
plus your spell attack.
Your spell attack.
Well, I got a 2 on the d20, so.
Plus, I think your spell attack's 5.
Shigala is 5.
Yeah. So,
So, yeah,
that's 7. So
Unfortunately, yeah, that does not. This VLC thing, I don't know why it keeps like minimizing itself. I'm gonna have to try and figure something out later for prevent that from happening. Okay. So unfortunately, yeah, you go to swing and they just kind of dodge out of the way.
Okay.
No connection. Anything else?
I can't really do much else, so I guess
Alright.
that's it.
Kibnaak,
Yeah.
your turn.
This time you're gonna hit.
Yeah.
do it.
Well, yeah. Trying to do the same again and hope I hit something for a change.
Okay, so you do have pack tactics, so you do have
Yeah.
advantage on the roll.
I'm doing
Are you
that.
going to use Great Weapon Master again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Want to do damage.
That's oh, that's actually wow, good. 24. That's a 19.
19?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Roll that
Okay.
damage.
Cleave them in half.
So add plus 10 to your regular damage. You
Yes.
actually had a really low. There's actually, I think you only have a 10% chance of hitting that.
That's a 7.
Plus 10.
2d plus. Yeah, that's a 7 plus 10. That's a 17.
Plus your normal damage modifier, plus rage damage modifier.
That was the 7.
Oh. No, I
Wasn't
I
it?
had 1 plus
Oh.
3 plus 3. That's a 7. That's a 17, and the rage gives me another 2, I think, right?
Alright, so what did you? So you rolled 2d6 for your weapon, greatsword, right? What did you roll? A 1 and a 3, you said?
1 and a 3 plus
So
a 3
4?
because of
So you're up
Yep.
because of your damage modifier. So that's
Yeah.
7
yeah,
plus 10,
7.
17, yeah, 19. So 19 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
That
that's
hurts.
serious damage. Oh yeah, the female goes to block to try and like take the attack. With the force of your greatsword, you just cleave straight through the shield and just cut her across her chest,
Oof.
and she just slumps back into the stairs.
Okay. Is she dead or?
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
Very dead.
Because so let's see, Great Weapon Master.
When you get a kill.
When I'm getting a kill, you can make one other weapon attack with bonus action. So
Okay,
I would,
can you?
I-
I just need to double check. Does it have to be within range of you currently, or can you move? That's the only
That-
thing.
it doesn't say. On your turn, when you score a critical hit or when the creature hits
Dies.
0, you can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Okay, then that means you can still move. So if you want, you can move on top of the corpse and attack the other guy.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so make your bonus attack. Make your bonus attack.
It's just a normal attack then, right? Or can I actually?
I believe you. I don't know if you can use Great Weapon Master. Is it just on any attack, or does it have to be on the attack action?
Just says before you make a melee attack.
Then you can use it again.
Oh, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, Great Weapon Master is
Pretty
amazing.
busted. It's pretty busted. Love it.
Oh, that's just 2. Can I roll again?
Yeah, you have advantage.
You have advantage, so yeah,
Yeah.
you just always roll twice.
Always roll twice in case one of them's a 20.
That's a 10. That's a 10.
Unfortunately, no, it doesn't hit. They avoid
Okay.
the attack.
Yep.
All right, Theraden.
I'm
These guys
going
didn't get like any damage on you guys.
a little on Rue.
I guess yeah, they hit Rue.
I got hit a little bit, yeah.
I'm going to kind of step back and conjure up 3 darts of magic and fire magic missile at this last guy.
Okay, magic missile at Helmboy.
Yep.
Make your attack rolls. Oh no, they just hit. That's
No,
right.
they just
magic
hit.
missile just hit. All
It's
right,
magic
make
missile.
your damage rolls.
First one. 2 plus 1's 3 damage, and then 2 damage, and then 3 damage. So 8 or
How much total?
8.
8. All right. Just kind of like, you know, he just kind of like it takes it, you know, shoves in the left, then to the right, then to the left again. He just like shrugs it off, like, ugh, you'll pay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to recover level 1 spell slot with my 2 sorcerer points.
Cool. All right. Rue, it is your turn.
Right. Well, I'll take the obvious action here and crack him across the head with my bow staff.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Plus 6 equals 7.
Unfortunately, he sees it coming and dodges it.
All right, I'm gonna try for a bonus action unarmed strike.
All right, give me that unarmed strike.
All right. A 4 plus 6 equals 10.
Unfortunately, yeah, still managed to avoid it.
What
Kind
are you
of-
this turn?
Kind of blocks the quarterstaff with the spear, and then ducks out of the way of the punch.
Oh boy. All right. Well, what else is there for me to do here?
That's about it.
That's about it. Use your action, bonus action. You can move if you want. You will incur attack of opportunity, though.
Yeah, no, I'll stay here and just be a body.
All right.
Absorb damage.
Gasz, it is your turn.
Hit me, I'm
You are
here to it now.
hidden in the murky waters.
So I will get up and I will like. Do I have to sneak actually? I mean, it doesn't matter because I get pack tactics anyway.
Yeah.
So basically, I will just like
Back
move up and look what's happening and see Bucket Guy and everyone else's death. And he would just like pull his sword and just like jump from the top of the stairs and stab Buckethead in the back.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
From the top ropes. It's the
From
kobold.
the top ropes. It's the kobold.
Is that a kobold with a steel chair?
Oh my god, it's a kobold with a steel chair.
It's a 24.
Oof.
24 to hit. Yeah, that is.
Okay.
I wish I had that much hit.
Same.
That's 12 points of damage.
Whew.
12 points of damage. Let me just double check his health.
Please die.
You bring and you come around and you jump and you impale your short sword, aiming for like kind of the back base of the neck where there's a little bit of area that's unarmored, but you just miss and you go into the shoulder instead. The chainmail taking some of it, but he looks rough. Oh,
So I'll be
does
like,
not look great.
I'll be like still holding onto his back and just like tailblade comes out and he's just like, would you die already? He'll just like stab him with his tailblade
Alright.
menacingly.
All right.
Madman.
So you're like clutching onto the sword in his shoulder. You like bring the tailblade around, kind of like try to slice the neck or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
go
that's
ahead and give
24 to hit again.
Oh my god. Stop.
Stop killing my NPCs. What are you gonna do anything?
It's a 4.
A 4. He had 1 HP.
Oh,
Oh no.
You bring your tail around and just across the neck, and just his throat just fills with blood.
Oh.
And then he just
Die,
crumples
die,
and,
die.
and face and just right in front of you, Nora. You just see this tail come around, slice him across the neck, and then he just goes down on his knees and then just face plants right in the water.
I'm imagining the like Kill Bill blood spray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
On like everyone in
Mason
front
blood
of like
gets on his
Nor
coat.
and
Yep.
Rue and Kibnaak just.
So, all of the enemies
I
are
would like that.
dispatched. Oh,
Blood is my favorite color.
I also completely forgot. Well, in the combat, you guys would have seen in the alcove here.
It's another dude.
There's another dude. No. You see a suit of armor.
Oh.
wow.
Oh.
Hmm.
That looks nice.
Mm.
I take that.
The music is making it quite ominous.
Yeah.
I don't trust that suit. of
Never
armor.
ever trust suits of armor in D&D that just are standing there menacingly.
All right. I think I've already given you the full description of this room now. Let me just make sure.
The only thing to add is it's now covered in blood.
Ah.
And a few
That's
missed spells effects.
Everybody's covered in filth anyway.
I'm going to immediately slosh out of this water because I hate it and check on the individual who's being
Gus is like-
tortured.
Okay.
To the tip of his
in-
ears, it's just filth on Gus. I hate it.
Ugh. Is this guy still breathing?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just double checking something.
Meow.
All right. So you go to you just go up to the individual. They seem to be breathing, but they're like. Do you remove like the burlap sack?
Yeah,
or...
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Removing the sack, you are greeted with what appears to be a human male. Short black hair, looks like it could have been at one point really well kept. You know, a little mustache. You know those mustache with twirls at the ends. Those kind of like
The showman stash.
showman style and the musketeer style. You know, mustache. Kind of got one of those going on. Looks scraggly. Looks like he's been through hell, alive but barely, and kind of just flinches at the light of the torch. His eyes trying to adjust. I'm sorry. Just give you what you want.
No, calm down. We're not here to hurt you.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Fuck this dice. 7.
7. He doesn't buy it. He just starts to cower and he tries to back away of the chains that are keeping him against the wall, not really allowing him to move too much.
Look, you can struggle here all you want, but we're here to kill these people, and we're not here to kill you. Do you want us to let us out of these chains or what?
Who are you anyway?
Can I do something?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I am going to pick up the mask now.
Okay.
Maybe
It's
a
just
little-
kind of-
a-
at
a
this point, it's just floating in the water.
Yeah, a little bit before like what's going on right now. Is it frowning more or no?
No, it is not.
Okay, so I look at it and like make a stern face and more so say to myself, I hope you're disappointed. And then I put it back on my belt and walk up to see this prisoner and, you know, hearing and seeing that he's in distress. Can I try to say we're not going to hurt you? Do like persuasion?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Hold on.
One of the few things I'm actually proficient in.
Persuasion.
Nice.
Is 17.
17. Okay. The individual kind of, his eyes starting to adjust now. Sort of looks around and sees the bodies of the people that were essentially torturing him. You can see now his body is covered in cut marks and bruises. His face is swollen in places, and one eye is completely black. You saved me? Oh, thank the gods.
What is your name?
It takes a second, just kind of breathing heavily. Starts to calm down a bit. My name is Klim Jahaso. a noble of the city. I will. If you help me get out of here, I promise you, if it's a safe return, I will pay you generously.
Wonderful. Man's only as good as his promises, though.
How wounded is he? Like, gravely?
Rue, with your passive insight,
Yeah.
you have a feeling the way the desperation. You have a feeling he might not be telling the truth.
We could talk to him.
So what exactly did he say?
So he said he claimed that he is a noble, which you think is true. But the claim that if you assist him and escort him out, that he will pay you generously, you don't think that's true. You think he might be lying to you.
I kind of like elbow Theraden, and as he looks at me, I'll look at him and just like close my eyes and shake my head.
My family, we're very rich. We'll pay. I promise.
I've been told that many times before. We will come back for you.
No, please. You can't just leave me here.
There's a lot that we're still working on down here. We don't have time for distractions. But you're safe here now that they're all dead. So?
Can you at least take the chains off? I'll try. I'll make my way on out. Make my own way out.
Mm-hmm. Why do they have you down here?
I don't know. 2 days ago, I was in the lower city, dealing with some business. I was beset upon in an alley. They captured me. They killed my gods. And they stripped me and put the sack over my head. And from there, I don't know. I don't even know why. Am I even in the city still?
Yes, actually, we're below one of the bathhouses.
Oh, you kind of see some relief that knowing that he's still at least in the walls of the city and he hasn't been taken to some far off location. Okay.
Now, usually, I mean, did they question you? Were they just torturing you for fun?
I don't know. I know they're part of the Dead Three.
Well, that much is obvious.
I don't know why they got. I do not know why they took me. I was lying to you. I actually don't have much money. Our family is struggling.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
What was
I
the
do
family
appreciate
name
it.
again?
Jahaso.
The name you were given was Klim Jahaso.
Okay.
Well,
I would say go ahead. Yeah, guys, go ahead and give me a history check.
History.
Oh shit, that's a 17 plus 2. That's a 19. Oh god.
Pretty good.
I'm throwing out all my lucky
So
rolls
you
now.
do recognize the name from your time here so far in the city. Klim is in fact a noble. However, he is sort of from a house in a noble house in somewhat of a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Their name is no longer really doesn't hold as much weight as it used to, as the family has kind of been in decline. Yes. You are aware that apparently the matriarch of the family has passed recently, and that the patriarch father is ailing, and that the 3 younger siblings, of which Klim is one of them, are all craving over their inheritance, and would rather split it. There's 4 siblings, and you do know that they would rather split it 3 ways rather than 4. The family part owns a trading coaster, and it is struggling, and they can't afford to pay much of anything these days.
Okay. So I will share some of that information.
So I would also say you could probably connect the dots that likely his siblings probably paid off some of what little money they had to essentially get rid of this guy so that they could split the inheritance 3 ways instead of 4.
He's telling the truth. He is from a noble family, but they are not very important as far as I know. His father is sick, and he has a couple siblings. And as far as I know, they are fighting over the inheritance.
So getting kidnapped by cultists is an easy way to just say, "Oops, he disappeared." How very, very upsetting.
Do you think his brothers and sisters betrayed him?
It's Clem at this point that kind of just sits there as he's taking in the information. It's like, they wouldn't. Siblings.
I'll squat down in front of him, elbows on my knees, and just... Money makes men the biggest monsters of all.
He just kind of like terrible. Slumps there, his manacled hands just kind of... He's just looking at the floor, sort of in somewhat disbelief.
We have a friend
that is
upstairs.
Terrible. They are your family.
Well...
Sorry, I was just...
Money gets in the way. Money gets in the way a lot.
Can I search the bodies of the guys we just killed for the keys to the shackles?
So upon searching the bodies, so go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Can I tell if these manacles are
11?
11? Okay, sorry, what were you gonna ask?
Can I tell if these manacles are magical or not? Or are they just simple?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, you're supposed to be good at these. Is that cocked? No, it's not. God diggity damn it, 9. 9!
I mean, even with a 9, I would say, yeah, you don't see any runes, you don't see anything. You're pretty sure that they're not magical or just normal manacles.
Okay.
With an 11 on the investigation, you do find on the helmed individual a set of keys. 1 second.
Keys.
Great. Is there any gold in there too?
Hold on. Just kidding. 1 second.
Great, keys. What about money? Where's the loot?
You do see you do get an iron keyring with 7 keys on it. In fact.
Oh,
that's a lot of keys.
From the individual.
We got 7 things to find.
The rest of them, none of them have any money on them. They have their belongings that you see there. All of them wearing chainmail. 2 with maces, and then there's also a longbow on the female, and a spear, a standard spear on the bucketed helmet individual. The shields as well for both of the mace wielders appears to be a wooden shield of reasonable make. And on it has been painted. You saw the skull, and it's now on further inspection. You see it is painted with blood.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's pretty edgy.
These guys are kind of edgy.
They're a little edgy.
When the gods you worship are of murder, tyranny, and bones, then generally speaking,
I worship the god of tyranny.
So also, upon inspection, you could tell that these were likely followers of Bane.
Bane.
So the god of tyranny, which is sort of denoted that followers of the god of tyranny, Bane, tend to be very militaristic and organized. So they seem more like almost mercenary, like a mercenary force than they do a cult. But they're still definitely a cult.
Still a cult.
I'm gonna go walk over, lean down, and get the shackles off of this guy.
Okay, you try the keys in succession to see which one worked, and eventually one does fit and click in. and the shackles undo themselves.
All right.
I would recommend that you be very careful. If indeed, and it's just conjecture at this point, but if your siblings are trying to get you killed, well, perhaps you will want to seek aid from someone or get out of town.
What I would like, is it just a normal set of armor?
So, just regarding that,
I fucking knew it.
Kibnaak, while you were kind of looking out over to see what they were doing with this individual, does a 14 hit and beat your armor class?
No.
I have a
If it matches or beats your armor class, it hits.
Oh, then it hits, yeah.
Okay. Then you hear, just as you start to turn around to look at the armor, you turn to see, it seems the hands of the gauntlets of the armor seem to, or one of the gauntlets seems to be detached, and it's just floating there, wielding a longsword.
Oh.
And it takes a slice at you.
Hands!
Oh shit.
Am I still raging, or?
At this point, over a minute would have passed in the conversation.
Probably, yeah.
However, you do have danger sense. Does that do anything for you here?
That's for dexterity saves.
Dexterity saves. Okay, then yeah, nothing we can do. So you take.
Let's see.
8 points of slashing damage.
Oh shit.
And I'm not even gonna change. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh god.
For one flying sword boy.
Fuck. 12.
Yeah, my lucky rolls. That's a 1.
How much? 8.
8 damage. Yes.
Okay.
Let me just bring up the turn order again.
Okay.
You know, just to make things quick, I'm just gonna keep the same.
Okay.
We're just gonna leave it there. You guys rolled pretty well anyways. I'm just gonna roll initiative for this thing. It rolled a 2. I'm pretty sure it has a negative as well. Hold on.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure it has a negative. Let me just.
I guess floating hands.
Oh no, it's +2. It's +2. Okay. So it's 4.
Still last.
So it goes last.
That's good. That's good.
So 1 second.
I still have to do where is it?
It's great that it goes last. I even rolled a 1.
I mean, I'm part of the. Just start. You start with Nor at the top.
It's a 9.
Like this.
Oh, we're going with the original turn order? Or
Yeah,
what?
we're just gonna go with the original turn order. I'm not gonna make you guys re-roll because it's just gonna be a pain in the ass.
Okay.
So there's I'm just trying to get it out of.
Yeah, if
DM
you could
layer.
describe again.
Whoops, no, not that.
He's giving us a
Layer,
hand.
Token layer. There we go. So it is just literally a gauntlet, a floating gauntlet holding a sword. That's it.
Shit.
Wait, and so why did my danger sense didn't trigger?
Because it only gives you a bonus on AC for traps and your deck saves. I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure anyways.
Oh yeah, effects, yeah.
So I don't believe it prevents you from getting surprised.
No.
No.
Okay.
I was just about to actually topple the armor over. That's why I asked.
Kibnaak is a menace.
Oh, Nor, what are you doing?
I can't hit the sword from this angle, right?
I'll say you can, yeah.
Okay. So what? It's got like HP like a normal enemy.
It's basically counted. It's being counted as a creature right now. So yeah, you just attack it.
Okay. I'll do Shilaga,
Bonus
and
Okay.
see if I can hit the sword with my quarterstaff to like bring it down to the ground or something.
Okay. Go ahead and make a.
D20.
Yep, make an attack roll. D20.
I got a 7 rolled.
Plus
so
your
do I,
Plus your spell DC
attack.
modifier.
8, 9.
So
12.
5, yeah, so 12.
12. Unfortunately, the hard to hit just a flying sword and a gauntlet.
God damn it.
seems.
Yeah.
God dang it.
All right, Kibnaak.
Yeah. I would do. Great Weapon Master again.
Okay, so rolling.
Yeah.
I would say you do have advantage. It is engaged with Nor, so you do have pack tactics.
17.
17. Yeah, that just hits. That's with the negative.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow. All right, then yeah, you just hit. What are your damage?
11 plus 10, 21.
You bring the sword down, and you just literally shatter the sword, and the gauntlet just falls to the ground.
Okay.
It is gone.
Let's be careful of that.
Well, can I actually do a bonus action?
I mean
I
combat's over. It's dead.
I mean, I just want to kick the armor and top.
I mean,
it
you could
over.
just do that afterwards if you want.
Yeah.
Make a strength check for me. Why can't I?
Strength check.
Where's? where am I later?
23.
Oh, that's why.
A natural 20 and a plus
Wow.
3. Because
Wow.
I'm very pissed at this.
You
armor.
push the armor over, and on its stand, it leans over and hits the back wall, and then parts of it just fall over. It's just, thrown about. It seems to be pretty old armor. It doesn't seem great. The high humidity down here doesn't seem to have done it any favors. It looks pretty rusty.
Well, good work. We destroyed an inanimate object.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check for me, Theraden.
Oh shit, it died.
14.
14? Yeah, I'd say that's enough. You figure that based on the timing, most likely this enchanted sword was commanded to attack anyone who tried to free the prisoner.
Hmm. Well, good thing you were watching our back. Good work, Kibnaak.
Oh, sorry, I was AFK for a minute. So Kibnaak just like one-shotted it.
Yeah, Kibnaak one-shot it.
Okay.
He dealt like 21 damage in one hit. I'm going to offer my hand to Klim. Would you like to stand up and get yourself the hell out of here? And
Oh, sorry, I'm being distracted.
I guess don't worry about paying us if you're not doing too well. Just try not to get yourself killed.
Thank you. How do I get out?
Just literally follow the hallways out.
Oh, I can lead him out.
You will not. No. Well,
I'll
okay.
tell them to take a left at the first doorway, or a right at the first doorway, and then go straight, and follow the smell of the fresh air.
I can escort you if you pay me.
Just said he didn't
He doesn't have any money.
He has no money. He admitted he had no money.
Just
Yeah.
all right. Look. All right,
You can follow me.
Yeah,
You can pay me later.
Gasz, follow my short friend here. Gasz, be quick
Hello.
about it.
I just
Okay.
wave at him.
Do you guys just wait here then until Gasz returns?
I think we should.
Depending on how long it takes, I'd like to pull out my ritual
It's
book.
short. It would take like not even 5 minutes probably. Probably 2-3 minutes.
Well, I can walk and cast with ritual shit, so I kind of want to get detect magic up.
Okay. I'd say
Wait,
you have
no.
probably like another 2-3 minutes to finish your casting by the time Gaz gets back.
I haven't inscribed that
Gaz,
yet.
Klim follows you all the way to the end. You don't even have to bother doing that. I mean, it's
Yeah,
You
I just want, like, at this position, somehow I just want to stop and look at him and talk to him just for a moment.
Is this a situation where Gasz would notice that Kleeck is missing?
I mean,
What-
Kleeck hasn't
what do
been
you
with
mean?
us this whole time.
Klim hasn't been with you the whole time.
He
I thought
said
I retconned it and said that Kleeck, he said he would remain in the bathhouse and watch out for anyone who tries to
They
come.
misunderstood. I thought that you walked him entirely out and would have gone up there to notice that he's gone. Okay, never mind.
He's stopping in the hallway to tell him something.
Gotcha. Okay.
So walk him to about here.
Okay.
I'll just ask him. So, do you perhaps know the family of the, what are they called, Vanthempers? Or Vanthempers?
Okay.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Vanthempers, yeah.
Okay.
The Vanthempers, he's of course the Thalamra Vanthemper is one of the dukes.
Do you
What
have
of them?
any business with them?
She terrifies me, honestly. We do not mess with them.
So you don't know much about them? You don't do
No.
business with them?
I do not.
I see.
Hold on, let me.
You don't by
I'm
chance.
just give me a second. I'm just gonna make this guy do a roll. No, yeah, he has no clue. He has no information that from what he's emitting.
Yeah, I mean, he asks him a little more about like a couple things. Like,
Okay.
you know the things Gasz is asking about, and if he just gets a no and a no and a no and a no, he'll eventually be like, okay, that is quite the shame.
Unfortunately, I don't know anything. I swear.
So if you want to leave, the way out is down here, and then you see the light, and you can go up there into the bathhouse. There you'll find a friend of us.
He kind of, steps forward onto the top step and then kind of looks back and looks out back into the darkness, kind of a little scared, considering he can't really see much.
It is not
at
very
all.
far.
He just kind of nods. Thank you.
Not a problem. Stay safe. Don't get into trouble again. And watch out for your brothers and sisters.
He kind of at that kind of just looks down again.
And Gasz just leaves.
I definitely will. Okay, you make your way back. I would say you got like a minute or two left before you're done your ritual cast.
Really should stop doing stuff for free.
I realized we did not have time to inscribe, so I have not inscribed that spell yet. Unless I can just pull it out of one of these 3 spellbooks I have.
I am sorry, Kip.
Well, the spell
make
is
it up to you.
there. I don't actually know how that works. I don't think you even use spell books as a sorcerer, so.
No, but I have a ritual caster for wizard. So I have a ritual spellbook for a wizard.
So I would say you can inscribe those. You can copy.
I could
spells
copy
over
stuff
to yours.
from the books to mine, but yeah, that's gonna take time. So I haven't had that time.
Got it. At this point, it is 3:40, so we're almost at 4 o'clock. Do you guys want to stop here, or would you like to continue playing?
I mean, I
I
have
would
to
like
ask
to
Shax,
continue
but
playing.
I have time.
Yeah.
I will ask Shax real quick.
Okay. Because we can go, we can keep going for like however long you guys want, basically.
So does anybody not have time? So
Does anyone not have time?
I got
anyone
time.
not want to continue?
I would I'd be okay continuing for a little bit longer, but like not another hour and a half.
Yeah, that's fine.
So like what, another like until 4:30
Half hour,
maybe?
Yeah.
Till 4?
Yeah, something like that.
That sounds
4
good.
is in 20
I'm
minutes.
gonna ask
so.
Shax.
It's just like this is a good stopping point. So it's just like we're basically gonna go to the next decent stopping point, which could be like another half hour, could be an hour.
I mean, is everybody else like good to keep going?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm fine to
Seems
go.
like it. They all want to.
Okay, if everybody's good, then we can do like another half hour or something.
Okay. Then you're left with the quiet again. You have
You good, Tarkus?
a couple
continue,
of
it's fine.
paths. Okay. You have a couple of paths. You have a doorway, what appears to be a wooden door over here to the west, or east, sorry. And then to the south, a set of stairs that goes up somewhere.
Where do we want to go next?
Alright, now let me just reveal the area there for you. Also, please keep in mind you have to tell me if you're going to be doing something quietly, or if you're just walking around normally.
Well, I figure if anything was around to hear us, it would have heard the commotion anyway, so.
Got it. Where the heck? There it is. You see the path ends to another door. Same kind of wooden door you've been seeing.
Okay. Well, gang, should we split up?
No, absolutely not for any reason. We go together, we don't go at all.
Okay. I suppose,
Shall I check the other door real quick?
I feel like this
Yeah, there
one
is
might...
another door.
I feel like this one might lead out, and so I'm kind of wondering if we should check that door first, because it's still within the goop.
I mean, I just want to go there and just press my ear against it, basically.
Yeah, go do that.
I approve of that.
Go do that.
So I walk up to the door and just like press my ear against it.
Make a perception check for me.
It is an 11.
An 11. With an 11, you kind of put your ear up, you listen out. No, just the sound of a little bit of movement of water and some dripping, much like you've heard elsewhere. No sounds of any sort of movement or of anybody or anyone talking.
Okay.
Can I do the same thing over
You
here?
do get something though. You do smell something as you approach the door and kind of put your ear against it. You smell what appears to be the scent of rotten eggs coming
Ugh.
from the room. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Oh god, then my lucky rolls again. That's a 20.
20. Well, that's pretty good. You do recognize the smell as being that of a flammable gas.
Oh, shit.
You probably have an idea that it'd most likely be a bad thing to walk anywhere near that room with a lit fire.
Okay. That's good to know.
Perhaps the room is worth exploring once the whatever's in there has gone off.
Well, we
Is
just
there a
don't-
glow
well, we just
under
don't
the
use
door?
fire.
Or no.
Nope. I mean, under the door it's flooded, so there's just water.
What'd you find,
Yeah,
guys?
so I'll go back and tell everybody. Idea splashing behind that door, but I don't think there is anybody behind it. But I smell gas. I think it wouldn't be very wise to get close with a torch.
Well,
You
look,
smell yourself?
you smell gas?
I smell, yeah. That is very funny.
Could I do the same thing with this door here?
Yeah, perception check. All right, go ahead, give me one.
14 plus 4, 18.
All right, you listen in, and you wait. No sound of water here. You believe it's to be dry. You hear some chittering, like almost movement, like. And you swear you hear a subtle.
We're not going in there. I don't like it.
Well, we have to kill everyone down here eventually.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna like slowly back away from the door, and I'm gonna whisper to the door, there's somebody up there.
Well, which way do we want to go? Left, down, or right?
The video game completionist in me wants me to go to the door with the gas smell. But
If we're going,
Yeah.
we could take one of the torches next to the sarcophagus and like toss it in from a distance.
That would probably cause an explosion. Or I could just do this, and I conjure my dancing lights, because these are not fire. They're just light.
Did we question? Did we didn't actually look into the
Oh, yeah, we did.
Altar.
sarcophagus? Or
It's an
whatever it
altar,
is.
isn't it?
Yeah.
This?
Oh,
I think it's an altar.
Is it?
Crucible?
Crucible?
Sorry.
Is this an
reading something
altar
wrong.
or a sarcophagus?
It is an altar. This one seems to be much more plain. There isn't any sort of
Okay.
really adornment or decoration, if you can call entrails decoration, like
To
it was the
some
previous
people.
altar. This one simply has there is a simple carving on the top of it. It appears to be of the imprint of a hand. Nor, if you'd like, you can go ahead and give me a religion check.
Okay.
I'm doing really quick here. Back one.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right.
You know everything.
I know everything.
You definitely think this is the symbol that denotes followers of Bane. And Bane's symbol is that of a black handprint. As one of his nicknames is the Black Hand. Interestingly enough, looking at some of the corpses of the individuals killed, particularly the one with the helmet, it's now that you notice the left hand, the gauntlet, is painted completely black.
Okay. Did I notice that as well, or only Nor? With,
I mean, Nor noticed it now, but I'm sure if he wishes to share the information.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just asking if can I put 2 and 2 together and basically.
I suppose, like, would Nor be the one to do that, or no?
I mean, you figure that, oh yes, that is a symbol of Bane, and that it seems that one of the some of the followers will actually paint their armor, their gauntlet, if they have one, black to symbolize their god that they follow of tyranny.
Okay. So since Nor's the one who checks this out, he goes over to the gauntlet to pick it up and eyes the sarcophagus.
It's not a sarcophagus; it's just an altar.
Oh, sorry, altar.
Not a sarcophagus.
Glances over everyone and says, "This might do something."
I don't think that's a good idea. That's never a good idea.
So what? Fill me in real quick.
Yeah.
What did he find?
So on the altar, there was an etching on the top of what appeared to be a handprint.
Okay.
And that is a symbol of Bane, the god of tyranny. And you also notice that some of the individuals in the room, the corpses, particularly the one that had the bucket helmet on, their left gauntlet was painted completely black. And this is a symbol of Bane, as he is often seen as his form is that of a humanoid with a completely pitch black left hand.
I walk to the other side of the room and go, "You can try it now if you want. I'll be over here. I just don't want to be
So
next
you
to
do
you."
remove the gauntlet. You do remove the gauntlet from the individual. You now have a regular, just a metal gauntlet with it is painted black.
I mean, the altar is not like a place for storage, is it? Like anything underneath it?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Uh, 19.
You take a look around. Nope, appears pretty normal. Just a stone altar.
Okay. I'm going to put the gauntlet back down. Probably not mess with that.
Probably for the best.
did my character notice actually, like,
Unless Nor was trying to hide it, then no. Which I don't think he was.
to? I mean, if you're not gonna do it, just give it to me.
Everyone step away from the kobold.
Which kobold?
Not you. The one that's being the not intelligent thing, trying to stick keys where we shouldn't. If it even is. I don't like dark magic. I'll be in this corner.
I'm out. Let's go.
Like the monks always told me, don't stick your key in crazy.
Exactly.
Okay, so you have the black gauntlet in your hand.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
What are we doing over here?
Yeah, let's what are you all doing over there?
Standing away from you.
Well, okay, let's
Wait, hold on. I need a measure. Okay, I need to take. I'll be there. That's past 30 feet. Wonderful.
let's give this thing a try.
But it's a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, I would put the gauntlet on the altar.
Okay, so you place the gauntlet over the sort of etched carving of the hand.
Yeah.
And you wait. And you wait.
I'm just reading one of the spell books.
20 seconds pass, 30 seconds.
This is very boring, Master Omen Seeker.
Nothing happens.
I would
it's anything. Turn over to my party in the corner and basically shrug at them.
Right.
Well, whatever it is, it seems to have no effect.
Or maybe it's nothing, and we should not tamper with it too hard. Actually, wait. I need to do my job. Walk back over. Pull out my holy water flask. Uncork it and just throw some onto the hand symbol.
Interestingly enough, no reaction this time.
That is weird. Last time something happened.
Well, that would potentially mean that this is actually just mundane and not actually magical or spiritual or
do you
whatever.
think so?
I think it might just be paint.
It's not painted. The etching is.
Oh, it's an etching.
It's just an etching. There's no paint on it.
Oh.
There's on the gauntlet. That is painted. Oh, were you flicking on the?
I'm flicking it onto the etching.
On the etching, yeah, nothing happens.
Can I try something else?
Try whatever you want. What do you want? What do you want to do?
I would like to chop that dude's hand off.
Oh my god!
From the gauntlet, dude.
Okay.
And would try to put the hand on there.
So you watch as the kobold goes up to the helmed individual and just basically takes his greatsword and just severs the hand.
What do you do? Oh, you know what? I'm not
takes
going
the
to
severed
ask.
hand and places it.
You know exactly what I'm trying.
I'm not.
To do.
No, I'm walking away again.
You take taking the severed hand, you put it onto the etching. Make a quick intelligence check for me.
Oh boy.
He didn't say save, so
3.
You got the wrong hand. You got the right one instead of the left one.
It's backwards. Why didn't it fit? What is happening?
Gibbs, what are you even doing?
I'm going to open this door over here.
I'm just curious.
About what? What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. That's why I tried to find out.
Hold on.
Did I figure out that?
Yeah, you realized it's just I was just checking to see if you got the right hand in the first place, and you didn't. So.
Oh damn!
You did get the right hand, but it's the wrong hand. You need the left.
Damn! I think the thumb is on the completely wrong side.
Are you just chopping corpses' hands off now, or can we move
this
on?
This is really getting silly.
Can I chop the other hand?
Oh my god!
You chop the other hand off. You put it on the altar.
Kip, you're
Nothing.
weird.
Now the altar just has a bloody hand on it.
Leave it there. I think it makes it look better. I'm going to open this door over here.
I was
okay.
I'm going to motion toward Theraden and say, "Wait." Gasz said that there was a smell of gas
And,
inside.
and my lights are not fire, so
There could be a trap that triggers something from inside if we open the door.
Did you
I
check
can
this
open
door,
it from a
Gasz?
distance.
That's something to think about.
Sure. Why don't you go ahead and do that now? Whoosh my lights in behind you.
Whoosh.
Okay. So I'm gonna do what would it be?
Mage hand?
I don't have that. Thaumaturgy. One of the
Okay.
things you can do is instantly cause an. Well, this is only if it's unlocked. Is it unlocked?
No one tried it.
Oh my god, I'm going to send my mage hand over to open the door.
Okay. You cast
Okay.
mage hand. You cast mage hand, and you turn the door handle, and it, it takes a little bit of work for the mage hand because it's not the
Come on.
strongest, but it manages to push it open through the water.
Come on.
And you see an unlit chamber.
This chamber's not lit.
This is really dangerous. Be careful.
And I'm going
That's what you
to send my lights into the room.
Okay.
And then I'm going to slowly walk up to try and peer in.
So you do, as soon as you open the door, all of you get that smell of waft putrid eggs.
Gross.
Ugh.
And it's methane gas.
Yep. Hey,
I'll do my shape water thing along the way to make sure there are no like traps underneath the water.
Hey,
as we're
Nor,
Give
looking.
me a perception check.
Okay.
What were you gonna ask, Dre?
I was going to ask him to extinguish the torches in the previous room in case the gas diffuses into this room, but
I'm extinguishing.
Okay.
Throw
So
them
you
into the water.
extinguish the torches. It is completely dark now in this chamber.
Lights. Dancing
I got
lights.
Save for the lights, yes.
You said perception check, right?
Perception, yep.
24.
24. All right. I'll keep
So
that in mind as you're
perceptive.
moving forward.
Okay.
Sploosh.
All right. Entering the room. You cast your lights into the room.
Yeah,
correct?
like corner around the corner.
That's fine. Whatever. So you see this.
Hmm.
Here.
My gosh, this keeps getting more complicated.
This is a dungeon, boys.
Another
I really don't
passage
feel
here.
like we should go in there.
Well, what do you want to do? Go the other way to somewhere that had things that
So
unsettled our
in this
monk?
room, you do notice that the pillars here, the wooden pillars, don't seem to be in the greatest of shape.
Hmm. Yikes.
People have been here before.
Well, or they've just aged. Water and wood don't make a good friend, so perhaps they've just decayed.
Very good point. I mean, that could be why there's all these cave-ins.
What
going
type of
on.
damage is it on the pillars?
Just natural moisture decay. The wood is rotting.
Okay, I want to make sure it wasn't like,
Someone sabotaging. They've planted a
If
bomb
you like,
to cave in the
if
room.
you like, you can make I'll say either investigation or survival. Take your pick.
Oh, investigation.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 17.
17. You're pretty confident in ascertaining that this is likely natural, that this wasn't done on purpose.
Okay.
Right.
But you're fairly certain that with a decent amount of force, you could probably crack one of these pillars in half.
Okay.
Let's keep that in mind.
I would like to take a peek around the corner.
Sure. Peeking around the corner, you see an open up into another chamber.
Another room. We got tons of rooms. What's over here?
Yes, that
I would see that
leads
as well.
It leads to a stairwell going up, and what appears to be another set of stairs after that.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm. Two sets of stairs is really suspicious.
They probably go to the same place.
Oh man.
Case, I would peek around this
Good
corner
point.
here as well.
Okay. Peeking around the rest, you see the rest of the room, and it looks to be a dead end with a cave-in.
Okay.
Going to peek around this corner and just kind of whoosh one of the orbs of light around.
Okay. Looking into the room, you do see all the way to the bottom. See a much longer room with the same sort of columns.
Well,
There's another passageway.
another
Wow,
passage
sorry, I
down
can't
here.
Yeah, you do see at the very end, just barely, that there is in fact
A
another
passage.
that leads further.
We have so many places to go. They've got quite the complex down here. This is more intense than just a den of cultists. This is like
no, I'm
A
alone.
network.
This is like a network.
I don't know, Rose, are you actually like following them or are you staying there?
I'm thinking about approaching them,
Okay.
or at least the doorway. A little bit.
I mean, if like Gasz would be alone, then he would just also follow, even though he looks pretty reluctant to go into the water again because it's actually he's like covered and caked in that filth.
I think before we go down there, we should go the way that has 2 sets of stairs. That seems strange down here. Just to take a look.
Okay.
I don't want a view with the dark vision go up there, so I don't give us away.
Should we come in from both angles, or
I
just
can
stick
go.
together?
We don't know if these go to the same place yet.
We don't know for sure.
We
Let's-
should not split up.
Okay,
Alright.
should I go first?
All 4 of you have dark vision. Someone that isn't me go or look at the corner.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. You guys approach the corner. I'll reveal the room and then I'll describe it after.
We are so cautious.
I
I
mean,
feel kinda sick.
literally anything can kill a... Gaz, do you want me to carry you? You're very...
I don't know. I would like that, yeah.
Yeah, let me just...
But I will ruin your rope.
Give me
That's
just
fine.
a second here because I gotta get the description of this room.
It's
thank
cleanable.
That is that room.
Ugh.
So, as you enter the room, you see a dry, partially collapsed chamber, which contains a stone altar with humanoid skulls and bones piled around it. The top of the altar is covered with dozens of half-melted candles, made of what appears to be black wax, all currently unlit.
What do you see in there?
You said they're lit?
They're unlit.
Unlit, okay.
Hmm.
Is there
I'm
still
gonna,
gas?
I'm gonna yell back. There's another altar in here.
Alright, I'll come in and investigate it then.
Going up to here, you do see another. The chamber ends in another door.
Is there still gas in this area?
No, you notice that once you kind of get up these stairs here, whoops. As revealed, there's just a random
Just random square somewhere.
splotch there. Once you got up these stairs, the gas seems to, because it's heavier, seems to stay down there. It does not.
I wanna see if this door has got the same sounds coming from it as the...
Sure, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Natural 1 plus 4. 5.
You don't
What
hear
do you
anything. Put your ear to the
Alright.
door, you listen, all is quiet.
Can I look at these candles? Do these look like anything I've come across in my work?
Go ahead and give me.
Or in my research or anything? Just
You
look
guys can
like
keep going. I'll
something?
be back in like 1 minute.
Yeah. Go ahead and just give me a religion check.
Well, I'm not good at those. Sugar. Son of a 10. 10.
10.
Mhm.
I'd say with that, you're not exactly familiar with them, but with the orientation, you think that perhaps this might have been used in could be used in some sort of either ceremony or ritual, but you're not certain.
Well, I don't know what this is, but still getting bad vibes.
Is there anything special about that?
I will also mention, sorry, I guess Nor would be the one who'd catch this. With his passive perception, he notices that the back wall with all the rubble does seem to have, mixed in with the rubble, just various bones.
Bones.
Boom.
Fix still AFK.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he just
I
went
know.
there.
I'm just saying that aloud just because you guys he would probably just convey that.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to pull out some more of my holy water and just kind of consecrate, I guess. Try and just spread it on this altar. I
Okay.
don't want anything to do with
Interesting
it.
enough,
And
once again, this the holy water does nothing. There's no sizzle. It appears that
Hmm.
there's nothing fiend, like nothing evil about
Mhm.
this.
Does anything of note happened?
You see some skeletons on the
No,
rubble.
he looked at the candles to see if he can discern what their meaning was or what their purpose was. He didn't roll very high, so you can't really figure it out. Other than that, it might be used in some sort of ceremony or ritual. You also notice with your passive perception that in the rubble here in the north end of the room, there seems to be bones, just mixed in with the rubble.
I wonder if this is just a burial chamber. Kind of.
Well, black candles is usually very scary, questionable shit.
True.
I'll say, Nor, you can also give a religion check.
I was
Candles.
actually just about to ask that.
Yep. Go ahead.
Get you a natural 20 again.
Do it.
19.
Close.
19. All right. You agree with Theraden that yes, this is most likely used in some sort of ceremony or ritual. You don't know what it might ascertain to, but from your initial impression, you think it might have some sort of minor necrotic or necromantic sort of a vibe to it, I guess you would say. It's not necessarily evil, but something, maybe possibly something to do with necromancy.
Okay.
There's in total 3 candles, I might add. I think that's what it is. One second. Yes, there's 3 candles.
What do you think? No.
I'm wondering if the number of candles has to do with this group.
Perhaps. I don't think we should probably do anything with them. We could take them with us.
You can.
I will also mention, with especially you, Theraden, with your passive investigation, you could tell that the candles have not been used. They are fresh.
Hmm.
Oh.
So these were placed here. Well,
Have you tried to light them?
I'm not going to do that.
Why not?
It's a bad idea. You never, nor is giving it a face of, and that's bad vibes. You don't light things on fire that have bad vibes in them.
Oh, so we don't really need light.
Well, I have globes of light that put out 10 feet of light. They're my only source of light. I'm going to take these candles and put them in my bag.
You know what? Theraden, give me an Arcana check. And if you can also give me an Arcana check, Nor.
Fuck. 6.
Either that, or you could give advantage to Theraden,
My dice are
or
just
roll yourself.
falling like garbage, man.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I got a 19. Well,
on
actually,
religion,
that's
I'm
three.
talking about Arcana.
Oh.
I'm saying if you'd
So-
like, you can make an Arcana check, or you
Or-
could give advantage to Theraden.
Give advantage to Theraden. Yeah, I'll give him advantage.
Okay, reroll.
Okay.
Please. I'm fucking done. 8.
And do I add Arcana?
No, you don't do
No,
anything.
no. It's you just give him advantage, meaning you don't roll at all. He just gets to roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Only an 8. Even
Other
though
than
it
you
is
can
my
ascertain that
specialty.
you think it has something to do with the necromancy school, you really don't know what this is. Other than it has something to do with necromancy.
Well, I don't play with that shit, so not touching that. I'm going to take the candles and I'm going to put them in my bag.
Okay, you take all 3 of 3 black candles in your bag.
Wonderful. Okay.
Black wax candles.
Black wax candles. All right, Rue,
Okay.
what have you found over there?
I'll just tell him I can't hear anything on the side of the door, but I suspect it might come from this. I suspect it might go to the same place as the last.
Shall we break in and slap some fools up?
Yes, I'm gonna carefully try to open this door.
Okay. Are you trying to open it quietly, or are you checking for like a trap or something when you say carefully?
Yeah, I'm trying to open it quietly, and I'm only opening just a little bit before I can like
Okay.
reevaluate what I can hear.
Go
and
ahead and make a
smell.
stealth check for me.
Okay. 15.
15. All right, one sec. Okay. You think you're confident that you're being reasonably quiet. Taking a quick peek. Oh, that's the hide tool. No, I don't want that. Reveal tool. You do see the passage ends and then turns again to the west. You see what looks like another stairwell going down.
Oh, interesting. Okay. We've gone up twice, and now we're going down again.
Correct.
Such is the way
Okay.
stairs work.
All right. You do see the passage continue, and there's a door to your left. Okay. And then you do see the same, what you believe to be the same door you saw before, and a passage to the left again.
Oh my
You do
god.
you do see torchlight before you make that. Don't remember. Let me finish talking before we start moving again, because I might
Okay.
tell you something that might change that choice. So you do see a faint bit of torchlight coming from around the corner.
Okay.
Be sneaky. I'm going to stand
Okay.
still, not to fuck up sneaking.
I am going to sneakily poke my head around the corner and see what I can see.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm face checking, y'all.
Face check the bush.
Yeah, you definitely are.
The half-elf monk.
Oh, did it die again?
It died.
Like, I even had
what
it
the heck,
up
man?
That time. Like, it's active. It's like an active window. I don't know what the freaking deal is.
Discord, what's your deal, dude?
What's your deal, dude?
What do your elf eyes see?
Okay. You peek around the corner, and you look inside, and you do see it appears to open up into a room, and you see a robed figure staring directly at you.
Oh god damn it, no!
And seemingly holding something.
Oh.
And then with a quick gesture attacks you with a spell.
Oh shit!
As
Oh,
they
god
were
damn it!
they had heard you approaching.
Oh.
And had prepared to attack anyone that came around the corner.
And here I am in the back.
Okay.
So
my head is peeking around the corner. It is not a full body thing.
yeah, but in order to really look around, like they do have to you do have to look around the corner by the rules of the game. You are a valid target if you're looking around the corner. Like you effectively do move into that space.
Am I partially in cover since I'm around the corner?
I'll give it to you. You're in partial cover. I believe that increases your AC by 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So for being in partial cover, does a 22 hit?
Oh.
Yes.
Still nailed ya. So, 1 second.
Damn it! The one time I try to face check,
You
I've
actually
been
do.
so cautious this entire fucking dungeon.
Yeah, and then you're like,
and
I'll
the
just look
one
around the
time
corner.
I'm like, I stayed away from the door with the gas. God damn it!
You see them cast some sort of spell, and a very fast-moving, wispy energy moves towards you, and you're gripped by a deep chill that goes right to your core. And you take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oh god.
And you cannot regain hit points until the start of their next turn.
Oh shit.
I'm just
I
gonna
was gonna say,
rail on the
I was
Now-
gonna say
fire.
I'm coming, but
Yeah,
At
it
this,
ain't
at
gonna
this
matter.
point, that was a chill touch spell.
Oh, chill touch hurts.
So at this point, this would initiate combat. So you guys will have to decide, like, we can either start combat now, or we could stop here and pick it up next session.
40 minutes. I mean, okay, there could be a lot more things in there, but
Drain,
like
what do
I don't care. Like,
what do you feel, Drain?
Yeah, Jrain was the one who had more of a time limit than anybody, I think.
what do you think? It will be a very long fight, Crucible.
That depends entirely on you guys. I would say combats generally are like, they're like of the longer variety. So, I would say if you're pressed for time, like you have a time restraint for something, I would say it's probably better if you don't. If we don't do it, because we don't know. Like, I can just stop it in the middle of combat. I
We can
can.
just stop in the
It's
middle of
just
combat.
it's just not the most ideal. It just depends
Yeah.
on how you guys want to do it. I'm
Yeah,
fine
but-
with whatever you guys want to do. If you guys want to continue with combat, we definitely can.
If y'all want to keep going, I'm fine with that. But this would be like once we
Yeah, this could be
finish,
the last thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to ask everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, that's where the good roll comes in? I mean, at least it matters.
I
So
only get shitty
let me
initiative
just
rolls.
clear the
Oh.
initiative order.
I get good rolls on fucking survival and history. Like, I don't care.
I'm here to stab things, damn it.
Natural 21.
There you go.
Just type it in. Just type it into the thing.
Wait for him to add all the
as
tokens
one.
first.
Wait, why didn't it? There you go. No?
Because if someone else is doing it, then it stops you from doing it.
Yeah.
Everybody's fighting over it.
Yep.
And I won. Well, actually, Drain won.
No, it looks like Kibnaak won.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm amazingly third in this turn order, even though I got a 17.
I am the slowest. I got +9 initiative. What is this?
Yeah.
This is a little claustrophobic, fighting in a hallway against a
Seriously,
spellcaster.
right?
Against a spellcaster.
Am I actually able to reach him? Even?
I mean, you'll be able to move past your teammates. You can
You
always
can move past your
teammates.
teammates.
No, I mean, is it actually 30?
That's 30 right
Nope.
there.
Yeah, so you would not be able to get up to them.
Damn.
The one person that really can probably shouldn't. Because Rue is hurt.
I am hurt.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can still move up there like that. Yeah.
Well, we don't know if they're going first yet. Oh, wait, no, we do. They Crucible
No,
rolled their
you know
initiative.
who's going.
You are going first. You just hadn't reorganized them in numerical order.
Yeah, I just
was
haven't
like,
organized
what?
them yet.
I have a question. Does chilled touch like do residual damage or no?
We don't know.
Make an
Don't
give it to you.
suggest things to him, Drain.
make an
Holy
make an
shit.
Arcana check. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Ooh. No, I guess I won't figure that out. I got 6.
You have no idea. Yeah. We're good. So top of the turn order, Kibnaak.
Yeah. I mean, I could go up here and then throw my javelin at him.
You got javelins?
Yeah.
Wow.
Every good barbarian comes
so
with a ranged
first
weapon.
off, as you enter the room, you then notice to both your left
Uh-oh.
and
Oh,
right,
no.
you just hear the
Oh,
chittering.
fuck.
And you just see a horde of what appears to be an undead swarm of rats.
Oh, no.
And
Hey.
they were lying in wait for someone to come around the corner.
Oh, no.
So both the ones on either side of you had a held action to attack anyone who came around the corner. So they both get an attack on you.
Oh my gosh, it's everything I've been suggesting, but at exactly the wrong time. Damn it!
So, first the one to your north will make an attack against you.
It's a rat swarm. How bad could it possibly be?
I mean, I'm already pretty.
You're half health.
I roll as a 21 hit.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Hold on one second, I'm just reading this thing.
Kibnaak gets devoured by rats.
I mean, he's small enough.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
He can take that wall.
So actually, sorry, the way this works is the swarm moves into your space.
Oh,
I'm not going to actually, hold on, sorry. I'm not going to actually move them there because then it gets confusing because they have to be on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
But the swarm moves into your space and will hit you for damage, of which I'm rolling now. Sorry, 1 second.
45d4. One for
You
each rat.
take 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
And the other swarm.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
Really bad.
They can go on top of you.
Oh no, this is really bad.
The other swarm does the same and attacks you.
Fuck.
Does a 12 hit? I don't think so.
No.
His AC is 14. Thank goodness.
You're good. So, also, now that they're revealed, they are on turn order 20. They rolled a 20.
Oh god. That's really bad.
Add turn 20.
I hate that.
So all the rats get to go before we do, and then when we go, they get to go in turn.
Just one more red though.
Yeah.
Luckily.
But still,
no, because their held action
that was their
from,
held action. So
that
now
was their
they
held
get a
action
turn.
from. So now
really?
they get their turn. So they will actually get to.
After Kibnaak finishes doing what he's doing.
So they will get a turn after that.
That sucks.
Well, I guess that's it for you, Kibnaak.
Yeah, probably.
Swing
Well,
hard,
you can
kill
continue your
fast.
turn now. You're now in this position. You can choose what you want to do from now. You can try and change up what you decided. If you want to still throw a javelin at this. By the way, I never described her. You see before you, in this room, is a partially collapsed room that has 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Situated between the beams is what appears to be a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver resting atop it.
Oof.
A frighteningly thin woman in black robes stares before you, her face largely hidden under a cowl. And all around her, well, would have been all around her feet if you had surprised her, a swarm of skeletal rats.
Ooh.
She's looking evilly at you guys.
If I am moving,
My lovelies haven't eaten in a while.
if I'm moving back, they probably get an attack for.
They actually no, because their held action uses up their reaction.
Did you use all your movement getting in there though?
He did,
Yeah.
so he can't move back.
I mean, you can bonus action dash.
But then, yeah, that's true. Well, no, he can't bonus action dash. He can action dash. You can bonus action dash.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can use the rest of your your action to then dash and take another 30 feet of movement if you want to run away. And they will not get attack of opportunity on you because they've used their reaction to attack you with their held action.
I probably should do that. Yeah.
Probably should just not get eaten by rats.
Just have a kobold run in there.
Scream, run out.
You're very lucky the second group didn't hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going 30 feet. How many?
You can use 30 feet of movement if you spend your action.
30 feet of movement from that position. So you can, from here, you could get as far as
back to where you came from.
Wanted. Or if you want to go through the door, you can go down that way as well.
Shit, dude.
Take me with you.
Please.
If this wasn't a dash action and this was just his normal movement, I might have allowed it, but unfortunately not now.
I'm going here, and
And technically, you would be down in the space below you, Rue, because you were peeking around the corner.
Oh,
And
great.
I allowed it as partial cover.
All right.
yeah, I would go through the door and
Okay.
stay here, and I would look at Nor.
Heal me!
Just yeah.
Only have one left.
No, two, right? Or just
One.
one?
Only one.
He only has 3 spell slots.
He
He's
cast Ice Knife.
He cast Ice Knife
Oh.
before.
It's true.
Level fucking below level 5 spellcasters, guys.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of spell slots.
Honestly, it's kind of rough until you get like 3 or 4, and level 3 or 4
Yeah.
that's when you start getting more spell slots.
Well, once you get your level 2 slots and you can up level other things and
Yes.
Yeah. That's when it
makes a
becomes
big
handy.
difference.
But until then,
So yeah, I used my action to go back, but yeah, I can't use my javelin in that case, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Guess it's the rat's turn then.
It is the rat's turn.
We're the
rats.
rats.
The rats are in pursuit.
Oh god, no!
And one's gonna go for Rue, and the other one's here. Oh! The other one is gonna go. I'm just gonna put them like over here, just because I don't want to have them on top of people.
Yeah.
God.
But they do move into your space, and you see now, Rue, these skeletal rats. They kind of come darting around the corner, and they're all around your feet, and they start climbing on top of you.
Ugh.
And they're gonna make an attack.
I'm just imagining like the plucking violin, the like
There's a 14 hit.
No.
Oh god.
Thank goodness.
And
You're luckiest
Kib.
girl alive.
Also, I know I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna let you retcon this. You never used your bonus action. Would you like to use your bonus action
to rage? So that you maybe don't die? No, Kibnaak.
Kibnaak, because he used he used his movement and then his action to dash.
Do you
but
have
he still had a bonus action and he never used it.
Do you have rages left for the day?
He should have another one. I think he's only used it once.
I
So you-
used it once, yeah.
Yeah, so if you like, you can rage again now. I'll let you do that if you want to.
I guess. Yeah, there's
Up to
not
you.
much choice.
It
Yeah.
depends on if you
You're
want
gonna
that.
have to fight your way out one way or another.
If you want that damage resistance or not.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right. So these ones are going to attack you. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit you. It is a 11 hit.
No.
The third swarm comes in, and this one's going. It goes past you, Nor, or past you, Rue, and goes straight for Nor. So you see these skeletal rats start to climb you and clamber on you as they start to bite into your flesh. Lucky, yeah. That's only a 5. I'm pretty sure that misses.
Oh yeah.
I sure
All
hope
right.
it does.
Nor, it is your turn. So I know the icons are beside you guys, but imagine them as being literally on top of you.
Does that mean that for future movement we're gonna have trouble?
No. So the way this works is they essentially have a feature on them called Swarm. They can occupy another creature's space and vice versa, and the swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny rat. Swarm, you wouldn't know that part, so I won't tell you that. But yeah, so you can move through them, and they can move through you because they're tiny creatures.
I hate.
Question: when moving into the space of a creature, does that make automatically make an opportunity attack happen?
Moving into their space, no. Only if you're moving out of their melee range
Okay.
do you get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
However, yeah, you wouldn't know that actually. No, I'm not going to tell you that. That's it.
Whose turn is it?
It's my turn.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Crucible, you said that Rue can't be healed this turn, right?
So the chilled touch, you target can't regain hit points until the start of the caster's turn. So until the start of the caster in the room there, until their turn starts, Healing spells will not work on her.
Okay.
Technically, you wouldn't know that, but I'm going to give it to you because you guys are at a bit of a disadvantage already.
So do characters have to do a save throw if they're going to die with a hit, or no?
So when you go down, when you go to 0 hit points, you start rolling death saves.
Yeah. So essentially, when typically this works for like player characters only. This rule, it can apply to NPCs as well. But when they reach 0 hit points, they're unconscious, and then when it gets to their turn in the turn order, they have to make what's called a death save. So death saves are you roll a d20, and if the result is 1 through 10, it's a failure, and if it's 11 through 20, it's a success. On 3 successes, whichever happens first, either 3 successes or 3 failures. With 3 successes, they stabilize essentially. So they're no longer dying, and there's no threat to them unless it's an outside threat, like someone comes up and tries to stab them. They stabilize. They're still unconscious, but they're no longer dying. If they get 3 failures and before they get 3 saves, then they die, and they're just out. They're completely dead. So we do have an additional rule with this as well. You have to keep your death saves a secret. You can tell them to me, the DM, but you do not tell the other players what the result of your roll is.
Okay.
If we get to that point.
I'm wondering, like, if resistance is is relevant to use on Rue, like in case like she goes to 0 HP. Like, would you do a saving throw in that case, like to prevent
resistance? I believe it just gives you a resistance of a certain damage type, right? The spell, I think, if I recall.
I'm wondering when it says add the number roll to one saving throw of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the saving throw.
Yeah, so whatever saving throw they're doing, a death saving throw is considered a saving throw, so that would benefit from that. Yes, they have a better chance at getting a success.
Okay. Well, since I can't heal, I'll touch Rue with resistance.
Okay.
What does that feel like? To be touched with resistance.
You probably feel more prepared for the fact that you're about to die.
No, thanks.
I'm just looking at the realistic scenario here. This is bad. Keep in mind
maybe
also,
a touch of warmth.
Keep in mind also, Jrain, you can hold spells for certain conditions as well. So
yeah, there's a hold action. You can hold something you want to do.
You can hold a spell, say for, wait until X thing happens and then cast. And that ends your turn there, but you're holding that spell. If it comes back around to your turn and that condition doesn't happen, it fizzles. But you can do delayed timed things if you want the turn order to move through before doing something.
That's a good point, because then I'd be able to cure
which, of course,
more quickly.
In this case, it's kind of whatever. It's meta-y because we know the effect of the spell.
It's okay. I mean, there's always some degree of
we're at a grave disadvantage.
There's always a degree. It's impossible to avoid metagaming at least a little bit.
So
you could, if you wanted to, let's say, hold your action to cast Cure Wounds on Nor,
on Rue,
and the trigger would be when it gets to the caster's turn, because then you know that the spell will work.
Okay.
So you could do that.
Yeah, I will do that, and I'll do shillelagh as well.
That's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Crucible, Deriaz says real quick to check your Telegram.
I already noticed it, yes.
Okay.
So
anything else? All right, Theraden, it is your turn.
Oh boy!
You see, from your perspective, you heard a yelp from a kobold, a scream from from Rue, and you see Nor being swarmed by skeletal rats.
Wonderful. I'm shooting a ray of frost at those skeletal rats around his feet.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Don't fuck me, dice. Hey, 19.
19 hits.
Where's my D8? I can finally hit with a spell for once this session. 4 damage of cold.
4 cold damage.
Amazing. It worked. That's my turn.
Rue, it is your turn.
All right.
You have skeletal rats crawling all over you.
I will attack them.
All right, give me those attack rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna go for. I can hit either one of these two, can't I?
You could attack either the ones that are on you in your space, or you can attack the ones in
Nor's
space. Yes, you can choose. Or
I'm
alternate.
gonna go ahead and first attack the one in Nor's space. And
Okay.
I'm gonna go for quarterstaff.
All right.
I roll fucking natural 1 plus 6 is a 7.
Yeah, you try to, but they're small, they're hard to hit, and trying not to nail Nor in the face or anything, or anywhere in his body, and you just can't. You can't make it work.
All right, unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
Rolled another 18 plus 6, 24.
I was
Sorry.
about to say, I was really
The 8 was
Yes.
covered up by one of
yes,
the symbols in the corner.
that definitely hits.
Okay, great. The damage is 5.
5 damage. All right.
Punch that rat.
You grab. You go and you just kind of like, you just thrust your hand out and grab at one of the skeletal rats by like what would be its neck, and then just like slam it against the wall and just splatter. It splashes into pieces of bone and debris. So you kill like one of the rats of the swarm.
All right, cool. And then I still have a movement I could take, right?
That's all you got left, yeah. Don't move too far, or else they'll attack you.
I'm kind of thinking. Wait, don't move too far or they'll attack me?
I mean,
because I'm moving out of their
right,
space,
if you move out of their range, then...
I'll give this to you as well, considering they're so small. They actually can only attack you if they're in your space.
Oh. Interesting.
They cannot attack you if you're adjacent to them.
But they can move to be in your space.
But they can move to be in your space,
and then
vice
attack
versa,
you.
You can move into their space.
Okay, I gotcha.
So
now...
technically,
so technically, steps out of that space.
Yeah, you're still stepping out of space. No, they'd still get an attack of opportunity.
Oh god,
yeah.
Rat swarms
So I
suck.
can't move at all.
Yeah. If you move, they get a free attack on you.
Oh, yikes!
The ones in your space too.
Right, that's big yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the encounters. I was like, if they go into this in a stupid way, this could be bad.
Hey, face check the bush.
I've got a question.
Sure.
Say that a creature on its turn, like, can you save, like, if I save a bonus action or something, obviously I've already used it at this point, so it wouldn't be relevant, but if I don't use it in a turn, can I, like, save that for when it's not my turn as a response to something?
No, unfortunately.
No? Okay.
You can only
Yeah,
hold
when
actions.
it's not your turn, you can either hold an action, so you can hold something you want to do, either an attack or even a movement or something. You can to a trigger of your choice.
Okay.
And that expends your reaction. Or if you actually just have reactions, there are certain actions you can take only as reactions. I know it's a little confusing with the wording.
Right.
Then
I get you. There's a whole section here that's about reactions. Okay. Okay, I guess that's pretty much all I can do unless I want to get hit again, which I don't. So that's it.
All right. It is the caster's turn. Nor your spell, you were holding cure wounds, goes off. and you do successfully heal Rue.
How much does she heal?
Oh,
We figured that out.
is it dependent on me or is it dependent
No,
on
it's
him?
dependent on his casting.
On his cast.
Alright.
So just
Guys,
a 1d8, right,
one-
for cure wounds? Or do I have to do anything else?
Should just be a 1d8.
Well, I mean, it's whatever your thing there says. It should
Yeah, it's
tell you.
1d8,
Like,
1d8 plus your
1d8.
spellcasting modifier. So
Yeah,
yeah, so 1d8 plus spellcasting.
that's
Do it,
gonna
do it, do it,
be
do it.
7.
7 points.
Hey,
7 points of healing.
Better than 5 health.
that's so much better than 5 health, you guys.
Okay, the caster's turn.
Good thing you're both around the corner. They lob a fireball in here, I'm gonna scream.
Don't worry.
I'd be surprised if they did, because you know.
I would not be that. Even if they had that spell, I would be like, no, I'm not going to destroy them like that.
That's what I mean.
That would
I
literally,
I
that
would
would
kill the
destroy
whole
like,
party.
that would just destroy everyone except Gasz. You.
We're just standing back here like, well, we might want to start running. This situation seems unrecoverable.
It's a little bit awkward for them right now. So.
Good. Killing my friends. Nearly killing my friends.
Sorry, I'm just thinking here. I hate playing with spellcasters because they can do so much stuff.
They have a lot of stuff.
They're gonna hold an action actually. They're gonna back up and they're gonna hold an action.
I hate it. Get him, Gasz.
Gaz, is your turn.
Oh, I get a turn.
Yes, you do in fact get to play the game.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys. Bye.
Okay, see you. The fun of
Can
being
we
last.
organize the turn order?
It would actually be this.
It is organized.
It is organized.
We're at the
This is
last
the-
person in the turn order.
We haven't gone
I
through one
see.
turn yet.
We haven't gone through a
Oh,
full turn
gotcha.
order yet.
I thought
There's-
it stayed static. I didn't realize it moved.
No, it
Correct.
rotates. It's cool.
Yep.
Okay, so Gasz, who's like a very skilled rat catcher, without any fear, he just goes up and basically immediately helps Nor.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do something here real quick so we can
Oh.
just make this a lot easier. I'm going to just.
Ah. I see.
And we're just gonna move these guys here to symbolize that they're on top of these players.
Cool.
I should have mentioned, like, you could have done that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Much easier.
That's a good.
So yes, you can move up and you're gonna attack the rats swarming.
Yeah,
Nor.
he's gonna help out. He's gonna
Alright.
help out Nor
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
with advantage.
Pack tactics.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. That hits.
Cool. So this and that. That is 11 damage.
11 damage. All
Yep.
right.
Just poking at the rats. Poke, poke.
All right. There's only about two rats left, and you just kind of grab one and you, similarly to what Rue did, just smash it against the wall next to you, and the other one you kind of just like take out your short sword and you deftly stab it, kind of like, and pin it to the wall as it was crawling up onto Nor's shoulder, about to take a chomp out of his neck. Just stab it to the wall and pin it there, and then just crush it.
I got you, Master Nor. Don't worry. Are they all dead?
They, in fact, are.
Oh, thank goodness.
You did kill all of them.
Nice.
I will immediately jump over to Rue and take care of her rats as well. With
Okay.
me dagger.
So you will actually, in order for that to work, because you can move through an ally space, but you can't stand on their space. So
Yeah.
you will have to move
Isn't it like-
through
isn't it like
Nor and
diagonal
Rue,
attack?
and you can move up here if you'd like.
Can he get it because it's diagonal for him?
Actually, yeah, the diagonal around the corner, that works. I'll let that happen.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So yeah, that's advantage as well. That was 19 plus 6, so 25.
Jeez.
25, that definitely hits.
And I smacked the shit out of that rat.
Gaz the rat murderer.
With 1 damage.
How much? 1 damage? Okay.
Got him.
All right, Kibnaak, it is your turn. You are being
Yeah,
swarmed by skeletal rats.
cool. So if I am doing reckless attack, the rat could also roll twice, right?
Yeah, when you use reckless attack, any attacks made against you afterwards until the start of your next turn are also made with advantage.
I mean, I only have 5 HP. It's probably all or nothing anyway. So yeah, I'm doing reckless attack.
Okay. Great Weapon Master or no Great Weapon Master?
Yeah, great weapon master.
Okay, make your attack roll.
16.
16 hits.
Okay. That's an 11 plus 10, 21 plus another 2. Yeah,
23?
23, yeah.
Rue and Nor, you just see Kibnaak just getting frustrated, just all these rats swarming over and he can't catch them, and he just takes a sword and just puts as much momentum as he can into his body in a swing, and he just kind of flings them all off of him. And then as they fly through the air, the sword catches them all, like all 3 or 4 rats that are on him, and just cleaves through them all and just disperses just rat bones everywhere.
I love the,
Good thing he's so small because his passageway is so narrow. Only he could accomplish that.
I love that Kibnaak is like the most anime character out of our team for no apparent reason.
I
Did a
actually
whirlwind
deleted the
attack.
one with the turn order.
Spin to win.
Yeah.
There we go.
Can I actually do anything else?
You don't have any bonus action attacks, so
Yeah. I mean, move.
you can move.
I forgot to ask actually, Nor, what's your dexterity modifier? Sorry, what's your dexterity score? I should say.
14 plus 2.
Okay, so you actually get to go before the rats because you have a higher dexterity.
Nice.
Okay.
Are you done, Kibnaak?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Nor, it is your turn.
Okay.
Kill the rats.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Kill
Um,
the rats.
I can't do anything else, so
Kill
yeah,
the
I
rats.
will.
Chalet the crap out of those rats?
I'm
Hold on.
kind of worried.
About the fact that the spellcaster's holding a spell?
Yes,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
also the fact that
actually,
there were
sorry.
skeletons behind
Slight
it.
retcon. You said you dealt how much damage? 24? 23?
23.
They actually have resistance to slashing damage.
Oh.
Oh,
So
no.
they are actually
Oh.
still alive.
God damn
But
it.
you did kill like 2 of them. My bad. Apologies.
Frickin' rat swarms.
Yeah, dude, these things are actually
They
like for
suck.
low level characters, they're actually gonna be super deadly.
Rat swarms suck because we don't have extra attacks yet. Get him, Nor.
Yeah. The only thing I can really do is well, yeah, I don't want to use dagger, so I'll use a quarterstaff.
Smack.
Chalet?
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh?
Yes.
Okay, and then roll a spell attack with Shillelagh and add your damage modifier. Or sorry,
Resist-
your attack modifier.
Resist
Spell attack
this.
modifier.
1d8.
No,
Well,
it's
roll your
damage. You need to
20s.
roll attack first.
So that's
Roll
So
your-
1d20 plus your spell DC.
I
Or
keep
spell attack. No problem.
So I rolled a 10.
Okay. And then add your
Plus-
spell modifier.
So then roll 1d8 or no?
Well, you
Well,
have to.
I need to
see
know
if
your
you
total
hit yet.
first, and
Yeah.
I'll tell you if you hit. And then if you hit, then you deal damage.
15.
15, that hits.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
There we go. Ooh, 11.
11 points. That's what kind of damage is that actually?
It's an 8.
Well,
Well, plus 3.
what kind of
what's
damage?
What's the kind? What's the type of damage? Just tell you if it's like necrotic or.
Uh,
I should be able to check on your character sheet here. Pull it up real quick.
weapon is magical.
Shillelagh does.
Let me see. View your character sheet.
Don't know.
I think it might still just be bludgeoning or whatever the damage type is.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, it just enhances.
When you nature's power instead of strength, you use attacking damage roll, so you can use a melee attack using that weapon. The weapon's damage die becomes a D8, and the weapon also becomes magical. It is already a spell. Okay. Got
So
it.
it's just magical stick damage now.
So you can use
Yeah.
So yeah, so you use +3, and you deal an extra +3. You rolled in. So how much did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
An 8. So yeah, 11. You get +3 to damage. So yep, 11 damage. All right. You managed to nail off a couple, just one swing in a second, just nailing them off of Rue before they can get a hold.
Maybe some of them like disintegrate from the magic.
Sure, yeah. Well, for
Counteract-
flavor,
Yeah.
the magical energy just like they just when you hit them, they just turn to dust. They don't even. They just.
My favorite noise.
Counteract the dark magic.
All right. Are you done?
Yeah, I think so. I can't do anything else.
All right, the rat's turn. So first off, on Kibnaak, so you did actually kill pretty much half the swarm on you, so their damage is actually reduced if they hit you. So first 3-minute attack.
Don't hit.
Oh, you're lucky. Natural 1. Definitely misses. All right, next the group on Rue. Same thing. They've been thinned a bit, so their damage isn't as bad. But does a 17 hit?
No.
17 doesn't
not.
hit. All right, you're
No.
good.
What the heck is your AC?
18.
18.
Wow. That's amazing
All right.
for a level 2 monk.
Theraden, it is your turn.
Right. I can't see what's happening because I can go there and that's it.
I can see what's happening here.
I see what's happening. Can I step next to Gasz, fire a spell, and then step back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Face to face with danger. And
I'm going to step here, and then I'm going to say, "Hey, Rue, dance a little," and I'm going to fire a ray of frost to defeat other rats.
Okay. Roll attack.
Should I roll for like acrobatics or something?
Oh no! Is that gonna hit? 13?
That hits.
Oh! 1d8. 8! 8 DiMaggio.
Nice.
8 DiMaggio. All right. Technically,
8
the ones that
damage,
were on
boys, let's
Nor
go.
should still also be alive, but it was my fault for not remembering, so I'm not going to take that one back.
And then
Should they be
having
alive?
They should, yeah. They would actually still be alive.
it's
because I forgot they had resistance to
These
slashing
rats are the
damage.
toughest
piercing
enemies
damage,
we
though.
have encountered.
They're the rats are
Seriously.
the toughest enemies. you've
This
fought
is
so
the hard
far.
thing. And then I'll
Okay,
just step back around the corner like, good luck!
You said 8 damage?
8 damage.
You kind of shoot out your ray of frost, kind of splitting it into 2 and nailing 2 rats, and they just kind of freeze in place and then fall apart. And you've just killed the rats that are all on her.
Give her a little finger gun and then
Yeah.
slide back around the corner.
Rue, it's your turn. You are free of rats.
I'm free of rats.
You're free of
It's
rats.
Crucible. I
Kibnaak
do piercing
is-
damage just for information.
Sorry?
I do piercing damage, not slashing.
They're resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh, I
All
see.
three.
That's me.
Little bastards.
Okay. So I cannot go attack Kibnaak's rats unless I get into the line of fire. Right?
You would have to definitely step forward into a space that the caster would be able to see you.
Ugh.
Whether or not that is going to result in anything, yeah, you don't know.
That's a very vague answer.
Yep, that it is.
Are you trying to insinuate that their casting range is just one square too short?
Oh, you
I
don't know. You
I
don't know what kind of spells they have available to them. You don't know what the range is. You did see one, and that one you did see a spell they cast that did reach from here to there. That was 25 feet. So you know that they could at least hit that far.
How do I do that thing where I can see where multiple steps?
Click right mouse.
Like, click
While
right
dragging,
mouse.
click right mouse, and then you can create a second step.
I can get to her.
You got
But
45 feet
she's
of
holding
movement.
a spell. She's
And
holding a
she-
spell, right?
She hit me with
You
damage.
guys didn't see what she's doing. You just know
Yeah.
she's holding an action. I said she's holding an action. But
We
you
gotta-
don't know what she's doing.
We gotta get in there and beat her up.
Don't forget you have
someone's
resistance.
gonna have to.
Yeah, you
Oh,
have
that's true.
resistance, so
Someone's gonna have to, and that someone is me. So I'm going in here.
do it.
Okay. The second you come around the corner, she unleashes a spell that she was holding.
Goddamn.
We gotta do it. We
so-
gotta close the distance on casters.
Yeah, it's gotta happen one way or another.
First one to roll, see if it hits. Does an 18 hit? 12 plus
Oh,
It exactly hits.
damn it.
All right. So you see her kind of stick out a finger and just point directly at you, and a sickly green line laser just kind of hits you square in the chest. And
It's a different kind of spell this time.
this is a different spell. Yes, this is not. The
Oh,
same spell as
just so
before.
I know for sure. So when your AC is 18 and somebody rolls an 18, that's a
Yes,
hit.
that beats.
Okay.
Yes, as long as it matches or beats your AC.
Got it.
Meets or beats?
I need 2 of these. Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, at this point I gotta kind of somewhat take the training wheels off. So
Yeah.
I just rolled double 8s
Oh.
damage, so it's 16 points of poison damage.
Oh.
Holy shit.
What does resistance do again?
That just helps on saves.
On saves?
I do
That would have
a
helped you on the second part of the spell.
Yeah, but
but
you're not gonna be conscious for
boy.
it.
So you come around the
So-
corner.
So I cannot do anything at this point.
No, as soon as you come around the corner, you get to that space, the spell hits you and you are unconscious.
Fuck. Well,
I do
So
guys,
nor what you see in Kibnaak, you just see Rue kind of turn around like, I'm going in. Here I go. Goes around the corner, just hits the back wall as a green laser hits her in the chest, and she just crumples to the floor. She's unconscious.
oh, boy.
Oh no.
I do have a question, like general. Is that dungeon actually tweaked for 5 or 6 players? Because I know you
The original design of the campaign is for a maximum of 4 players. I have adjusted it to meet originally 6 players, but because Deriaz isn't here, I have readjusted it for what I'm hoping is 5
So
players.
this is readjusted.
This is readjusted.
This sucks.
There would
This
have
hurts.
been another swarm of rats
Oh my god.
if
Please.
if we had everyone here.
Ugh. Okay.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
They're especially really good in here because it's really tight quarters. And they can move
Yeah,
through people.
that's the part that sucks a lot. And we're in a hallway where I can't hardly do much.
Yeah, I mean, if you snuck up on her, it would have been a real different story. But she knew you were coming.
Stupid stealth checks. All right, well, I guess it's the
right.
spellcaster's turn.
The spellcaster's turn. She just kind of snickers.
I haven't had this much fun in a while.
And she's gonna hold an action.
God,
God damn it!
I'm gonna kill a bitch. It's gonna happen.
Does
this is-
anybody have a flashbang?
Flashbang.
Flashbang.
Ramirez.
Ramirez, get in there and flashbang.
Gaz, it is your turn.
Yeah, so Gaz's bonus action dashing to get right at her and probably get hit by a spell, but whatever.
Dodge that shit.
Okay, so you're gonna you kind of jump over. You
Yeah, I
do
get
unleash a
past
spell.
Nor, I jump over Rue, and I'm just like, it's
Just
super
booking-
quick.
Just booking
Lightning
it for it?
fast.
All right.
Naruto running towards her.
All right. This time they're using the same spells before, the chill touch.
Ugh.
Or actually,
The bad touch.
no, they would use Ray of Sickness again.
How would they be able to do that if they have to hold it until it's their turn, or like?
Well,
No, if they're holding an action,
It was
and
just
the
their
trigger
turn.
is it was just their turn. So it went
Oh, that's
Rue
right.
and then
Yeah,
her
yeah,
again,
yeah.
and so it was just bad timing that right
yeah, I got it.
afterwards it was her turn again, so she could basically begin casting on the spell. So yeah, she's gonna cast Ray of Sickness again. So
Please don't get
you-
hit.
Oh, you're pretty lucky. I rolled a natural 2.
Oh.
So that's only an 8, which I'm pretty sure misses.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
So this time she was aiming for a medium-sized individual to come around that corner. So you just see the laser just shoot over you and into the back wall. And she's like, I wasn't expecting a little one. Get her. All right, so now you can run all the way up to
Yeah,
her.
he's dashing forward, he's jumping on the table, and he's just like vaulting towards her, short sword in hand, and just trying to stab her.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Attack.
Ooh, wait, do you have enough movement?
Yeah, it's a bonus action dash. It should be enough. I mean,
Oh,
it's-
but then you can't make an attack.
Well, no, bonus action
no, it's
dash?
bonus action. I mean,
Oh,
I'm
you
a
can
rogue.
use bonus. You can use. That's right. You can use
He's a
attack as
rogue.
bonus action. I forgot. Sorry, my
Rogues.
bad. Yeah, rogues, man. All right.
I mean, it should be. I didn't measure it, but
It's
I
enough.
know you had
It's
plenty,
more than
yeah,
enough.
It's more than enough. I just forgot that you can use it as a bonus action.
it's a 19. Does it hit?
That definitely hits.
Cool.
Kill this bitch.
Oh, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be sneak attack. Oh no, it's a 1. I only do 5 damage.
Oh no.
I slipped from the table.
All right, 5 damage. Anything else?
No, I'm done. I can't do anything. else.
All right. Kibnaak, you still have a couple more rats on you.
Yeah, I am doing it again. Let's hope we get them all off.
All right, make your attack roll.
I'm using reckless attack as well. Yeah.
Okay, reckless attack. Is it with Great Weapon Master or just normal?
It's with
With Great Weapon Master? Okay. Go for it.
It's a no, it's a 19.
No, yeah, it definitely hits.
Kill the rats.
Wait, was it a natural 20?
No, it was a natural
No.
19.
Natural 19? Okay.
Yeah. That's 9. That's 19. Rage is still going on, right?
Yeah, Rage is still up.
So
Yeah,
21.
it's a 21.
You just scatter the rest of the rats.
Have, but
You do the same thing, same motion. You catch the other 2 with your sword, and you finish them off. The rats are all dead.
we killed the rats.
I still have movement, right?
Yep, you still have your bonus action and movement.
Okay, then I'm trying to get in as well. That's. Can I
That's
actually get to?
there. Yep, you can make it. You can make it to there or there, either of those 2 squares.
Yeah, then I'm going in.
Going in.
All right, get in there.
Actually, can I actually attack her again because of Great Weapon Mastery, or?
Yeah, you
So you gotta kill.
Well, no, sorry. Does it allow you to make another attack as a bonus action? No, you haven't used your bonus action yet, have you?
Yeah.
No, you haven't. So yeah, I think you're good. I think you can make another attack.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. Yeah,
Okay, then make
reckless attack.
make your attack roll. Again, are you just make sure you tell me Great Weapon Master and reckless? Oh, you don't
Yeah,
need
it's-
reckless
it's-
this time.
Yeah, no, it's always the same. Like,
Okay, so
But he
Great
still has
Weapon-
pack
that's,
tactics, so
Yeah, that's a. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, but it's a 14.
Well, you already used reckless attack once.
but he's
so-
got pack tactics.
Yeah.
Oh, true. You had pack tactics even with that, though, with the rats because of Rue. Then yeah, you're good. You haven't used it.
That's a 14.
14 hits.
Okay.
Two little ones.
That's an 8. 18.
Get away!
That's a 20.
20 damage.
20 damage.
Fuck this bitch.
Great. People in low armor class against great weapon
It's
master.
game over, basically.
You bring your sword down out of frustration, and you get her real good. You can hear her scowl and yell out in pain. Ow! All right. You done?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Nor, it is your turn.
How can I move all the way up into the room?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have
Here?
enough movement. Well, let's see. You can get to
Here?
either here, one of those 2 squares. Any of these 3.
One of those.
Technically, yeah, any of those 3.
Okay. That's not enough. Shoot.
No spells left.
No, I don't have any spells left.
That bodes really poorly for the fact that we have someone on the ground bleeding out.
Yeah, no, and I can't do anything.
Actually, you can go a space further.
No, he was down here.
He was here.
Here,
Um,
so it's from this space.
Can
Oh
I
yeah, okay, I see.
can I toss my dagger?
Right.
Yes,
Sure.
your dagger actually is also considered as a throwing weapon. You'll notice if you look at the dagger in your like equipment there, it should say range 20,
20.
And then a bracket 60. 20 means you can throw the weapon at a normal attack if they're within 20 feet. If they're beyond 20 feet, up to 60 feet, you can still throw the dagger, but it's at disadvantage.
The concept of throwing a dagger at someone 60 feet away is
Crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
How?
I definitely want to make a throwing
Yeah.
like character that
That'd
just
be
uses
so
throwing
fun.
weapons.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
Okay.
So
well,
yeah, you can at your range. You can throw your dagger at her.
So Nor rushes into the room and says, "Duck, Gasz!" and
He's short. He doesn't even need to.
I'm basically hugging the ground now.
and he Nor like reaches under his like shoulder cape and whips out his dagger and tosses it at the spellcaster.
Okay.
Really cool.
Then
Underhand toss.
make your attack roll. So it's just it should give it. I'm not sure if it's going to give it to you because they consider it as a mostly a melee weapon, but it will be just a normal D20 attack plus your dexterity modifier. And I don't believe are you proficient with daggers?
It says I have +4 with hit and DC. Does that mean anything?
In the bottom left under proficiencies,
On
do
the
you have
bottom left
dagger?
on the proficiency, do you what weapon proficiencies do you have?
A dagger is one of them.
There you go.
Then you're good. You can use it's your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier. So I think
Okay.
your dexterity is plus
Plus 2.
and then plus 2.
Yeah.
So 4 is correct. Yeah, you'll have plus 4 to the roll.
Okay, so roll a d20.
Yep.
Roll a d20, add 4.
420.
420.
22.
Ooh.
That hits.
Roll that damage.
Okay. It's gonna be a
think it's
1d4.
Yep. 1d4 plus your dexterity modifier. It should be plus 2, I think.
I don't have a 1d4, so or do I? Hold on.
Is it
Maybe
a
I
little?
do.
Do you have a little triangle?
Do you have do you have a little caltrop?
Little tiny, little pyramid dice?
Caltrop dice?
I hate these things
The
so
foot
much.
piercers?
It's the one that I have one that has like each side has like 1, 4, 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's a
it, that's it,
D4.
that's it,
That's
yeah.
a D4.
Okay.
There's such a
so-
pain in the butt
You
to
take
roll.
the number on top when
Yeah.
when it gets rolled.
The one at the top of the point.
Okay, so I'm rolling it now. Number at the top.
So whichever one is facing the right way to read it right now.
Oh, 4.
There you go.
So you get 4 plus 4, you deal 8 damage. Or sorry,
4 plus 2.
2, 6 damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. After getting hit by a great sword and stabbed with a short sword, all of a sudden a dagger comes flying out of nowhere, nails this woman in the shoulder. Yeah, she didn't looking too great.
She's not dead?
No.
I'm killing this bitch.
She ain't dead.
I am tired of this woman.
Theraden, it's your turn.
I'm going to walk up, see someone I care about greatly on the floor bleeding out. I'm going to walk in and scream something in Abyssal that maybe no one understands, and I'm going to shoot it with a magic.
Yeah, Nor would understand Abyssal.
Scream, I will send your soul to unrecognizable hells, and fire a bunch of magic missiles, but this time they're all red.
Oh.
So yeah,
Nor
magic
turns
missile.
around and his eyes go wide at what Theraden's saying, and he ducks.
To everyone else, it's probably
you notice that the missiles just curve around you.
Oh, okay.
And they just go and they just kind of shoot into the room like all together, and then as soon as they hit the entryway, they all disperse into like this.
God, where are you going?
Onto the sides of the room, and then come from the sides and hit the mage or the caster. How much damage she taking? Freaking magic missile that just never needs to hit. It's just
I know,
automatic.
it's wonderful. 15 damage.
15 damage. What's her HP?
Better be lower than 15, goddammit. I'm gonna have a panic attack.
She just gets hit like those it's like Dragon Ball Z style. Just key blasts just get sent out, and she takes them all. But she's still standing. But she is looking so bad.
I just get mad.
She is looking so bad. Oh no.
I don't have any bonus actions, do I? No, I don't. I don't have any
Have
bonus
I
action
been
spells.
to make any kind of like save?
You now.
right
So
now.
yeah,
Oh,
are you done
okay.
your turn?
I'm just trying to see if I have a bonus action that I could throw at this bitch, but I don't. No, I got nothing. All right, roll some death
Okay.
save. Cause I got
Rue,
nothing.
I need you to make a death save. Don't say aloud the result. So just roll a d20. A 1 through 10 is a d20, no modifiers. 1 through 10 is a failure. 11 through 20 is a success. When you get your roll, just send it to me in Telegram or Discord or whatever.
Okay.
Or you can just you don't even tell me the result. You can just say fail or success. It works too. Okay.
Remember, you have resistance as well that you could spend. 'Cause
Resistance?
it's a save.
What does it do again? What does it do again?
Sam, tell me what the spell does. Hold on, I'm flipping to it. Once before the spell ends, up to 1 minute. So you can roll a d4 and add that number to your saving throw if you want.
Okay.
It does not explain that you need to be conscious or not to do that, so...
It doesn't. I'll let it. I'll let you use it. Sure.
Alright.
I'm not gonna be a dick and overrule that.
Okay.
This is a good
I'll
move
send
from
you a
Jrain.
roll.
Wait, what? What'd I do?
You gave her
Your
resistance.
resistance is coming in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay. Anyways, it is her turn. America will be so happy. And you see her weave a spell,
No.
which she knows is most likely going to be her last.
Bad.
And she is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh no!
So you see as suddenly 3 balls of fire, all sort of, all appear in one of her hands, and she does a flurry, and all 3 get sent out, and she is targeting Theraden because he really hurt, Kibnaak, and Gasz.
Okay.
What I gotta save.
So you each are going to get are going to be attacked by 1 of the Scorching Rays.
Oh, that's right. That's not a save. It's just a...
So first I'll do Theraden. Theraden, does a
buddy.
21 hit?
Sure does.
All right, you take 8 points of fire damage.
Oof, ow.
Gasz
Mm-hmm.
does a 14 hit.
Nope.
All right, you're good. You managed to definitely avoid the small fireball. And Kibnaak. Is a 24 hit?
Oh my god! Come
Yeah,
on!
there's a chance. I mean, these could roll like 2 1s or 2 2s. You never know. Holy shit! Are you kidding
Did it
me?
roll 2 6s?
So 1 and a 2. You take 3
Oh.
damage.
Okay.
All right, Gasz, it's your turn.
Yeah, so like vaulting, like diving under like that that fire. That's was it like a ray or is it like a bolt?
It's called Scorching Ray, but they're seen as like a mote of fire that shoots out towards somebody.
See. Well, I dive under it, and as I get up, I'm
Sorry,
just trying
actually,
to-
for flavor, because I forgot, she has a little trait for this. You actually all take necrotic damage instead of fire,
Ugh.
as the fire, what you normally like, Theraden, you know this spell, you know what this is. It's normally a fire attributed spell, but this one looks a very sickly green.
Ugh.
She actually has a trait called Grave Magic, where she can change any spell's damage type to necrotic.
That's cool.
Yes. So you take necrotic damage. It doesn't make any difference really in
No,
this case, but it's
no.
just for fun.
It hurt.
All right, Gasz, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just dive under it, and as I go up, he's just really angry right now and screaming at her and just like trying to stab her for good and ending
Okay,
her.
make your attack.
So that's advantage. That's a 25 to hit.
25 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
More than doubles her AC.
And that, also, like for good measure, also attack with. So that's 10, and for good measure, also attack with my dagger.
Okay.
There's no way she has more than 10 HP left. Come on.
Which is a 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit?
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
What?
Well, she's
Okay.
unarmored. Unarmored AC's 10.
She's like, yeah, she has like no
Doesn't
armor.
have any dexterity, so that's like 11 damage in total, like the whole thing, the whole package.
You, as you duck down, you kind of nail her like right in the Achilles,
Oh.
and she with your short sword, and it causes her to come down on one knee to like basically head level with you, and you just angry at what she was doing to your comrades, just her not even noticing the tail, all of a sudden just has a dagger impaled through her throat.
It's a very xenomorph-like stab.
Yes, it varies. That's how I always think of
Yeah,
every time
time.
I think of that. I was just like, oh, it's so
Like,
xenomorph.
oh, so Xeno.
I love
Yeah,
it.
I'm just looking at her and just watch the live.
All
leave
right.
alive.
Things calm. It grows quiet. You're all battered and beaten after that ordeal.
Except for
One-
Gasz.
Who didn't get hit
Yeah,
one time.
Didn't take even hit one. Didn't even get hit once.
No, whole adventure, like whole session, not
Yeah,
a single.
not
hit
a single
connect.
scratch.
I'm now just thinking back to that moment. Critical roll.
Yeah.
Didn't even get
Wow,
to
I
hit
didn't
the
get hit
once.
once. Don't fuck with me, book boy.
Don't fuck with me, book boy. Don't fuck with me, hide boy.
Sneak boy.
Boy.
Theraden shakily immediately turns around and is trying to stabilize Rhos.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Nor would be doing the same.
Nor, do you actually have a healer's kit, right?
I hope you do.
I'll let you know in a second. I don't know where my tab went.
I rolled a 16.
I mean,
How do you,
16's enough.
Do I have? Where would that be under?
It would just be in your equipment, under in your inventory.
I do not have a healer's kit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking through just in case. Yeah, you do
Thought
not
I
have a healer's
did.
kit.
Hmm.
That's something to look into later as a purchase. Regardless, the 16 was enough. You do stabilize. Also, what you roll? Your roll was an 11, right? You said.
Yeah.
Yeah. So her first roll was a success, anyways.
It wouldn't have been if it.
It wouldn't have been without the resistance.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. And
All right.
seeing that she's
So,
stabilized, I'm gonna pick her up and take her to
with
the room.
that-
Just fuck.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
call it. I'm gonna call it here. We've gone like another almost extra hour and a half.
Hmm.
But good stuff, guys. That was real good. I was a little worried there for you at first. I'm like, I really hope they don't just face check. I really hope they don't just. Oh no, she face checked. Oh no. and then when Kibnaak just runs in, I'm like,
Here I am being so fucking careful the whole game.
Yeah.
And then the moment you let your guard down.
I thought I had to commission another ref sheet.
Another commission, another ref sheet. Thought it was over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. If we had Kleeck, it would have been
4 rat swarms. Oh. Good night, Irene.
The default is 1 plus 2 plus her.
Nice. Yikes. Okay.
Wow,
so next session we're starting with a short rest.
No, I need a long rest.
No, you don't get to have a long rest down here. It is not safe.
It's also filthy. I don't want to have a long rest.
I also need a long rest, but I can't do that.
You guys realize we either have to go back the way we came or go through the door that smells like gas.
That's fine.
I was suggesting to get the hell out of here.
We can't leave. We can't. We gotta finish this.
Oh wait, there is a door there.
There's a door right here.
So those ones we killed weren't the cultists?
We've been killing.
No,
cultists
you
left,
are
right,
definitely
and
killing the cultists. Yes, you are definitely
okay.
killing them.
we just have to. We need to clean this place out.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
you were told by well, the other party members were told that they have to eliminate the cultist threat and basically get rid of them.
Right.
So yeah, you're under the impression that you are supposed to, when you found them, you were supposed to deal with them.
Yikes. Well, next Saturday, I guess we'll figure that out.
Indeed.
Yeah, our next session is a Saturday. I am going to I just want to mention real quick that oh, did we lose someone already?
Owl left.
Oh, Owl. Okay. I just want to mention quickly because I just want to make sure it was clear with the when to meets. The time that is being picked, like the time frames, is for the time to start, not for the duration of the game. So, like I think I put it up from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Or 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. That's like for when we actually start playing, not for how long we're gonna play. I just want to make sure that that wasn't like a miscommunication or a misunderstanding in any way. No. So, yeah, next session again next Saturday at 12 p.m.
Cool.
And then after that we have, I think,
A week off.
a week off or 2 weeks off.
A week off, I believe.
Week off, yeah.
Yeah.
If anything changes, guys, let me know.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
Thanks for play.
Yeah.
Thanks for play.
Thanks for being a game master and game mastering.
I hope you guys are enjoying this this first little dungeon crawl.
So far, so
You
making
guys are
me
going
shake.
through it. I will say, you guys are going through it pretty slowly. I thought you'd be going through it faster. But it's
We are
just the
being
role
very
play
cautious.
you're being cautious, plus the roleplay.
Yeah.
Plus, the crazy plans is overthinking everything.
Crazy
is great.
elaborate plans. I love it. Well, thank you guys on Twitch for watching another session of Dorks in Danger. We'll see you next Saturday. Have a good one.
Bye bye.